Hey guys, welcome back. It's time for the second game of Tropeacetic. But a quick bit of housekeeping we need to get out of the way. On your screen right now, you should be seeing the ranking from the previous game we played, the only game we played, as well as the reset trope-ometer for the next game. You may notice, if you did watch through to the end of Dragon Quest I, that the numbers are different. Here's the deal. When we left Dragon Quest I, it had 22 out of 277 for a 7.9% trope rating. Now it's got 23 out of 278 for an 8.3%. Why? Because literally between recording that one and recording this one, I realized there's a trope not in the list. That is such a massive trope that I'm really surprised it wasn't thought of, because I can only think of 2 games, maybe 3 off the top of my head, that aren't going to get dinged for this trope. It's that huge. So I'm not going to tell you what it is now. You will see when we get to that rule as we go along with the series. Speaking of which, number 2, this game and most of the rest should be just noticeably a little longer. There might be some that are as short as Dragon Quest I were, and I'm going to be very thankful, and I'm sure you are too, because yeah, we totally don't want to go through that many questions at the end of an episode. They are split up in a way to get about like 10 or 12 episodes worth, and you can mix them together for maybe a good 6 or 8 that isn't quite such a drag to get through. But man, we only got 4 episodes out of Dragon Quest 1. So, and what I took out was something you definitely didn't want to stand there and watch. So, hopefully that part won't be quite so bad at the end. Number 3, you probably recognize the general style of menu that we're looking at. I spun the wheel for the next 3 series that would come up for us. And I won't quite spoil what the other 2 are yet. You have to wait and see. But one of them was actually Dragon Quest again. And I said, you know what? The PPM played Dragon Quest 1 already. The next time she visits a Dragon Quest is going to be 3. This is Dragon Quest 2, the NES version. And I don't have a whole lot of info on this game. I've barely spent any time with it, so it's gonna be mostly blind. As far as I know, you get a party of 3 instead of just being on your own, and that I believe it is a direct sequel to Dragon Quest 1, whereas I think 3 might be a prequel. I can't remember well enough now. And that's literally all I've got to go off of. I don't know where to go. I've got to have the maps set up and what have you. So this wasn't actually supposed to be the next one. This should have been 3 games from now, but I just said, you know what the heck? We get to see these major changes that have happened to this series. So that's why we're doing it now. Just get 2 DQ titles out of the way. The next 2 are not only not Dragon Quest, they're not Square, they're not Enix as far as I'm aware, and they aren't related to each other. So don't worry, we're going to get some blending going. So okay, with that out of the way, it is time for us to get going on a new adventure. So Dragon Quest II, the redheaded stepchild as I referred to it before, of the Dragon Quest series. Oh, I forgot to look up if these guys already have actual names. Let me do that real fast. Why am I in all caps? Actual names of Dragon Quest II characters. Let's see if there's a wiki out there that says, of course. So here's the Dragon Quest fandom page. Oh, really? So this first guy doesn't actually have a real name assigned to them. Did not expect that. Okay, so we went with Aleph before, and they're the son of Erdrick. What do we want to do with that? I don't want to just call him Brian. I mean, I'm going to have to do that enough times in the series to begin with, I guess. So, fine. Forget it. Why waste time on that, right? If Rob were here, we'd get a funny name. I don't do that, though. That's not me. Oh, please, with the fast messages. I'm curious to see... Oh, we get a prologue. Hold on. Many years ago, a young warrior who was of the line of the great Erdrick came to Elfgard. Aha! That's where the name comes from. And defeated the dreaded Dragon Lord, restoring peace to the land. For many generations, the descendants of that warrior ruled Elfgard and the surrounding lands, including the kingdom of Moonbrook across the eastern sea from Elfgard. From Elfgard. Okay. Oh, those are Dragon Quest graphics for sure. There one day the king and his... Well, crap. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, are we going to get that early destruction trope? What in the world is happening? Cried the king. Yeah, I'm not pressing these, so I'm going to have to just read them. Majesty, said the king's guard. Oh, now I get to input. The castle is besieged by the forces of Hargon, the wizard. Hargon is here, asked the king. Alas, sire, it is so. Then we must ride forth and do battle, for these castle walls shall not stand long against the evil... Why do both? One or the other, and usually make it the one where I have to click it. Hargon shall not rule unopposed. Hey, it's the imp sprite! Ooh, king's a bit of a butt kicker, huh? Is that me behind there? Oh, then the king spoke to the princess. I'm a princess. Oh, okay. Thy life is in danger, my daughter. Hide thyself now, and whatever happens to me, thou must be strong. The Old English is strong again in this one. But father, cried the princess. Hurry, commanded the king. I must go to warn my cousin, the king of Maidenhall. Oh no, those imps show up out of nowhere. Father, screamed the princess. They're here. Oh, such a brave beauty, the monster mocked her. The king was enraged. Touch her and thou shalt not survive this day, he challenged the fiend. So, hissed the monster, thou must be the lord of this miserable sandcastle. But I think not for long. Yeah, this king kicks butt. Uh-oh. Surrounded. It's a pincer attack. Oh. Then the princess gasped in horror. No, father, no! Well, why didn't they all just come in like this in the first place? Instead of dragging it out. Now we get funerary music. The guards are still fighting. They're not done. Well, they were. They were still fighting. This is interesting. The next two Dragon Quests don't open quite like this. Oh, I thought it was one I could wait to read. Stop doing that to me. Oh, a poison around that castle, huh? I'm guessing that's gonna... I was gonna say that's the final castle, but it's about to be cinders. I thought they were in a desert. They called it a sand castle. I love how they have to show, oh, I'm injured. Collapse. Or standing sideways. Thy wound looks serious. What has happened to thee? Never mind me, I must see the king. I have evil tidings that cannot wait. And there's a portal in that water. Is that supposed to be a fountain? Because I think that's a portal sprite later on. Different kingdoms, but they have the same armor. And the kings look the same. Hear me, O king. The army of Hargon the sorcerer has sacked Moonbrook Castle from whence I came. A lot of glottal stops. The evil of his magic is great, and I fear he will soon rule all the world, unless a monarch as great as thyself stands against him. Oh, there's a dude to the right. Why was it... Why is it sometimes it waits for me and sometimes it doesn't within the same dialogue? Brian, my heir, thou hast heard the tale of this man. I am old, and this task must fall to younger hands. Thy destiny lies on that difficult road, just as it did for Erdrick the Great. Or Elfgard the Great. For thou art of the line of Erdrick, and his doom is thine. Come with me now if thou art ready. What are we doing? Okay, I guess I'm playing now. All right. What I was saying before, Dragon Warrior 3, you're woken up, and then you're taken to the king, and then boom, that's it. It's not really a scene that much. DQ4, I guess I'm wrong. I guess they all do kind of start off with a little prologue like that. And I just don't remember. All right, so, oh, look at this, guys. There's no take, and there's no stairs. Thank you. Right away, we've got something better. Let's check out the status of my guy. Okay, I don't really know. His sprite looked like he had like a big weapon and a shield, so I'm guessing I'm a warrior type. Cress. I wonder if that's like the tiny metals that happen later? I don't know. Let's talk to this old wizard. It is difficult to see thee go, Brian. Well, it's difficult because I only have leather armor. By land and sea and air will thy path lead, and in places I cannot see. Ooh, by land and sea and air. Is this one going to have vehicles? Let's look at our sprite. Okay, tight helmet. Nice looking shield. I like that shield. Yeah, I guess that's just a sword that I'm carrying. The color makes me think of the Pilgrim? I don't know. He looks pilgrimage-ish. Open the treasure chest and prepare for thy journey. Now listen. Well, do you want me to do that or listen closely? Seek out worthy companions along thy road. In Cannock and Moonbrook, there are those who are also of Erdrick's line. Isn't Moonbrook gone now? They will surely help thee to defeat Hargon's dark plot. Ooh, it's going to do that to me all throughout, isn't it? I searched all about and saw a treasure chest, and I opened it. Yay, a copper sword and 50 pieces of gold. Oh, yeah, so cheat-wise, what are we doing? Infinite MP, and that's it at the moment, actually. So, yeah, nothing crazy, but if you watch DQ1, that could easily change. Oh, good, it shows the attack power and defense power changes when you do this equip screen. This is how I remember it being, at least in 3. Pretty nice boost. All right. So let's talk to people. Remember to equip thyself with weapons and armor when thou obtain such items. Yeah, well, it's hard to remember when my sprite already has it equipped. Although it makes me sad, thou must go forth and seek thy destiny. If thy path leads west of this castle, thou shalt reach the town of Leftwine. Leftwine or Leftwin? What do you think? I think it was meant to be win. One who sets foot upon the travel door is transported to a distant place. Oh, it is a portal. Okay. I was joking. I thought that was their intention to show like a fountain. In Cannock, there is a young prince, and Moonbrook had a princess. Oh, we saw that princess. Okay. I'm guessing I'm going to need a key here for these things. Oh, look. Yeah, buddy. Talk to me, priesty. When in need, visit the houses of healing. Oh, that's not where we save. Huh. Interesting. That's what I expected it was going to tell me. Oh. Oh. This hallway is giving me a flashback. Dragon Quest IV Endor? That's weird, Brain. Brain, you don't need to remember stuff like that. Earlier today, you forgot to take the recycling with you. Try remembering that. I should know that. I live here. I'm in charge, secondarily. Woof woof. That's who's a good boy. Okay, tool shop. You don't have much for me. How much do you charge? The village inn. 4 pieces, that's not bad. Alright, so we know how these start out. We need to exit and walk around. I don't know if this one has the day-night cycle. So if it does, we will go ahead and go in at nighttime to see if there's different dialogue. If my voice sounds like it's already going and I just started, it's because I actually did a lot of recording earlier today. And I just had nothing else to do today, so said, why not start the next series? I won't be doing this in one sitting, even if it is as short as Dragon Quest I was. We will see. Like I said, I just don't know anything about this one other than what I already told you guys. And that also means those things can be wrong, because I thought you got party members in this one, and I do see you have more than one enemy at a time, but looking at that status bar at the top, that's laid out horizontally. In the later games, it's vertically. This is something else I remember from Dragon Warrior 3, which is that you see the experience counter and your gold counter. But since it shows just my name, shortened, in that experience counter, now I've got to flip back to, I think we do get party members. I don't know, man. I don't know. Normally, when grinding, I'm going to be cutting it down a bit. The episodes don't have to be long. They should just be well organized is the way that I look at it. But when traveling, we'll show those battles for sure. When grinding, we usually won't. I'm waiting to see through to this first level up, essentially. See what we're dealing with. There's no equipment for me to buy right off the bat. That's unusual. Usually that's the first thing I feel like you see. Oh, that is one big slug. Oh, he hits harder than the slimes. And he takes them. Thank you. Such a rewarding sound. Alright. Power increases by 2, speed 1, HP 9. So we're still dealing with the limited range of stats, I noticed. Actually, I kind of want to look at that stat screen again real fast. Let's check this out. Because, yeah, there's strength and agility, which is response speed, hit points, max HP, max MP. Magic power is new, isn't it? I don't remember that from before. Attack and defense is the same. I feel like magic power is new. I don't... Isn't it bad? Like, I just played the first game last week. And earlier this week, the episodes were produced because we had the time. That is not a good feeling that I suddenly cannot remember it. Alright, so, because I do want to save my voice a little bit, what we'll do is what we did before, which is I'm going to grind a little, not sure for how long, and I will cut in when there are level ups, and we'll go from there. And yeah, that's it. So, see ya after a cut. Okay, well, it's time for going to level 3. Let's see how much more powerful. Power increases by 5. That sounds pretty good. Reaction speed by 2. HP by 3. No magic yet. So, I've been thinking I'm going to go one more level. And then we'll start moving on and get into where we need to go. See you guys then. Okay, folks. Well, we're back. We just became level 4. And I've been promoted to the next level. How about that? And my power again increased by 5, which is good. I'm pretty much one-shotting these. No speed increase, that kind of sucks. HP by 8. Still no magic. That's not super ridiculous, but maybe I'm just a warrior character? Certainly possible. Oh, that's the first time I saw a slime run away from me. A couple observations during that break time. There is no day-night cycle, it looks like, or else it is ridiculously long. But there's a smoother movement on these hills. I don't know if anybody else felt this way, but playing Dragon Quest I, I always felt like there was something to the animation or something that happened where walking on hilltops felt like it was kind of herky-jerky, like it stopped you every so often. That kind of thing, I don't really know. I don't really know how to put it. I don't feel that way now, and I don't remember feeling that way about the others. I found 2 treasure chests at the end of fights, which is kind of interesting because it really feels like... I don't know how to put this. It feels like they came up awfully fast, is the way that I'll put it. Maybe this game's slightly easier than they've been before. I'm not sure. So we are heading to the west. There's supposed to be some place over here. I don't know where precisely. Been seeing a lot of these guys. Sometimes they hit me first, sometimes I hit them first, which is why I wanted that speed boost that I didn't get. Oh, there's poison over here. Oh, I see someplace. 3 iron ants. I've only seen them in 2s while I was away. I was also thinking about how well done the developers behind the Dragon Quest series have managed to keep these battle scenes the way they are in principle, and yet also still, it's a weird place for a desert, but also still have the situation where it's keeping up with the times. I'm glad I saw that NPC walk over these. I thought you couldn't. I thought you wouldn't be able to walk through these trees. Welcome to Leftwin, which is how I'm saying it now. Hey, what are you selling? Tools again. They also have Wing of Wyverns. I'm assuming I will get those over time. I'm not going to spend money on them now. Who's a good boy? Oh, bow wow. Excuse me, senior citizen. Northward lies the castle of Canuck, my friend. I'm guessing that's where I gotta go next. I've heard that the heir of our good king has ventured forth to do battle with the evil sorcerer Hargon. What? Thou art the one? Luck be with thee. Hey, that was a trope we just saw, isn't it? There was that news travels fast or whatever one, and sure enough, we just got here, but they know that I'm on my way. Which maybe isn't such a good, idea. Maybe the kingdom should have kept the lips closed a little. Dost thou think it was Hargon who attacked Moonbrook and set it aflame? Well, yeah, I saw it. Yes, I think so too. Good talk. Oh no, more moving merchants. Weapons and armor. What do you got for me, dude? What kind of discounts you got for me, dude? So, I'm going to need the leather shield, the chainmail, and the chain sickle. It's the first time we're seeing chain sickle. That's a classic one. So we got some more grinding to do, it looks like, which is expected. It's very early on, and of course, I'm going to take those parts out of here. I don't think I need to sleep yet, no. If thou art poisoned, each step will weaken thee further. There wasn't poison in the last one, was there? Ah, look, detoxicate, uncurse, and revive. But no saving, so it's still just you gotta see the king. Look for the monolith by the inland sea west of this place. It is by that route alone that thou shalt reach Moonbrook. Okay, guy. So instantly, I'm going to actually go ahead and do some circles around here, and I will get back to you all. Bye. Okay. Well, we went up to level 5. I thought I might have over-leveled, but when I see 3 iron ants, I start getting real itchy. I'm starting to think that the medical herb drop rate in these battles is probably just a beginning thing, and it's probably because I don't have magic, I can't heal myself, and I have 3 times now nearly died, and 2 of those times thought it was about to happen. Now we're level 5. Boy, do I need speed. Come on, speed. Power by 1. That's small. Give me speed. Thank you. Oh, that'll really help me survive a bit more here. HP only 4. Could have used more? I don't think I'm anywhere near the gold that I need just yet. No. I'm kind of glad that the first thing I'm getting, the most expensive thing, is armor, though, because my guy needs the help out here. See ya soon? Question mark? Oh man. We're going up to level 6, but before we see what our stat increase is, I need to talk about some bullshit, okay? First off, immediately after I cut from you guys the last time, I walked out of left win and didn't move yet. All it did was it loaded up the map. I'm standing on one half of the town, and I was attacked. I've never seen that before. So, not cool, number 1. Number 2, immediately after getting that speed to go up the way that I was so happy it did, I kept coming in last in every single battle. And it turns out response speed is just defense. It has nothing to do with order of attack, which is completely random. Okay, now with that off my chest, let's see how I've improved, quote unquote. Power by 2 isn't much. Speed by 6 is a lot, but that doesn't mean what I think it means. And HP only 3. As you can see, gold is at 368. I have not bought the first piece of equipment yet. So I'm going to go sleep again. And I will see you when I either buy some equipment, and we can see how the stats change from that, or go up another level, or say, oh god, this is why nobody plays this one. So see you in a bit. Okay, we're back. I started getting irritated with the grind. I think after playing DQ1 the way I did for this, I'm starting to get spoiled. We're looking at the stat screen. How come? Because things are a little bit better now. I'm using a new cheat. This cheat is interesting where items that I buy and stays at the inn do not reduce my gold count. So to kind of balance that out, I'm also not going to sell items because selling them still raises that number, and I don't want to get too severely into what happened with DQ1, which is I just couldn't, move on all of a sudden at one point. So I have earned just enough gold to have the chainmail and to have the leather shield. So one of the guides I have open to help me understand what items and spells mean on here, I noticed has a walkthrough, and it's got chapters that I think I'm going to try and operate on as where I split off episodes. So we're leaving Leftwyn, and we are now going to head up north to find the first place, somewhere around here. And that's where we will break. The random battle encounters on here, I gotta tell you, are very, very iffy. I remember there being periods in 1 where you go step after step and you're just fighting. This one is a lot worse. Like, here's the castle. There were no fights there. Very strong. Okay, now there we go. So this was always the troubling thing. I was getting hit 3x3 for 9 HP each time I fought this group. They still seem to go first more often than I do, but they don't hurt me nearly as hard now as they used to. So, we've definitely improved our situation. So I'm taking it as this is where we're going to do a chapter break. Alright, so we're going to... Whoops, we're going to do a little save, make a little love, and we might even get down tonight. So it is time for us to do the list. And the way that I break this down, and hopefully it holds through, and so we don't do a bazillion at once like we had to with DQ1. But hey, again, I was also, this is the first time doing Tropeacetic, so there's going to be some learning going on. We have 22 rules of the opening time frame to cover. Let's see how they go. Rule 1, sleepy-headed rule. That's not how we started. We were sitting on the throne room, and so no trope there. Ooh, number 2 is going to be iffy here. So it's Know My Beloved Peasant Village. It says the hero's hometown, city, slum, or planet will usually be annihilated in spectacular fashion before the end of the game, often before the end of the opening scene. We saw that, but it wasn't our village, not ours, we the hero. So I'm going to say no on that one. Rule 3, thinking with the wrong head, no matter what she's accused of doing. Any girl we meet just seconds ago, we go to help. When I went to look up the attribute question that I had, I was able to learn that there will be 2 more party members for a party of 3. I was right about that. But they're going to be relations. It's not going to be... I don't think it's going to be thinking with the wrong head situation here. So we'll say no there. Now this one, I said it was going to be a long time before we got to it. And then DQ2 came up. Rule 11, let's start from the very beginning, which is about the same characters in a sequel, having lost all their power. We're in a sequel. We're not the same character, so we don't have to worry about that. Poor little rich hero, the maze rule from Rule 12. We are from a rich and powerful family, but it hasn't fallen on hard times. Yet still, I had to, get my own chain sickle. What's that about, King Dad? Rule 27, the Nostradamus rule, where all legends are 100% accurate and all rumors factual, all prophecies come true. I felt like that didn't fit the first game. In this one feels like it fits even less. The Erdrick line situation just seems to be something everybody knows. So I'm going to say no here. Rule 31, a good night's sleep will cure everything. As far as I can tell at the moment, that's a yes. So we got our first trope again, just like I think in DQ1, it's bed, bed, bed. Rule 40, Zelda's Axiom, is that whenever somebody tells you about the 5 ancient talismans, etc., you have to go and get them. That was immediately true with DQ1. It hasn't been true yet, but I'm not going to say no. I'm going to put a question mark in that place, and the reason why is because messing around in the menus early on, I noticed there was a spot for Cress, and I don't know if that's going to fall into that spot or not, so we'll have to come back to that later. Rule 41, the George W. Bush Geography Simplification Initiative is that every country in the world will have exactly 1 town in it, except for the country you start out in, which will have 3. So, I have the map in one of these tabs. I do have it in one of... There we go. Okay. So, we are from... Where are we from again? I already forgot. We're from Maidenhall. Okay, so I'm looking at the map of Maidenhall, and there's the town Leftwyn, but there's no other town on this continent. And I just had a couple things spoiled for me. In fact, I guess for you guys, I'll wait and not spoil it. But yeah, I just had something spoiled for me that I'm kind of excited about, actually. So it's okay. I will tell you, holy crap, Moonbrook is nowhere nearby Maidenhall. Dude had to cross an ocean. So there's that. But no, this map doesn't quite fit that way either. Rule 92, the figurehead rule. Whenever someone asks you a question to decide what to do, it's just to be polite. He or she will ask the question again and again until you answer correctly. So I'm still waiting to see because none of these episodes have gone up, and they won't go up anytime soon. I remember there were 2 opportunities to test that in DQ1. First with Gwaelin, and then again with the Dragon Lord. And I forgot about this rule, so I didn't test those either time. So I'm putting the question mark in, so I make sure to look at it again, and hopefully I'll remember if we get such an opportunity. Rule 97. In fact, you know what? Now that I think about it, I may have to move that one to a later one, huh? I can do that some other time. Rule 97, the 3 females rule. There will always be either 1 or 3 female characters in the hero's party. That's going to be true. The next person I'm about to get is going to be a dude, and the last person is going to be a chick. That equals 1. We can pop a little point right there. 101, Law of Productive Gullibility. Whenever anybody comes up to you with a patently ludicrous... I think you know the words I was trying to say. Patient ludicrous. There's an at least 2/3 chance they're telling the truth, therefore it pays to humor everyone you meet. Haven't gotten there quite yet, so I'm going to put a question mark just to revisit it. 107, Arbor Day. At some point, you have to talk to a tree and do what it says. That's another one I think I'm going to have to move out. I think these opening ones are going to be a little shorter. 109, the invisible bureaucracy rule. Other than the royal family, its advisor, and odd mad scientists, the only government employees you will ever encounter in the course of your adventure are either guards or kitchen staff. Okay, this can be put up for debate. Ooh, boy, even as I'm thinking about it, this is tough. I'm going to put a question mark here for it now. Let me tell you guys what I'm thinking, though. You talk to the king, he saves your status to the Imperial Scrolls of Honor. Later on, you do that with the priests also. I think for sure you do that in 4. I can't remember if that's an option in 3. But that means in 4 that I think you have to treat them as government employees, right? In this one, they don't do that, but I still feel like they count, and they're not guards or kitchen staff. That, I didn't ever expect that one to be a doozy to think about, but it kind of is. So, I had a lot of these to come back to, unexpectedly. Rule 20, if any sleeping character has a dream, it'll be accurate. That's the Little Nemo law. We don't know yet. We haven't started with a dream. We saw something, sort of the third-person omniscient rule there. Rule 121, the Child Protection Act. Children 12 and under are exempt from death. I'm going to say no because I don't think we're going to run into that aged character here. 122, Missing Master Hypothesis. I'm going to say no right off the bat. I don't think we have that kind of character here either. 151, Gender Equality Addendum. In the unlikely event that the main character of the game is female, we can stop reading. Rule 155, evil may live forever, but it doesn't age well, even though it took the greatest armies in the world and all of the world's greatest magicians to seal away an ancient evil in an apocalyptic war. Once said, ancient evil breaks free, 3 fairly inexperienced warriors can destroy it. Okay, I'm going to put a question mark on it, because I don't quite understand the backstory of Hargon. Is that what happened, or is this his first go at the world? You know what I mean? So question mark there, but that feels like it's going to be one. Almost done here. 166 key item rule. Nope, we don't have that kind of situation again with the inventory. 167 law of inverse practicality has to do with that key item situation again. Moving on to the last one for the opening segment. Gilligan's prescription. Any character who has amnesia will be cured before the end of the game. I'm going to go ahead and put a question mark in it just in case if one of the two people we're picking up have amnesia. At the moment, that's not a situation. So, with that, we have a whole whopping 2 points. Let me double check that. Because we got one for the 3 females rule and one for bed, bed, bed. So, not a particularly strong start. But again, early game and also an early game. So we got 2 reasons why it may not be a super high tropey RPG situation here all the same. So when we come back, we are going to enter this castle, which I think is Cannock, and start moving along and hopefully have somebody else. Maybe this dude can heal, because I am tired of sleeping at inns already. Take it easy, guys. Alright, here we go. We're back at it. Dragon Quest II. We have reached another castle in search of our first party member, who I hope can cast magic. Let's actually see if we can get him first. Oh, entrance is to the side. Weird. We'll talk to these people on the way out. This looks like the throne room. No! I am as wrong as can be. More doors, no keys yet. Wait, do I have to go in there? Or aha, here we go. Really? Your throne faces this wall? Instead of, this way? Somebody didn't want to rotate the sprites. Welcome, Brian. I forgot that was my name in this game. My son Lars has already left on his journey to join Metallica. Please, oh, he's not here? Oh man, please find him and take him as thy companion. No, I don't need your stupid, yeah, farewell and good luck to you. With my son's help, thou shalt go far. If I can get it, why isn't he here? I can't believe I gotta play alone more. Oi. I have heard of a cave far to the east in which the Spring of Bravery rises. Spring of Bravery, you say? Welcome to Cannock Castle, after talking to the king. That is the chamber of Prince Lars' sister, Princess Hala! What's up, baby? Who art thou, a friend of my brother's? Yes. Then I'll give thee some advice. My brother has gone searching for the Spring of Bravery, but he travels slowly. Oh, you know what? I just realized, I was like, I'm going to talk to the princess. She's my cousin. I just realized that. This is all family, I think. Maybe they didn't say that. I thought that was the case. If thou would speak to the prisoner, do so through the barred doors. Hey, you. Get down here. Thank you. I'll tell thee a secret. There is a silver key that opens doors of silver. And then the silver is silver. What does it matter if people steal things? The world is doomed no matter what happens. That's the spirit. You're gonna be fine. I saw the sky burning red on the southern horizon. Perhaps it was Moonbrook Castle in flames? Well, I saw the world map already, so that was some massive flames. Listen closely. Our prince has studied the ways of magic. Oh, thank you. Though with heavy armor or weapons, he has no skill. Still, he seeks to fight evil. You know what? Hey, man, it's a step up for me. What are we selling here? Tools. Okay. Interesting. Antidote herbs and fairy water now. Okay. Let's go medical herb. Yeah, and so you see my stuff's not going down. Antidote herb. What, with my compliments, here's an extra lottery ticket. What? Oh, I can't carry anymore. Oh, how small is this? Oh, I had more medical herbs than I thought. What the hell is a lottery ticket? You know... Alright, let's talk here for a second while I look up what a lottery ticket is in this game. Japan, what's the deal? Lottery tickets show up in a lot of your games, especially your RPGs. Suikoden has them in some of them. I think 4. Or no. Yeah, I think 4 has those. No lottery ticket listed at all in here. Oh, here we go. Other items, lottery ticket, slot token? Oh, maybe, so I'm playing the NES version. This also was redone for Game Boy Color with the DQ1 and 2. I chose not to go that route because I didn't like DQ1 on there compared to NES. There is, I believe, now a Wii U version, but I don't have that, so that's why I went NES. You want to play the slot machines? Look for the lottery in certain towns. You know what I don't want to do? I don't want to play the slot machines. I'd rather have another antidote. Because I don't have anybody who can heal me. No. Good day to you, sir. So yeah, I guess we go east. I don't know if I have to go above or below these mountains. I didn't look at the map. I just know I'm supposed to go east. You think that would mean at this point I would look at the map. But I'm not. Shows what you know. Oh, crap. Unless if there's a bridge over here. Because, wait, I didn't come through this part. Oh, there's a bridge. A double bridge. Oh. Okay, the wild mouse is new. And now he's dead. Yeah, you big slugs used to hit me for 3. How's it feel? As Rob would say, sniff it. I don't even know if this is taking me where I need to go. Oh, see, here's another... Okay, I'm looking at the map. Hang on a second. I don't really want to go, you know, too ridiculously out of my way. So we were here at Cannock. Oh, I'm fine. Oh, interesting. There were 2 ways to go here. Not expected. Here's the other bridge. I could have crossed if I went northward. This stupid ghost mouse. Man, this thing was hitting me for 5. That's still like 10% of my health. Oh, the Babbles have arrived. Thank you for missing. And for not smoking. Music is still solid. I haven't paid too much attention to the locations of these places. So I guess if we think Maidenhall seemed strategically located, Cannock not so much. It's near mountains, but it seems like there's a lot of ways it can be attacked. And we didn't really get to see Moonbrook too well. So, can't comment on that one. Battle music is tense. Energetic. It's alright. I haven't paid attention to the other music yet, so I'll have to do that. So I think I said with DQ1 overworld songs, I like a marching beat for the bass and some highfalutin notes, and this has exactly that. It could be the same song for all I know, and I just don't remember. A real cave. No light has to be examined here. Thank you. All right, let me pull up the map of this. I think this is the Spring of Bravery. I just want to see where the treasures are, if there are any. Oh, this one is nice and clear where the treasures are. Okay. I'm not going to look and see what they are. So I could be heading into just a, you know, a rabble of mimics. I'm sure that's the denomination of a group of them. That cave theme is very good. I like that. Medical herb. No. It sucks. Because I can't heal otherwise. I had to give it away. That is... Yeah, that inventory, I guess it's on par for DQ, but it's still a little too light. Alright, I can't believe I'm saying this, but can you guys hit me a little so I don't feel so bad about using a medical herb? Thanks. I've said it before, I think, on a PPM episode, but I have learned to have a lot of respect for those who can use, or who can take the tools, especially on the NES, and make real songs with it. I don't know how they do it. I have put together, in total, 5 pieces of music, if you can call them that, using much better technology and what have you than these guys had available, and it doesn't sound any good whatsoever. And yet, you know, like, they have that talent. Really respect people who have musical skill. And I'm, you know, also jealous. I will be cursing your name behind your back. I think... Yeah, there's one up here, and I think there's one more closer to where we need to be. Why are slugs faster than me? Explain that. They're not even bipedal. They're missing me a ton now, and what that makes me wonder is... What are you giving me? Okay, thanks. Thanks, guy. For filling up my mightily tiny inventory right before I get a chest. Gold. Fantastic. So far, no important treasures. I already forgot what I was going to say. I was in the middle of saying... Oh! The slugs are missing me, and I'm starting to think that is the way that they are registering a 0 instead of a 1. Not when it comes to hit or not. It might be the case that it's hit or not, but it also might be the glancing blow effect where they really would have made contact, but now it's at the point that they aren't likely to always cause actual damage in whatever the damage wheel is. Because the damage wheel is back. I definitely have seen it from my guy when hitting things, and from them a little bit. Mostly from me, though. Because the misses are just a lot. And if agility doesn't have to do with order, it seems like agility just has to do with the defense stat. So I don't know. I just making some guesses here. Trying to piece together how they work this. I have a weird fascination of always trying to look at how a stat works, because one of my all-time favorite RPGs, and boy do I have stories to tell about it, or specifically a story, is Final Fantasy VI. And some of you may know, Final Fantasy VI has a bug in it, at least as far as the Super Nintendo and the port to the PlayStation 1 are concerned, where there is a stat called Vigor. And I don't recall what it was supposed to be tied to, however, it wasn't tied to anything in the code. So you could see that stat go up, and you can train that stat to go up with the proper Esper, as well as get certain relics that would let it go up, but it didn't impact anything. Oh good, another medical herb. So if we do get this dude to join us soon, this is when I'll be curious if we start to see less medical herb drops, because I'm guessing he can heal. Oh, looks like we found the spring. I've never been to a hot spring. I'm curious if any of you out there have, if it was an experience worthwhile. I've been in a sauna plenty of times. Are you kidding me? These are the treasures of the Spring of Bravery. $30 and a couple weeds. Oh, this guy's old. Welcome to the Spring of Bravery. Art thou seeking the Prince of Cannock? Yes, is that you? He's going to my place? Son of a bitch. You absolute son of a bitch. You see, this is why we have cell phones now. Oh, that's a fun little thing I like to do. A fun little game. If anybody enjoys older movies, when I say older, I'm talking pretty widely. Pre-1995 for sure, but even pre-2000. Finding movies and going into them with a question of, every movie has a conflict. What is the problem? And of course, you're watching to see how does it get solved. Ask yourself the question when you're watching a movie, especially pre-95, if this could... Oh, a new enemy. Big Cobra. It's a big corpse. Could this conflict, in all the conflicts that or all the challenges and other obstacles that launch off of that one big conflict, exist or happen in a world where there's cell phones? I first came across this idea with Die Hard, in thinking about how much of what happens in that movie wouldn't happen that way if they had cell phones. And just ever since, I've just always kind of... There's plenty of movies with different conflicts, and I'm not just talking about like fighting and violence kind of conflict. I mean any sort of challenge. Oh, we're going up a level. Let's see how we do here. Power 9. Excellent. Speed 3. Okay. HP 1. Wow. Thanks. Really spreading it out there, aren't we? I'm going to take a look at the map for a second here and see what the best route back home is, because I do not have a Wing of Wyvern on me. So, we are over here. Oh, wow, there's an extremely indirect pathway. I don't think it's worth taking that way because there's nowhere to stop along the way. So, I swear to God, there's sirens again. I just opened up the window because it was getting muggy in here. It's like they know. What was I saying? I know I was talking about the movie thing. Oh, there are plenty of... Yeah, just blow that horn, guy. That's great. Make sure everybody knows you're out there. There's still plenty of movies where the big issue is not something that would be resolved by that kind of more instantaneous communication devices. What was that movie? I think it was... I never actually saw it, but it's that You've Got Mail movie when everybody was freaking out about that annoying AOL email alert. Why was that a thing? You ever think about that? That was a bad idea. Anyway, they're obviously using email. They had at least mobile phones, even though they weren't exactly using them to text like we would now. But still, that conflict still existed, So there's still plenty of plots that could be based around that. But I never tried to apply it to a video game. And now I'm going to. First video game I can think of that actually made me think about having a cell phone, Final Fantasy VII. They called it the PHH, right? When I get to that, and you get to that moment where you get it, I'm going to have to look up what that actually stands for. Because I'm not sure what that was about. We're going to take... Oh, there's no N. Oh, there is one. Okay. Just get a little sleep here. Oh, you know what? I don't have MP. I could have just used an herb. Although then again, I don't know if I'm going to ever get this dude. Can I just exit this way? I can. Those trees just look so impassable to me that I'm not thinking about just walking over them. What are the odds that at some point later on, I'm going to feel stuck? And that's going to be the problem. Is just going to be, I didn't walk over a stupid thing. It's going to happen. I know it's going to happen. Way too excited. Any fans of classical music, here in Chicago, we have a station called WFMT, and he's not there anymore. Oh, I just aimed at the Drakey and he ran away. There was a guy named Carl Grapentine who I feel like is exactly what you want for the DJ of a classical station. I've never forgotten him saying something one time on air. I don't remember who he was talking about, but he said, you can always tell when it's a Russian composer because all Russian classical music can be described as excited. I am not a super classical guy. I have a lot of respect for it. I do not have the ability to retain information regarding keys and just the way that the music styles are named and numbered for classical. It's just not a way that I can retain it. I tried for a while there, and you can say fugue, you can say sonata, you can give me a number, doesn't matter. Oh, it's so-and-so's opus whatever. I'm going to have to hear it before I can tell you if I've heard it before. And then I don't know that I could tell you I have heard it before, even in that moment. Alright. Now we're getting back to where it all started. He better be here. Making me run around the world. Now, there was that trope, it's on the list, about running around back and forth between a bunch of places, but I believe that was for an item, not... or trading items as a part of that, so it may not fit. Let's see, do we see a sprite we haven't seen before? No? Oh, come on. Welcome back. Uh-huh. Oh, the rage. You know, there's only one thing worse than this, and that's escort missions. Well, thou hast missed him. The Prince of Cannock was here, but now he is off to Maidenhall, looking for thee, I believe. Wait, isn't this Maidenhall? Wait. What? Oh, no! I didn't save. And I hit B twice on accident. So I have to load my save state, and I don't remember where that was. While you're still with me, let's go ahead and do that. Is this the beginning of the episode? There's one way to tell. Okay, so, I'll be back. And we're back. Another cheat activated at the moment. I don't lose HP in battle. And I'll tell you why. Because I didn't pay attention to where that last save state was. And so I made it to the guy in the Spring of Bravery and realized I didn't talk to the king at Cannock. Therefore the trigger wasn't set, and so I had to reload the same save state again. Then, the encounter rate suddenly went up, for reasons nobody knows, And I did confirm, in fact, I wasn't crazy. That is a typo in the game when my own father tells me that he's moving on to the castle that we were literally standing in when I was talking to him. So, I don't know if he's going to Leftwyn or if he's going to Cannock, so we might as well just go in order. And then what I will do is I'm going to end this because it looks like that's the next chapter in the thing. And, oh, hey, look. There he is. And then we'll go over the list, and I'll end it here, and I'll probably grind. Well, it depends on what level he is. I might have to grind and stuff like that. So I might actually... You know what? Maybe I'll grind first before we say goodbye on here. This one's not a long one. Much longer for me, trust me. Hey, ass, where you been? Hail, friend. I am Prince Lars of Cannock. Art thou my cousin from Maidenhall? Ah, it is as I guessed. I've been seeking thee, so that together we may oppose Hargon. Come, let us go forth. The happy music of getting a party member. Okay, let's take a look at his status. Ooh, he's weak. He does have MP, a club and a leather armor, and he does have the heal spell, but you know what? Now I don't care. Oh yeah, down there. He is level 1. So, let's do a little equipping. Oh wait, no, that's not the equipment shop. So, let's see what he can use. We'll start with the big things. Can he use chainmail? Yes, he can. Oh, he can. I didn't expect him to because he can use magic. How about the chain sickle? Okay. Oh, is he gonna be... I wonder if the chick is gonna be more of mage only. Yeah, because he was able to use all of that equipment. And yes, don't worry, I did see the NPC move just in time to block my path. Because of course he did. Thank you. So yeah, I'll keep you guys with me for the moment, because this episode is going to be pretty short thanks to all of that. I did consider putting it back on at one point, but honestly, I wasn't in the mood to talk about it. You know? Alright. So we'll just do a little fighting, a little loving, a little hugging, a little kissing. Just to get them up a couple levels. I should see... I pulled up that thing earlier that gives me their level charts. So... We'll get them maybe... Oh, we'll get them maybe up to 5. Seems reasonable. Boom, bump, boom, bump. Although I don't really know if you guys are going to want to sit through that. I'm trying to take him to where the... Oh, you know what? Hold on. First of all, I forgot to throw these things away. Second of all... Oh yeah, I didn't even bother grabbing the, what do you call it? The treasure chest in that cave this time around, because I'm like, why? What good is that for 29 gold pieces and 2 medical herbs? We're going to give him a couple of these. I am curious as to... We'll give him one more. If these are going to work for more than just Maidenhall. I don't know if it's going to actually force me to truly use it, so we're not going to do that just yet. So I wonder if he's going to be heal spells only or combination. There's a lot of things I don't know. I've never played this or to this point, so... Alright, Lars is 2. No power, just speed by 3, HP 3, MP 6, but no, what am I looking to say? No new spell to make him useful, because all that time I needed somebody who could heal me, and now I just said, screw it, I'm cheating. One of the things that I am having a hard time with when it comes to that is I keep limiting myself by how much I cheat for 2 reasons, when really only one of them matters. Oh good, I get another medical herb. And so what I mean by that is, when I mentioned before, when I revisit games that I've played the heck out of already, I will cheat to save time. And I keep starting myself that exact way with these games too, forgetting that I don't have to do that. There's no real point to me taking it so lightly with the cheats, because this isn't meant to truly be a play of the game. It's meant to be finding out how tropey something is. The reason why I am still holding back and like I'm not looking for one-hit kills and like usually an infinite HP cheat, that's unheard of for me. Like, you never do that. What's the challenge at all then? You know, the challenge can still be fun. You just don't want to do the grinding for gold and what have you. At least that's the way I typically approach it. All right, cool. He's up to 3 already. And now I'm talking about something, so. Power 2, Reaction 2, HP 1, MP 4, and he learned a new spell. Excellent. Let's check that out before I finish my thought. Fireball. Excellent. Right. So we're going to keep on. So you can still have a challenge, and I find that you run into weird, unexpected challenges when you do the cheat to rush through situation. And I've talked about that already, so I'm not going to like explain and give examples as to that. And you've seen it already, technically. You're aware of it because of my complaining. So I want to see if this is a group thing. I don't think it is. I don't think they did that back then. But that's just not the point here. You know, the point here is to find out, you know, how do these games land on a trope chart? I think what's keeping me from actually just so there's 2 reasons that I'm not going balls to the wall with these cheats. For one is, you know, honestly, really? He attacked first and his attack was to run away. I am having fun revisiting these worlds. There is absolute value in that. On the flip side, I don't want to get too used to overkill on the cheats, because I do suspect that there can be some game break issues. And I don't want to do that. Like, honestly, I was pretty sincerely annoyed at having to load that save state. I don't like repetition in video games. It's funny. Exercise makes tons of sense. No problem with it. Music, not a problem for the most part. Repetition in video games, not a fan. So, wow, I missed, really? I'm strong enough that they're running away, but I still missed. So, I cannot finish this thought for the life of me. Okay, what do you got? Power 1, Speed 2, HP 3, MP 2. Okay. Next level is at 200, so he's leveling up faster than I thought he was going to. So my last thought on this is I really don't want the scenario where I've played a game for 10, 12 hours. I've got the files sitting there waiting to be produced, or they already have been produced, but that's probably not going to happen because of what I'm talking about here. I'm probably going to make sure they don't get produced until all of the episodes have been done. Because the idea of 10 episodes, 15 hours, and then, oops, it broke because of a cheat, probably. Oh, I don't like that idea. It makes me feel super uncomfortable. And I'm trying to think, I know I've run into weird situations like that, but of course I'm having a hard time remembering what that is. I was revisiting Grandia one time, and got locked out. That was on the official hardware too, for the record. I was using a cheat though. That was on the PlayStation 1. I was playing through the PS2, but I never ran into a problem with PS2 emulation of PS1 games where I got locked out by that. So it's possible, because I didn't get locked out playing Grandia on the PS1 originally, and that second time around was on the PS2, so it could have been the case. I just don't think so. I can't make that assumption, I'll say. Another time was on an emulator. I wasn't cheating, though. So that's going to be an important thing, because I know this game is on the list, and that is Super Mario RPG for the SNES. What the heck was the fight? I can't remember the name. For people who know that game, it's Birthday Cake. That should tell you exactly which fight it is. Okay. So that's why I'm not going all out in making this super fast. I just kind of wanted to explain myself a little bit there. That could change this stuff. It's going to go how it goes. You know what I mean? And I think as I get more games under my belt for this series, I'll come up with some better ways of approaching it to take in the world, soak in the game and its atmosphere, while also pushing forward plenty. So, bear with me. Let's finish up by checking out how Lars has gotten better. Speed for no strength, HP and MP2. Let's answer the question about this. Yeah, okay. So there was no choice there, and I had been to 2 castles at that point. So I'm real positive in DQ3 that's not an issue. I think maybe not every location, but I think most locations. So let me take a look at those chapter headings and find out when it is that what it is, not when, what it is we'll be doing when we return for the next episode. So the next chapter that we're going to do this on is called The Lake Cave. But that's not how we end this episode. We're going to do the beginning portion of the time for the trope list, and we're specifically doing 3 categories: characters, items, and locations. So only 14 to go through here right now. So what do we got? Rule 19 is about Silly Squall bringing a sword to a gunfight. So this rule again is that it doesn't matter the time frame of the game, if it's regular fantasy or neopunk or steampunk or any of those things. The main hero and his antagonist will both use a sword for a weapon. I don't think I remembered it was both using a sword for a weapon for DQ1, or at least I'm surprised by reading that condition now, but I also couldn't remember things and I just played that game. So I'm going to put a question mark Our main guy appears to be sword guy for the most part. It's what's on his sprite. We don't know. We know Hargon is a wizard or something like that, so probably not using a sword, but we'll double check it later on. Rule 21 is Eris's corollary. Just as the main male character will always use a sword or a variant of a sword, the main female character will always use a rod or a staff of some sort. I assume that's going to be true. I'm putting the question mark here, but I believe she's going to be mage specific, and so probably can't equip anything else. Or just magey weapons. 22, the MacGyver rule. Other than for the protagonist, your choice of weapons is not limited to standard types of weapons. Here it appears that it is going to be limited, so that's a no to that trope rule. 25 is the dimensional transcendence principle, buildings being much larger on the inside than the outside. I was surprised. In DQ1, that wasn't the case, and you know what? I gotta be surprised again. It's not the case here. They're sized right. And when I think of 3 and I think of 4, I think that's still the case. So I'm curious when we're gonna first run into that. So another surprise no. 28, IDKFA, the basic ammunition for your firearms, and we can stop. Not gonna be here. 30 is selective paralysis, which is our inability to climb over certain situations. I'm actually going to say no here because on this one I keep thinking I can't walk past trees. Those must not be trees. They must be shrubs or bushes or something. And I'm just identifying them myself as trees. The good, the bad, and the ugly. Any male character who is ugly is going to be evil or supremely moral. We don't have that kind of graphical fidelity, so that's not going to work. Next part of the same rule is about physical disfigurations. Again, we can't tell. And same thing for the female for the third part of it, so a bunch of no's there. 96 is the Billy Lee Black rule of I'm the NRA, which I'm treating as is there a pacifist character? Does not seem to be the case. And I would be very surprised if something like that comes up here. Just 2 left to go, but one of them's a 3-parter. Rule 119, don't stand out. Any townsperson who is dressed oddly or otherwise doesn't fit in with the rest of the townsfolk will either join your party after you complete some task, be in the employ of your enemy, or befriend any female member of the party and then be immediately captured and held hostage by the villains. The only one of these that I'm going to leave open is the one about being in the employ of the enemy. I assume that's not going to be the case. I'm not going to count the... Oh, okay. Huh. No, I'm not going to count the imps. The imp sprites, I think, there's so many of them, they're not actually a unique sprite. So no. In fact, I'm going to say no to this one. And if it turns out I'm wrong later on, hopefully I'll remember and realize it. Rule 140, the law of NPC relativity. This is about NPCs being supremely powered until they later on join your party. We're not going to run into that here, so we can say no. So, yowza. We still don't know what to expect when it comes to these lists, but so far we're still 2 out of 278 after 2 episodes. Again, we aren't going through as many questions, so it's a little bit harder to judge because of that. But at the moment, Dragon Quest games aren't as tropey as I would expect. I kind of looked forward to doing this early on because I thought they were gonna be sky high. That's not the case. Wow. Like I'm really caught off guard by that. Anyway, it's late for me. It's been a weird episode. And so I'm going to take a break and relax for the night and then do some more recording tomorrow because that's my life now. And I hope you guys will join me and we will move on. Who knows when we get the third person or how many places we have to keep walking to get to her. See ya there. Hey folks, welcome back. Tropeacetic. We are continuing on with Dragon Quest II. We've got ourselves our cousin Lars, who is I'm choosing to believe it's just the drummer from Metallica. There's really nobody else has ever been named Lars, come on. We're way the heck over here because the Wings of Wyvern only go to Maidenhall. And we need to go west. There's a cave for us to bandy about. Lots of thinking after the last episode. Since that one and this one, there has been a night. I have slept. And a lot of thinking about the level of cheating to do here. Kind of like what I was talking about before. I definitely agree with the thoughts that I had where I wasn't doing enough of it, perhaps, and that might be why Dragon Quest I episodes were longer than they needed to be. Also, this being a newer show, I didn't quite know how I wanted to sort this, and even while doing this one, I've seen some areas that can be improved yet again. So expect faster gameplay, and then for these super early RPGs when they come up like this, which are gonna be shorter by their very nature, expect those episodes to be shorter as well, which makes it easier for you guys to get through. If you don't just end up, scrubbing ahead and being like, I just want to see the results. Which, hey, totally fine. Cannot complain about that in the slightest. So yeah, there's apparently a lake cave. I am level 7. Lars is 5. I did notice that they have different level caps. In DQ1, the cap for your singular character was 30, I believe. And in this one, it's completely different. It's like my character can get up to 50, and then I don't know, each of the 3 has something different. Weird stuff. Still getting medical herbs dropped just left and right. I kind of wonder, like, did people complain? Did they feel like it was too hard to dungeon crawl in the first game? I don't know. I feel like that would be a surprising complaint for the type of gamer that generally would go through Dragon Quest I. Maybe you would think people who were just dipping their toe in, but then if they were just dipping their toe in, they didn't get to the longer caves. So, weird. Or they're just experimenting. Hey, what's that? Hey, there's a couple things. I can only reach this one, though. Hast thy travels taken thee to the monolith south of Maidenhall? No. My brother must be there now. Will thou not go to him? I mean, eventually. Please go through. I don't think I wanna. This isn't what I was looking for. No? Okay. No thank you. Strange. You will have to keep that in mind. I hope I'm going the right way. I may have to look at a map. You babbles, why didn't you pair up? Oh, wait a miss. So yeah, not much to speak of. It's a Sunday morning for me. I'm just waking up. You can probably tell that in my voice. Even though I did get a bunch of non-Joy Boy related stuff done this morning, so I feel good about that. Did not sleep great. Decided to storm right around 2 a.m., 3 a.m. in the morning. Storms are so inconvenient. I mean, come on, look at RPGs. Every time you see a storm, you know it's bad. Are these dead mice that are ghosts, or mice that are alive dressed up as ghosts? Okay, there's a lake. Oh, there we go. Okay. I was like, I see a lake. Alright, so we're going in this cave. I don't remember what. Ooh. We've got a recolor. Army ants. Oh, they're going to do that nonsense, are they? With my whole 2 crew, who can't even one-shot them to begin with. That's okay. You can really grind with certain creatures in the DQ because of stuff like this, as long as you can stay alive. Oh, speaking of which... Oh, interesting. I'm not going to bother changing it. The code I used for the HP apparently only impacts my main character. Not a big deal. Not going to worry about it. Okay, so it is indeed a cave. Ah, why did we come here? I really don't remember. So, well, we're going to just go through. I can't express how weird it is. Ooh, let's see what we got here. Really? Are treasures just medical herbs in this game? I really have a hard time expressing how strange it is to have played a magic ant. Okay. Alright. Interesting. What do we get out of that? Pretty good XP. It's very strange to have had all of the time spent playing... a bunch of Dragon Quest games. Or, not a bunch, but 1, 3, and 4 specifically. Yeah, I feel like something's over here. Look at that. I didn't even need no map that time. Big cobras. To have played those 3 of the 4 on NES as much as I have, it's really weird to be playing this one, seeing all the accoutrements that, oh, wait a second. Hold on. One second. I need to check something. And as usual, I forgot to start my timer, which is supposed to help me... Oh, that's not the right button, Brian. It's supposed to be setting a timer to help me... Okay. Okay. I'm sorry about that. I realized I didn't set my timer, so in 2 minutes I'm going to set the timer and just remember to add 10 to it, just to see where I'm at, out of fear of going too short or too long. I feel like the timer is helpful, just for an idea of where I'm at. Although it does not take into account when I'm doing the stuff at the end and we're going through the list. At that point, it doesn't really matter to me. So I don't know. I measure it anyway. It's just golden medical herbs in these frickin' chests, man. Give me a cool weapon. I know it's early, but still. It's just weird seeing all of the normal things that you see. Okay. Huh. So now, interesting. Apparently, you have to I don't know how many times that thought of mine, by the way, is going to get interrupted by myself. Now Lars isn't taking damage. And now he's going up a level, so now I have 2 thoughts to go back to. Alright, Lars. Power 1. Speed 4. HP 2. Yeah, and a new spell. Hell yeah. What you got, buddy? Oh, you know what? Hey, that's actually cool. I'm gonna throw these out. I don't like limited inventory RPGs, so when I can clear up space, you better believe I'm gonna. It's so weird still to just be able to do this. The second thought that I was supposed to be... Oh, shoot. The second thought I was supposed to be getting to was... Apparently you have to reapply the cheat for RetroArch, which I think is strange. It's not a problem. It's a very nice program once you learn how it kind of controls. But also strange because I still can't remember that random cheat being in place for that Harvest Moon series of episodes we did that I don't remember even putting in. Ooh, it's a big rat. And yet, for however many years, it just sat there in memory. Another one. Now at least I only have one thought to go back to. Power 1, Speed 3, HP 2. Those aren't great level ups. Just not happy with that. Seeing sprites in the Enix Dragon Quest style, seeing the menus, the way that they do them, hearing the music, the way that they compose their music, and yet finding myself completely unfamiliar. Alright, I don't trust that thing. That magician. A part of me wonders if I'm going to actually have a great memory of this game once it's done, even though the plan is to beat it, for a couple of reasons. For one, I've noticed I don't have a great memory of a lot of the games I wasn't familiar with before starting my Bonanza. And plenty of times I've gone back and said, oh, I think I forgot to play blah 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 title, only to see, no, I totally did. I not only played it, I scored it, and I scored it well. So something about going through things that fast kind of impacted my ability to store those memories the way that we would otherwise get them in our time playing a video game. So here, you can kind of combine that with the fact that, oh my god, there's nothing useful in any of these treasure chests. Oh, there's nothing there. Now you consider that I'm just ripping right through this. You know, no damage, money's not a concern, MP's not a concern. I don't know, it's an interesting way to view this stuff. I'm going to liken it to going to a museum. And here's how I'm going to do that. Oh, that's the first time I think I saw a tremendous blow or an excellent move. But it's kind of like you're looking at all these pieces of history. You're not living there. You can read about it despite not having truly experienced it and kind of get an idea of this is what something is like. Everything that I could purchase so far. Real. Just one. Just one cool thing that makes me say, boy, good thing I went there. That's all I'm asking for. Is that too much to ask for? Oh. I don't know where to go. I missed the staircase or something. Oh! There was something important here. Okay. Alright. Now, we're going to get on out of here. Good. Because I expected more gold or a regular item. And I was going to be like, was this just simply that? Ugh. Like, no, you can't do that to us. But no. So, silver key. Alright. I'm curious about which doors that actually opens. We've seen 3 door types, heavy metal doors, and yeah, you know, throw up the horns, wooden doors, and then the jail doors. Now, typically, it goes wood, metal, jail. But the reason why I'm questioning it is because they're calling it a silver key number 1. See, look at that. That's what I was talking about that happened off screen, where I don't even move, and just bam, the scene shift, the transition counts as a move. And it's, oh, don't you dare. Don't you dare, magic ants. I don't care if you can't kill me. I hate being delayed. And it was a prisoner who told us about the silver key. And the way he worded it was, you use the silver key to open silver doors? I thought that's what he said. I forgot which castle that was in. But it just makes me wonder. But we'll find out. Once I exit this cave, I will take a quick glance at what the next thing is supposed to be, because now I'm wondering where exactly I'm supposed to go next. Because I thought we were going to run into somebody here, talk to them, and they were going to be like, oh, don't forget to do the whatever. But we now know there is that weird place we visited. And that at that weird place, that guy's also like, oh, my brother's at the other one. So I need to take a little glance, find out what's the deal. That's right. What? Really? Who poisoned? Oh, the snake can poison? How dare you? You dirty snake. Mm-hmm. Yeah. We're gonna take him out now. There we go. Oh, I picked one of these. Oh, no, I didn't. Oh, yeah, I did. It was right there. Lars is poisoned. Because of course he is. Lars is a pain in the ass. And that includes the Metallica one. You all know why. Alright, I'm going to grab a drink. I'll be right back. Alright. We are going to head back. And we're going to take the easy way. I checked, it does look like it's not for the wooden doors, which is very interesting to me. Looks like it is supposed to be for these. So let's see what these people have to say. Wow, that's so weird. That just seems very out of order to me. Brian is still inexperienced. Return here in thy need. Well, are you experienced? Because baby, I am. Another door. The Dragon's Bane is a magic charm. It is said that it may keep one safe from the spell. What spell? Is Dragon's Bane the spell or the... Oh, come on. Get out of the way. Oh, you dinguses. He's pretty deep in there. Oh. Screw you. Absolutely screw you, NPC. Yeah, look how he had to, like... He had to really go out of his way to get into this spot. Nope. And I think there was one of these at Leftwin also. I'll have to look and see if there was any at Cannock. Oh, hey, guy. Want to talk to me? Why? Why do they make you do this? That cell is way too big, and there's no furniture in it. Anytime, Doss. Let's go. Ooh. Who made these decisions at Enix? I have to know. I have to meet them. I need an explanation. I won't get violent, unless if the explanation's a bad one. Dost thou have the jailer's key? No. Oh, boy, that was worth the wait, huh? Brian, royalty should not venture into prison such as this. If royalty is as important as you make it sound, I don't think you have any right to be telling me where to venture. You know? So back off. Punk. See, and this is right after I just said, I'm not going to get violent. 1 slime, and 2 slimes, and 3 slimes. I think I mentioned already by what we were talking about, I was talking about some of my favorite monster art that they do. And of course, you have to love slimes. The slimes are just amazing and fantastic. But my favorite thing to see in a Dragon Quest game is when you run into like a pack of 6 or 7 slimes. I don't know when they first appear. I know for sure they're in 4. If they appear earlier, I don't remember. But I love when they turn into the king slime. The king slime is that's my favorite. I don't know why. It just says, yeah, it was right in this way. Oh, good. More NPC hell. Oh, what do you do? Step right up and welcome to the lottery. Art thou going to play? I am absolutely not. Move. Don't move that way. Come on. Thank you. God, such bad design. Let me check real fast if there's anything in the map for Canuck before I walk that way. No, it doesn't look like it. So, looks like we are supposed to move on. This is a pretty short episode, but you know what? The next batch of rules to go through is actually kind of on the long side. We only did like 14 in the last one. This one is 36. I already told myself in the future I'm going to rebalance those out a bit just to make it better. So let's go ahead and do that. You know, so nothing really accomplished except for we got a silver key. Hey, that's video games, man. Or should we? Looks like, according to the chapters on this walkthrough, the next part is Moonbrook, which that could be a pretty big deal, because that's where the third-party member's probably going to be, and that's also the place that was attacked, so, you know, yeah, let's go ahead, and this way we also keep the list a little smaller. So, again, when we get to the later games that are more involved and deeper and there's a lot more going on, it won't seem like so little is being accomplished in the game for each episode. I also think we'll end up with fewer question marks as we go through them, because we'll have to have covered more story by the time we get to them. That sort of thing. Alright, so here we go. We are covering the beginning time frame still, but this time the mechanic, plot, and society based tropes and cliches. Rule 14, Garrett's Principle. This is about walking into houses and taking things. Interestingly enough, like, I do think of that with Dragon Quest. They always have the dressers and the bookmarks, but we still haven't even seen houses really all that much in this game. It's just been buildings and inns and shops and what have you. So no, we're not the Garrett. Rule 20 is to just nod your head and smile. That has to do with people recognizing how heavily armed you are. And it's supposed to stand out, but people aren't reacting to it. Doesn't really fit most Dragon Quest games. So that one's usually not going to make it, because that is 100% what they would expect to see. 24. Capitalism is a harsh mistress. Selling something to a shopkeeper, he instantly sells it to somebody else, and you will never see the item again, no matter what. I keep debating with myself about how I should apply this rule, and I just want to kind of talk it out with you guys, because I don't remember talking it out previously. You can over-apply or under-apply this rule, I feel like. It could just be... Well, no, I guess... Because you wouldn't sell a key item, so that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, no, maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there is only one way to apply this. I am reading this as... If I go to a shop, sell any item, a weapon, a piece of armor, an accessory, a potion, whatever it might be, and they don't also sell that same item normally, it doesn't show up in their inventory list, then this rule would apply, which is going to be the vast, vast majority of them. And of course, hey, this is a cliche list, so of course it should. The only reason why I was hedging it all is I can imagine that it might be something like... I could be over-applying it. This trope could be plot-based and not society-based like I have it. It could be, oh, you guys rummaged around some junkyard and you found this item that was dusty and didn't look important, and you pawned it off, and oh crap, it turns out it's really important, and we should go and see if we can buy it back, and oh, nope, sorry, it's gone, somebody already bought it. That kind of thing. I think of a completely different example. Suikoden 2, the instance of Chaco stealing the wallet. If I remember correctly, you get your money back, but I can't remember the character's name that he also steals the wallet from, and he goes, oh, sorry, I spent it all, kind of thing, where it's just, that's gone. But in this case, there was an actual item, whereas in the other case, you never actually saw the code for what's-his-face's wallet. So, I don't know. You guys feel free to let me know if you think I should change this to plot-based. Because right now I'm treating it as society-based, because I imagine there must be some RPGs out there that have a more live list of an inventory where, okay, this is an item shop, we don't sell chain sickles, but you sold one, so now we have one chain sickle ready. I feel like I've seen that before. I just can't remember where. So we can always go back and reapply or unapply these, so let me know. Rule 40, for now I'm saying yes on that one. Rule 47, we had to destroy the village in order to blah 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 blah. That hasn't happened exactly yet, but a village was destroyed. And we saw it this time, unlike Hawksness in the first game. So I'm going to put a question mark just in case if it happens later. The Magino line, which I did confirm that's apparently how it's supposed to be said, Magino or Magino. It is easy to tell which city-nation is the next conquest of the Empire. Its streets are filled with citizens who brag that they would never dare to attack. No, again, that's not the case here. In both games of Dragon Quest, people are worried about the big baddie, Dragon Lord in the first one, Hargon here. 50, short attention span principle. This is about bookshelves and the books you can read on them. Will be a Dragon Quest thing eventually, but not yet. I don't think that happens in Dragon Quest until either the Super Nintendo or the PlayStation. I think. Because I don't have experience with the Super Nintendo ones. 51, Planet of the Apes rule. All cities and countries have ancestors that were wiped out by their technological advances. I am going to put a question mark here because while looking at the world map, or looking for a world map, I saw a location that I don't think will fit this plot, or this trope, excuse me, but just in case. I'm trying to not, ruin it for you guys. For any of you who don't know this game. 62, the 1,000-year rule. No, Hargon just kind of appeared. It doesn't seem to be based on any sort of prophecy this time. 79 is the big ol' Xenobiology rule. And this is, what kind of monsters have we come across? So we haven't seen giant spiders yet. Have we seen giant scorpions? No, but I imagine they are here. Giant snakes? I'm going to say yeah. I'm going to say the big cobras are giant snakes. Giant beetles? No. I know that is a type of enemy in the later ones. Wolves? No. Same thing. Squid? No. Yet to ever get aquatic. Fish that float in mid-air? No. Or not so far. I'm putting question marks for these no's because we have so much game to go. Gargoyles we haven't seen. Golems we haven't seen. No carnivorous plants yet. No chimeras or griffins, cockatrices, or hydras. No minotaurs. Minotaur or tower? I don't really know how to say that. Burrowing things, things that can paralyze you, things that can put you to sleep. We have just seen that one, finally. Somebody was trying to do that. Poisonous tentacles and dragons, always dragons, I assume, at some point, but we're not there yet. Guy in the Street rule. This is about you traveling in Rumors of World Events, traveling faster. I saw that in the previous episode, I believe. I think I even said, hey, isn't that a trope? Oh yeah, because it was somebody saying, hey, did you hear that the Prince of Maidenhall has been sent on a mission? So I'm going to give the yes to that one. 102, the perversity principle. If you're unsure about what to do next, they will either all urge you to do something or strongly warn you against doing something. Either way, those are the things you have to do. Tricky. I'm going to put a question mark here. And I'm saying tricky because of this reason. They haven't exactly done that. They came close when you were looking for the Prince of Cannock, though. Where everybody's saying, oh, he went this way. But they're not saying... I don't remember them saying, you have to hurry up and go get him. You know? But there's a lot more game to go. So I'm going to wait. And we'll come back to that. 106, law of traps. No matter how obvious the trap, you can't complete the game unless you fall into it. That has not happened yet. We are about to go to Moonbrook, which I believe was taken over by Hargon, from the looks of things, so maybe that'll happen. Does the male character dress up as a girl for any reason? I'm going to say no, it hasn't. Not only has it not happened yet, I suspect it's not going to happen in this game. Make room, make room. That's about more people in a town than there are houses for them to live in. Oh yeah, because I just mentioned a second ago, there's no houses again. 2 Dragon Quest games, I don't know where these people are living. Guards. This is everything will be guarded and gated, except for the stuff that actually needs to be. Let me think here. Because they're talking about... Because you need 2 things to apply, I think, for this rule. You need the guards to stand somewhere where you're like, why are you even standing here? There's nothing important going on. I don't think I've seen that yet. But you also need a second condition, which is, here's something that I can't believe wasn't guarded. And I don't know that I haven't come across that yet either. The closest is the silver key, and I'm not going to count that. So, we'll come back to that one. Rule 193. Okay, I talked about it when we started this particular game. This is the rule that I have added. So, I just want to make it clear again, I had no involvement with the making of this list. I'm adding one for the purposes of this show. I have no connection with anybody who was maintaining this list, so it's not an official rule. It's a rule added by Brian from Joy Boys. That's it. If they want to adopt it, like, hey, 2 thumbs up, go right for it. The rule title is the Chamber Pot Imperative, and I describe it as follows. Despite domiciles being replete with bedrooms, kitchens, offices, and other sundry necessary rooms, nary can a home be found equipped with a bathroom, restroom, lavatory, or water closet. This is the same thing. Again, there's no bathrooms. Where are the bathrooms? The 2 games that come to mind with bathrooms is I remember seeing them in Final Fantasy VII, and Tales of Destiny included it constantly in their homes that they built and what have you. Now, I reference homes. I should maybe update the wording here, because I say domiciles and I reference bedrooms and kitchens, but I also use the word offices and so on. I'm really talking about all the buildings. There needs to be some sort of plumbing network, especially because all of these games have sewer levels. So yes, this one's getting this again. We have yet another game with 0 bathrooms to speak of. I call it the Chamber Pot Imperative because these people really need bathrooms. Alright, so where does that leave us right now? Let's look at the math before we end today's episode. We have a total of 8 trope points earned so far. We're early in the game still. We're meandering towards the middle. So that's 2.9%-ish, which is pretty low with plenty to go. So we'll see how it ends up, guys. Thank you for joining me. Next episode's just around the corner. All right, folks, here we go. Dragon Quest II. We are rested and ready to go. And where are we going, you ask? Back to that one place I stopped along the way. Looks like that will take us to a new continent. It's time for a new part of the world. Once we get through all this fighting. Which is good. I'm ready for a new continent. I've complained about this before. I don't remember during what, though, in particular. I know it was an episode with Rob of something. It wasn't Tropeacetic. We were talking about certain things that exist in individual video game series that we just can't stand. We don't know why they feel it's necessary to stick to this or that practice. And I mentioned Dragon Quest is one of those big ones. You would think I would complain about, oh, look how long it took before you could see your characters in action in the battle screen or something like that. That never bothered me. However, what did start bothering me pretty quickly, and then it seemed to smooth out, and then it got bad again, is their text, their dialogue. It starts out like this. It's all this Old English stuff. Yeah, because we can't open that door, so we gotta go down here. Oh, it's the cave music. It caught me off guard. I don't know why. I meant to use a fireball to make it faster. Who got poisoned? How did I get poisoned? Come on. So, I almost did it again. I can't wait till you get cursor memory options in these games. Like, I didn't always use them playing them legitimately, but I think going forward, I for sure will be. They do all this. I always level up when I have something to talk about. Who is this? Lars. Power 1, speed 2. Boy, his stat increases are just puny, man. No new stat worth talking about. For me, it's been their dialogue. It starts out with all this Old English-centric stuff, right? And you get it, it's the universe, and it's a common thing to do, so it's not out of place by any means. But eventually they get to this point, and the remakes have all had this too, where when you go to a different region, it's defined usually by accents in the way that they make people talk. There's a lot of common ones. You'll have, for example, you'll have those who are talking with bad French accents, those who have bad German accents, things like that. And it's not that it's not cute. It is cute, and it's a nice idea to be like, hey, you are in a different part of the world. Imagine if you were traveling in the real world. This is what you would experience. That's not my complaint. The thing is, these games are so text-centric. You spend time reading them. Oh, I just had a terrible thought occur to me. Oh, I'll get to it in a second. That I feel compelled to, when I'm reading it, do that accent in my head. And it just slows me down so much. And I also don't pay as much attention to what's actually being delivered to me in that text. The terrible thought I just had as I was thinking about this is, I have to read that when those come up. Which means I'm going to have to try and affect an accent. I can't do accents. I can't do voices. This is going to be a problem. I may just have to find, I'm sure somewhere on Game FAQs somebody put up the script, shoot it over to Rob and be like, Rob, record these lines for me. Just have it done that way by him. completely out of context. Ooh, I don't know what that centipede is, but I'm going to light it on fire. So, oh boy, yeah, that's going to be... That's going to be a possible problem. If I thought I was just complaining about just reading it silently in my head, and then I just realized, oh, it's going to have to be out loud. This microphone's in front of me for a reason. A bad reason. Where's this town? I guess I shouldn't complain too much. We're seeing some different enemy art, which I like. Recolor's still a thing, and they will be for a while, but it doesn't seem like quite as many. Or maybe the art is just fresher. There's more colors. Oh, I just saw the town at the bottom there. There's more colors to these guys, so maybe that helps make it feel different. I don't know. It's a better looking game despite the fact that it's not all that different. And especially when you consider they actually took some color out because it's an all-black battle screen, which it will be for a while, compared to you getting that kind of background to the battles of 1. I'm not sure. That's weird. Why did his MP go down? Sometimes these just don't operate the way I expect them to. Alright, we're somewhere. Let's see where we're at. Ghosts may wander this world under moon or sun, and at times they may even be recalled. Okay, lady. It's whatever you say. A Hamlin. Hamlin? Hamlin? Wasn't that... I'll have to look that up in a second. Here in Hamlin, not all is as it seems. Talk to everyone, for appearances may not reflect the true person. Well, that lady was talking about ghosts. Are you all weird? Some say that there is a tall tower, and in it a brave adventurer may find the Cloak of Wind. It can save thee if thou falls from a great height. Ooh, that's a trope. Although I wonder when we get to that trope if it will fit, because I believe that having an item do that for you would sort of negate it being a trope. Southwest of this village lies the castle of Moonbrook. Good to know. What you got? Tools? Don't need those. Those ones in particular, at least. Weapons and armor. Do you have anything new? You have lots of new stuff. Okay. Well, let's... Oh, yeah. Alright, so we're gonna do a little grinding. That'll probably be on-camera grinding, because, well, maybe not. You see I'm still walking, I still am walking around trees. Or bushes, or whatever those are supposed to be. I just can't help it. Dost thou have a lottery ticket? No. Some merchants give them out for free. I know, I had that happen before I had to reset a thing. Shady. Okay. Oh, no, I'm absolutely not going to play. Oh, hello. So I'm guessing I need the key to get here. Enjoying that guy's cookout. Doggy, what do you say? Woof woof. That's right. Yay! Alright! I got a puppers. Yeah. That's alright. You know what? Screw the princess. This is my party now. What is this guy doing? Oh. Yeah, sure, we've had problems before. Oh yeah, we've got a quest to do, sir. I'll return when in need. I didn't expect to get a dog. What's it gonna... You teases. You teasing bastards. How dare you? How dare you take my dog? I thought we were going to have a dog following us. Because at some point you do get the... what is the term for it? I think the game terms it as a guest character. I'm remembering in Dragon Warrior 4, you get it a bunch of times. Chapter 1 with Ragnar, the Healy slime is, or Healy the healer slime, I should say, is a guest. You don't control him, I don't think. Ooh, a Magidrake. Then 2, you control everybody. Chapter 2, you control everybody. Chapter 3 is the Tulun chapter. You hire Strom and the other person whose name I can't remember, and I think they don't let you control what they do. And then 4, you have Nara and Mara, and they have, I don't remember the dude's name, the guy who's so strong he breaks padlocks with his fist. Maybe I'm not remembering that right, I'm not sure. So, yeah, sorry, I just remembering that all of a sudden. I don't remember a guest character in 3. So I'm guessing 4 is probably going to be the first time you run into that. Although, in 3 you can simulate having a guest character if you add a goof-off to your party. I've never played far with a goof-off in the party. I do have a tendency to add them because I just have to. Although, when I get to those, that might be different because I'm not sure which version of 3 I'm going to play. But I'm pretty sure I'm going to play the DS version of 4. And, you know, I don't really remember the quality of life differences in that. I just realized I didn't pay attention to what the price of anything I was trying to get was. So, I'm going to finish this battle real fast, and then I'm going to pull up the item list. And that's just going to determine if I do a cut here or not, or if I think it's going to happen soon. You know. And of course, then, if that's the case, I will pop in when we get up a level or something like that. So 2,000 is what I'm going for. What do I have? It's about 400. So yeah, you know what? I'm going to cut it off here, and I'll see you guys either for levels or once I proceed. Literally the next battle, I go up a level. Of course. Who it is? It's me! Who it is. That's it! No more HP, no speed, I don't learn spells, I get 3 power. I hope you're as excited as I am. See you guys in a second. And another level. This time it's our buddy Lars, I believe. Yes, look at that. Whoa! Power 6. Look at you, big boy. HP 2, MP 5. Oh, and he learns a new spell? Oh, it's not one that I can use outside of battle. Stop spell. I don't use that. Or, I do use that, I won't be using it in this playthrough, so. Back at it. Okay, guys, I think I've got the money. We're gonna take a nap. I love from this era, you'll see as soon as these boxes go away, the beds that are just white squares blended in together. Like, there you go, you feel comfortable. It looks more like a pit or like a fridge from the top or something than it does something you would sleep on. Couple things I noticed and looked into during the walk around stuff. I noticed that MP was going down for Lars at times. It turns out the code I'm using only keeps your MP the same in battle. So using heal or antidote will lower his number. Not a super huge deal. I'm not going to go worrying about it and trying to find one that just keeps it maxed out or anything like that. There's just no reason to. Alright, Brian wants that shield, for sure. This steel's heavy. I don't know if Lars can take it. He cannot. No, it's not. Oh, but don't exit me from the thing. It just means he can't have that. I want the full plate. Actually, let's find out. Okay, still giving it to him because I know I can use it. Okay, so we're using chain sickles. Now, the broadsword can definitely go to me. Can Lars do that? Okay. No. Yeah. See, I think Lars is... Oh, he has more room than I thought he had in his thing. I'm guessing he can get the spear. So that was one of the things that I confirmed while I was doing the money grind situation. The other thing... Why does... My money looks like it's too high. I didn't do anything with money, though. I didn't sell anything. Huh, that's weird. That is 5,000 it's saying, right? I should have only had a little over 2,000. I don't know why that's the case. I mean, I guess it's nothing to worry about, but it is kind of strange. Or maybe I was looking at the... Oh, right. Ah. Thank you. Maybe I was looking at the wrong number in the battle screen. So I might have accidentally been looking at the experience count instead. That's been known to happen. Because I'm purposely not selling these so that there are times where I do have to walk around, fight a bit, get some levels in otherwise. One thing I do like about cheating this way is that by throwing this stuff away, although this happens normally too, I like when the important items like the silver key and so on start moving towards the top of the inventory. It's just one less button press. Okay, I've got something to tell you guys about one less button press. But before I do that, I should save. Okay, so the other thing that I wanted to check out while I was, off screen here, I kind of reacted to seeing the name Hamlin for that town. I don't know why I thought Hamlin was... Wow, look at that. A lizard fly. That's pretty. It's got a beaver tail. Well, now it's dead, so you guys probably didn't see that. Oh, good. What's he giving me? Screw off. I don't want to... You know what? Fine. Fine. I will play the lottery, because I don't know what you actually get from that. Whoa, the baboon. You know what? We're going to save him for last, see what he does. I could have sworn Hamlin was used in another Dragon Quest game for the name. And then I thought maybe it was a different RPG. I tried searching it, got a whole lot of crap that seemed very unrelated to what I was looking for. Ah, I was looking at the wrong thing. That's not... Yep, I thought I was looking at my experience, not the gold. I'm dumb. That means I was getting a lot more gold than I thought. So, yeah, my reaction was pointless. There was no reason to react to it at all. I mentioned about pressing one less button. So, here in Chicago, we had something really weirdly special. And unfortunately, I don't think we have it anymore, but I wouldn't know if it's still there. Because we're such a major city, it's no surprise to know that we have a major sports station, right? You're going to find that in all the big cities. And ours was, at the time, it was WSCR, the score. Which, when I used to listen to it, was a... Let's see how bad this is going to hurt. Oh, not bad at all. Okay. You know what? I'll hold off on that story for a second. Oh, I didn't realize I thought it was grass I was walking on. Ooh, do I have to fight these fire guys? Oh no, it's talking to me. Help, help! Hargon is coming to destroy us all. Yeah? Oh, that's weird. Is that a pit? The floor is gone? Isn't this where the scene took place? Because I thought the princess was... Oh, you fight in here. Okay. Let's do that then. Oh no, not surround. Well, that means we have plenty of time to talk. So WSCR The Score, it was a CBS station back when I listened quite regularly. I am a sports guy, but I'm not your typical sports guy. I'm not your rah-rah sports guy. It's not super important in my life. If I were to watch a football game right now, it would be from 2010 season. That's how far back I am. This feels like if I search, there's something here. Also feels like I'm wrong. So, oh yeah, kill it. No, kill it. Oh my god, you guys. Kill the metal slime. Hit the slime. Oh good, now we're asleep. I woke up. I can't hit for crap though. Oh, yeah. Wow, that's really not a whole lot of XP, is it? I thought it was going to be like 1,000 or so. It's 135, which is a good amount, but I don't know, that wound up being disappointing, I feel like. Maybe there's metal babbles and stuff. I didn't know they started off this early in the series. You know what? I'm an idiot. They were in DQ1, now that I think about it. I think it was only metal slimes. I don't think I saw any other metal ones. So, I'm not the type of guy, despite being a sports fan, that you would think would listen to a sports station, but I really only listened to one show, and that was called The Boers and Bernstein Show. There's a video game connection here. I hope I haven't talked about this stuff before. Yeah, I'm opening this door because I got a key. I don't care if it's open on the other side. What you gonna give me? Oh. Did those imps loot this place? Yeah, they sure did. What do you gotta say? The Mirror of Ra was lost long ago in a swamp southeast of Hamlin, in the place where 4 bridges can be seen. Okay. So, we need to grab one of those. There's a video game connection with the Boers and Bernstein Show. The names are Terry Boers and Dan Bernstein. Dan Bernstein, I believe with the original or the second, I can't remember which one, was actually the announcer in the NFL Blitz game. So if anybody's a fan of that and you just remember some of the lines from that, that's who Bernstein is. Who went up a level? I did. Power 3, reaction 4, HP 2. Okay, that's a better level up than what we had seen. Can I walk through this? Oh, I can. Okay, so maybe there's more here than I thought. But I'm worried that some of these are... Okay, I can't walk into the pits. Wait, why here? Oh, they're just showing that there's like a hole in the roof. There's a hole in the roof? I have a feeling I'm going to have to walk on the outskirts of this somehow. Yeah, guys. Now, if only this had like 1,000 XP. But we went up a level. I can't complain too much. Lars, it was your turn. Speed 7, no more strength. Hopefully you got a spell. HP 1, MP 2. No, that was not great at all. Because I don't care about your reaction speed. Oh, there's somebody sitting here. Hello. Oh, that's a lot of zombies, and I just learned that they like to do the stupid thing. You know what? Does this affect the group? Doesn't matter. Did it too late. Oh wait, it didn't affect us. I'm getting some tremendous blows all of a sudden. Perfect. Now, I don't know that's not going to be that one trope about how the special spells just never do anything for anybody, because there's only so many of those in Dragon Quest games, and they do usually have an impact. So what was special about this show was they had some really funny weekly type of segments. Who Ya Crappin', Friday Fung, Tournament of Bad, comes to mind. Things like that just kind of built up over time. And they also were, I was not running my clock. Boy, I am going to have to not keep doing that. Woe is me, for I am the unhappy ghost of the King of Moonbrook. Oh, you're over here. To make matters worse, my daughter has been cursed and transformed into a common mutt. Oh, that's why okay. Okay. I am burning with shame. No, you're just on fire. Huh. And I'm going to look at a map. I feel like there's something I'm supposed to be walking around here. You know, actually, hang on. I do like what they tried to do with the... Oh, come on. NPC fire. Why? Why always... Okay, good. Move the other way. You can't move this way. Move the other way. Yep. Exactly what I was thinking. Wow, that hurts. So... Shoot, I did that thing where, because I started thinking about other stuff, I completely lost track of... I remember what I was talking about, I don't remember why I was sharing that with you. Look at this. Look at this, what are we gonna get? A person who has to be standing and more poison. The princess has been transformed by a curse. Only the mirror of Ra can break the spell, for in that glass one sees her true self. Okay, so I need her, the pup, to look into the thing. So I do get a dog as a party member, technically. That was to the east, they said, right? I'm going to keep that part of this episode, I think, because that matches the chapter situation from the guide, because this doesn't go into the next chapter yet. What are you giving me? You're dropping leather armor? It's a centipede. So weird. Oh god, I wish I could remember why I wanted to tell you guys about the Boris and Bernstein show. That would be real great. Let me look at a map and figure out where the hell I'm going. World map, where are you? So there's Hamlin, there's Moonbrook. Oh, jeez. Shoot. Okay. Okay. So it is east, like they said, of Hamlin, but also east. More east of Moonbrook. It's southeast of Hamlin. Oh, interesting, because the Tower of Wind... Huh. Because I thought we were going to the Tower of Wind to get the Mirror of Ra, but the Mirror of Ra on this map is listed elsewhere. So let me actually look at the details of this guide and see what it says, because I'm not sure. Oh, those are bridges. That's why I'm confused. Okay, it's another example of what you see in DQ1, where you got to you've got to search the ground on the world map. So we're going east. We gotta get somewhere where we can see all four bridges on our screen at one time. So that is our mission. What the hell was I telling you guys about? Oh, I got it. I remember now. Okay, because the key thought was wanting to press fewer buttons. So Friday Fung was kind of a gonzo show in the sense that it was Friday Fung the show, but what it was going to be specifically that particular Friday would always... And I'm asleep. It was going to be different. In one of them was Tales of Laziness, and people would talk about these weird things they did in a moment that they just felt super lazy. fun way to engage with people. And one of the first episodes I ever heard of this show was somebody who I didn't expect to actually make me think about this in any way, shape, or form. And it sounded like other people at the radio station started doing this too because of this guy who called in. And it's the silliest thing in the world. It has to do with using a microwave, where he started doing this practice. Oh, I see 3 bridges. Army ants. Oh, you know what? While we're here, this way I might get more army ants to kill if they call them. By taking like an extra turn out of it or something. So, this guy said that he was so lazy that when he would make something in the microwave, what he actually would do is he would figure out, you look at the directions and it says, put in the microwave for X amount of time. And so he said he would round the time up by the same number in order to avoid pressing zeros. So here's what I mean. Okay, I can see them right here. I'm guessing it's going to be in the marsh. Oh boy, lots of guys here. So if it said, for example, put in the microwave for a minute, most people will press 100 and then the start button, right? This guy would press 111 and then the start button to avoid having to lift the finger off the panel and then have to press start as well. And it's the stupidest thing. But everybody started doing it. I found it. Oh, I don't get any happy music for finding the mirror of Ra. Unbelievable. Well, that was faster than I thought. Because I thought we were going through a tower for that. So, how do I get her to look at it? Do I just look at her and... I can't get back that way. Look at her and then use it? That's what I'm going to try first. And that'll probably finish it up for this episode. So that impacted me with video games because I mentioned earlier the idea of cursor memory as an option in these games. Before I ever heard that idea, I would never turn cursor memory on because I felt like I need to know that it's going to start in the same place every single time so that I know the move I'm going to make and I need to know without question because I want to do Y is going to take this many presses down to do, or none at all if all I'm doing is attacking, for example. After hearing this guy share his little microwave thing, nothing changed for me, except the people, the producers and the hosts and so on, kept bringing it up from time to time on there and about how it's weird, but they all adopted his thing with the microwave. And that I think some people said there's other things they found that they could apply that rule to as well. I don't remember what they are though. And just hearing how infectious it became to them wound up infecting me, not with a microwave. I actually don't use a microwave that often, but it infected me with games where I'm like, I do want cursor memory because we do end up spending most of the time. Oh, wait, how do I get back up? Oh, okay. Ooh, big smoke. So now cursor memory is all I want because Suikoden, I'm always hitting auto battle except for boss fights or what have you, And, this is a weird fight. Let's see if I can take this guy out or not. Hey, heal should hurt the zombie. Come on. What is this? Oh, good. You healing slimes aren't going to be a pain in the ass at all, are you? One more try at getting him out of here. There we go. Ah, damn it. Stop it, you healers. Oh my god. Okay. We're going to have to take them out first. Man, 3 heals on a high HP zombie. That is not good luck. Do. I think I can one-shot this guy. Nope, I'm wrong. That's okay. He's got to make a choice. Oh, and his choice was to attack. Bad choice. Get this zombie out of here. But there is no cursor memory in Suikoden for auto battle. And I miss it. I want it. And I use it quite regularly. I don't know if that's just a Final Fantasy or just a Square thing. I don't know how widespread that is. I never really thought about it. And certainly not lately, because more modern RPGs have found different ways of doing things. They've become more action-oriented, for example, like a hack and slasher or like a Mass Effect. And then you get, you know, crazy interesting things like Kingsway or something along those lines, where that's completely different too. So I don't know how widespread that actually is. I think it's a thing RP players know, though. We're familiar. I'm curious about something with the stats in this game. Good thing we got that leather armor again. Who is it? It's Brian. Power 5 is nice. Speed 2. HP 2. He's not really the tank character you expect him to be, I feel like, with that HP. Oh man. That's such a weird thing for an enemy to drop, isn't it? Like, that just seems strange to me. Excuse me. Alright. Come here, you. Hey, look at this. Behold, the mirror reflected back the image of Princess Alyssa. Suddenly, it shattered and the enchantment was broken, freeing the princess from her furry form. Hey, we remember her. Oh, dear cousin, thou hast freed me beyond all hope, and yet not from this old English. To repay this, I offer thee my loyalty and service as the Princess of Moonbrook. Please take me. Oh, there's the music. Please take me with thee on thy quest. Okay, so let's take a look at her situation here. Level 1, of course. Yeah, look at that strength. 2? It's awful. I'm assuming she's level 1 again. Bamboo stick and clothes. That's all I need for a night on the town. Oh! She starts with heal more. That's interesting. I wouldn't have expected that. Hey, I got a ticket. Yeah. I guess I should know how to play the game. As the lottery wheels spin, push thy controller button to stop them. 3 suns marks win... Oh, 3 sun marks win the first prize, a golden card. What the hell is a golden card? 3 star marks win the second prize, the wizard's ring. Look at them using symbols and not letters here. There may be further prizes too. Yeah, they may be the only one. Oh, it's in the text box? Yep. I got that weird orange or pear or whatever that is. Oh, I totally won. That was close. As a consolation prize, I'll give thee another lottery ticket. Stop giving me trash. No, I know how to play. I know how to lose at gambling. Thanks for the help. Oh, good. This is starting out just like before. Isn't this exactly what I just got? Yeah, great. Yeah, it was. Oh my god, this is... No. I cannot. Gone forever. Let's equip her real fast. Oh my god. Freaking NPCs, man. Yeah, I know what you're dealing. There's no way she can do the steel shield or the full plate armor. You know what? Actually, that was one of the tabs I opened up. Why am I even guessing? Items. So she can use the bamboo stick, the magic knife. That's the best we've got here for weapons. For armor, the clothes is it for her for right now. I doubt she can use shields. She cannot. There's helmets in this game? I haven't seen a helmet at all. What the hell? What the helmet? Oh, she can't get anything here. I thought... Oh, magic knife was at the last place. Alright, well. Nothing like finishing strong here, right? So, let's go ahead and pull up the list. So, we are moving on to the middle time frame. And we're going to do the... let's see here. We're going to do the characters list. Ooh, there are 46 rules in the characters list, so here we go. Or, I think the I Know You series of rules is in here, which is why it seems like so many. Rule 5, Logan's Run. These RPG characters are young, very young. Average age seems to be 15. I'm assuming that's true here. But they don't actually tell you. It's not a part of a bio or anything that I have access to. So, I'm saying no. And they certainly aren't living lives that we can say, oh yeah, they're totally high school students or something. It's not Persona. Rule 6, single parent rule. RPG characters with 2 living parents are almost unheard of. As a general rule, male characters will only have a mother, and female characters will only have a father. The missing parent either vanished mysteriously and traumatically several years ago, or is never referred to at all. Frequently, the main character's surviving parent will also meet an awkward end just after the story begins, thus freeing him of inconvenient filial obligations. We didn't have to think about this too much. With Dragon Quest 1, there was no parent reference. They said descendant of Erdrick, but they're all referring to like a line of a family line, so there's that issue. So we can put that game aside, not having it. This one though, we do. My character, the King of Might and Hall, is alive. That's one parent. For one character. Canox, Lars from Canok, is his father is also alive. The princess's parents appear to be dead. Or, well, the father is dead. None of their mothers are mentioned at all. So, I'm going to say yes to this one, even though it's not necessarily the opposite gender thing that they're talking about here. It's still the fact that there's no 2 living parents. So I think this one gets a trope point for that. Some call me Tim. Good guys will only have first names and bad guys will only have last names. We don't know if Hargon is first or last name. Dragon Lord was a no because it was a title. Now we have a name, but we don't know. It sounds like a first name to me. So I'm going to say no. Nominal rule is rule 8. Any character who actually has a name is important in some way and must be sought out. Most of these characters don't have names other than our 3. There's... No, I guess this fits, right? This does fit because... I would have to say yes. The only names we have are Hargon, you, and then your 2 party members. I don't recall anybody else having a name that's not a title or nothing at all. So yeah, I'm gonna give it to this one. Maybe I can be argued out of that one, but I'll leave that up to you. The higher the hair, the closer to God. Let me take a look at our hair. The Prince of Cannock's got some crazy hair, but he's not the main guy. So I'm going to say no. Yep, here we go. The Hey I Know You. All right, so let's take a look at these characters. These are the party members that we will acquire. Spunky Princess, who is rebelling against her royal parent and is in love with the hero. No. She's not rebelling against her parents at all. And we're family, that's gross. The demure, soft-spoken female mage and healing magic specialist who's not only in love with the hero, but is also the last survivor of an ancient race. Nope. You started off fine, but the way it went, no. The tough as nails female warrior, I can stop reading. The achingly beautiful gothy swordsman, we don't have those, as far as I can tell. The big tough angry guy, nope. The hero's best friend, nope, family. The grim selfish mercenary, no. The character who's actually a spy for the bad guys. I don't think that's going to happen here. The weird bonus character. I don't think there's a weird bonus character unless you want to talk about the dog, but this goes on to talk about side quests and so on, which we didn't have to do. And the nauseatingly cute mascot, again, who is useless in all battles. You could say the princess has a dog, but I don't think that's in the spirit. Hey, I Know You Too. So now we're talking about the obligatory antagonists. The amazingly good-looking and amazingly evil long-haired pretty boy. We haven't seen Hargon. I'm going to put a question mark. Who knows? The guy could be a hottie. The villain's loyal right-hand man. Typical early Dragon Quest games. We're not going to see Hargon till the end, Now watch me be wrong. It's going to be the next thing we see. The villain's attractive female henchman. So far, no henchman. We'll come back to it. Your former ally who supposedly died and was forgotten about until much later in the game. We don't have that. No Kane here. Irritatingly honorable foe. I don't think we're going to run into that here. No General Leo. The insane clown or jester. Doesn't look like it. I guess we don't know what Hargon looks like, so fine. I don't think it's going to be the case, but we'll come back to it if that turns out to be true or not. The mad scientist. Nope. Science? You got to wait till Dragon Warrior 4 when they get into alchemy science. Although that game does have evolution in the weirdest form ever. And an adorably cute little creature. Nope. And finally, not finally, but for this group of rules, Hey I Know You 3, which is Rule 17. Now we're talking about NPCs, a townsperson or crew member who wanders aimlessly in circles and never quite gets where he is going. We almost had that, or maybe we did. I don't remember how I scored it with Nestor in DQ1, but not here. Although the Prince of Cannock was pretty close. That guy was going nowhere fast and making me go around. But that's not an NPC. Hilariously incompetent or cowardly soldiers? No, we usually don't see that. In fact, the first soldier we really see in here is, we just saw the trek he had to make while wounded. An NPC with a crush on another NPC? No, haven't seen that. A group of small children playing hide and seek? Have we seen a child in 2 games in Dragon Quest at the moment? We might have, I just don't remember them. The wise and noble Captain King / High Priest. Boy, what do you guys think? Because this is real 50-50 for me. We have these kings. They seem wise and noble. But we don't hear people... I'm going to say no because we don't hear NPCs going like, God, it's so great that this is our king, or anything along those lines. So I'm going to say no. And we haven't run into a second in command of theirs that we have to learn is evil when we can tell they're evil. An NPC obsessed with their mundane job? Haven't seen that yet. An adult NPC who has nothing better to do than play kids games. Maybe the lottery shops, but I'm going to say no. And the young women group obsessed with my female party member. No. Rule 18, Chronos' complaint. The less the character talks, the more words are put into his mouth. Again, a silent protagonist, and again, not that situation. even though that will become pretty common. Rule 34 is Zap, which becomes a Dragon Quest spell. Most villains in RPGs possess some form of teleportation, so that's about them just zapping in and out, which we don't see happen here. Rule 56 is Siegfried's contradiction, which is just because someone is weird doesn't mean they're important. We don't really have that character here. 61 has to do with the henchman quota of being 3 lovable women. We've got a question mark about henchmen to begin with, so we're putting a question mark there. Rule 91, wherever you go, there they are. This is about the villains finding us, but doesn't happen in this game. Rule 118 is Stop Your Life. No matter what kind of exciting dynamic life a character was leading before joining your party, once there they will be perfectly content to sit and wait on the airship until you choose to use them, based on Setzer from Final Fantasy VI. We don't have that. We probably could consider it for Dragon Quest IV because you're going to get that cart that they can all sit around in. The Gojira Axiom, number 124. Talking about giant monsters. We haven't seen those. 136 and 137 is dealing with beautiful women, part 1 and 2, which is that all the good-looking young females are there to help you, and that all the good-looking middle-aged female characters are out to kill you. Again, this is based on a looks thing, which is hard enough to judge in some ways anyway, but more importantly, you can't tell in this game. You know, you can easily say the reason why this princess is helping us is because she's a cousin, you know. Rule 152, stealing the spotlight. This is about those who briefly join our party. I was talking about guests in Dragon Quest games, but we haven't had that yet. 159 is, in 160, you have bad is good and good is bad. This is about the type of good guy and the type of bad guy being the opposite of what you think. Our heroes are all princes and princesses, and they don't fit that realm. As for Hargon, I'm going to say no. Nobody's referenced him having been a part of any of these kingdoms before as somebody people trusted and what have you. So I'm going to just say no now, but maybe I learned something and I wind up being wrong. Last rule for this batch is the ineffectual ex-villain theorem, which is no matter how bad and tough one is, once they join our side, they start from level 1. No, we've got our characters. I'm sorry, I skipped one. That's the General Leo exception to the previous 2 rules, which still, it doesn't fit, so... So we don't really add too much to this particular trope fest. However, I will say it does seem as if this one might be a little tropier. I feel like, I don't know, the way that they're coming up, that I guess I can't compare because I'm not doing them in as large batches. So forget everything I'm saying. We sit currently at, let me pull up the count. Pull up the count. So we only added 2 more tropes to this list. So not a whole lot. And so that gives us a total of 10 out of 278, which puts us up at 3.6%. So at the moment, it's not challenging its predecessor. But we are, according to this chapter list that I've been going by, we're about a third, maybe 20, it's more than a quarter. No, it's actually, I'm wrong. It's exactly a quarter. Based on these chapters, we are a quarter of the way through the game. So with that, I leave you now, and we will see you on the other side of the next episode. Take it easy, my guys. Yo, yo, yo. All right, we are moving on to the Windy Tower. Everybody knows it's windy. I am glad I took a quick little... excuse me. I'm trying to drink one of these leftover sodas from Bud Suds and Duds at the moment, and it's not great. But I can't just throw it away. It feels wasteful to me. it looks like I have to go way the hell around here to get to there. So you're going to traverse with me. Oh, right, she can only heal, so... And she's not going to be able to attack very well, so I can't wait for her to get some more attack spells and be useful. Which might be soon if we get all these army ants going. Oh, man. It is... I'm recording this in the end of April. Man, it has been so unseasonably warm for the vast, vast, vast majority since July. So we're nearing a year of unseasonable warmth. And you can get some warm days around Chicago in April. It can happen, but it's not just that, it's also muggy. It's been muggy 2 days in a row. And I remember back, when the hell was that? It was September. And I remember recording with Rob one day and then recording for PPM another. And weeks apart and just being like, it is constantly muggy, man. Not liking it. We need a Pauly Shore Biodome reality right now. I need my seasons the way I expect them to be. And don't worry if you don't like it. Hey, get your own biodome. Alyssa has been promoted to level 2. Speed 4, and she learned one new spell. Cool. Let's see what that is. Make her more useful than just a healer at the moment. Sleep's not really what I was going for. I was hoping for something a little more useful. Just a little. That's all I'm asking for. I mean, come on. I will say I really don't like that the speed stat has nothing to do with the order of combat. That seems a little ridiculous, and I know Dragon Quest early on in Final Fantasy, especially the first one early on, have had those problems. I think they're problems. In the case of Final Fantasy, I remember there being some status effect that gets used constantly in an area that's just like, oh, come on, why are you doing this to me again, kind of thing. Dragon Quest, that happens more frequently in the NES era, I feel like. I feel like with 3, especially, that's the one that's coming to mind, where you're super leveled up, you've grinded a ton, and yet, oops, they cast a spell that just kills you. You're just dead. And so to know that, like, it doesn't matter how much we level up here, we're always going to be randomly deciding who goes next. Ooh. That's the ooh face that I give. That's not good. Okay, good. I think I avoided the problem. Alright. But anyway, on we shall go. I didn't even see how hard she quote-unquote hits when she does hit something. Let's find out. See how weak exactly is she. Yeah, I'm sticking with my... Come on. I'm sticking with my theory that the misses aren't just misses, but that's also how they represent an attack for 0 damage. I don't have any way of proving that I know of, but it just feels right. Yay! She's probably not going to have a new spell yet. HP 5, MP 7. Yeah, look, I can call it. I know my Dragon Quest. Alright? Don't you tell me. Let me take a quick glance at this part of the map to see where it is exactly. Oh, okay. Follow the bridges, go west in the desert. Easy enough. Yeah, I hope she's not just a healing character, because that would make sense for a normal play of the game. That would suck for the way we're playing it. That would be one character who just doesn't do it for you. And I can't complain to the game, about that. Obviously, I am not playing this as intended. So. Boom, boom, boom. Did the overworld music change? No, I think it's the same. Something about it, probably because I have it so quiet over here, that I just, for a second, thought maybe I heard a different beat. But I doubt it. I question that thought of mine. Not all of them, just that one. Man, these zombies have a lot of hit points. Ooh, the zombie stood guard. Look at that. Look at these zombies with brains, apparently, that they're not munching on. Trying to raise the defense. Bum, bum, bum. Boy, I hope she gets a weapon that can cause at least a little damage. But more importantly, I'm hoping for an attack spell of some sort. Because this could be, like, Lars could be the attack magic guy. And she's just gonna be the heal guy or girl. Maybe she'll get some boost spells, something to raise attack or whatnot. Hey, look, we got a tower. It's a classic. That's a new song, right? I definitely have this quieter for me than I usually do, so I can't entirely tell. Alright, let me take a quick peek at the map here to find out how everything's going to look. So the maps are clear and well defined, except for they don't say what goes where. So I'm going to assume that they line up with their position. So we do have a treasure chest. Let's go for that first. And we'll also get a look at what kind of monsters do we have here. Great. She's gone up a couple levels. Let's give her more HP for no good reason. Okay, so let's take a look here. So we're on floor 1. That's the only treasure on floor 1. Looking at floor 2, I see what looks like might be a boss area. It's hard to say for sure. Don't see any other sort of... In fact, actually, with one exception, these stairs kind of look like they go to the same place. Let me see the floor 3 question. That takes me there. And then where does that take? Oh boy. This one's all over. So you know what I'm going to have to do? I'm going to have to do that thing where you work backwards on the map. So here's the top of the tower. So the floor before it... Oh, good. I can't tell which one it is. I may have to read the words on this one. On this guide here. Guys, when you make these maps, don't just worry about clearing out your square of your characters to keep it clear. That's great. Like, do that. But also, you got to do the letter assignments, man. You just have to. All right, so this one's going to be a little weird while I go back and forth. So we come here for the Cloak of Wind. It says there's relatively little other treasure throughout the tower. So, hey, that's been how it's been so far. Medical herb I do not care about, which I already picked up anyway. Okay, so... You know what? Let me read this and come back. I didn't go through the whole thing, but I think I have an idea. So like I said, these 2 stairs that we just saw basically go to the same place. And it's not worth going there. So... Hey, look at... Wait. Who is this guy? Take care that thou strays not over the tower's edge. Oh, I was just going to mention that, actually. We didn't see the jump-off ledges for Dragon Quest in the first one. So, it's pretty cool that we're seeing it now. I knew they were in 3. Now I know they were also in 2. Which we don't have the cloak yet. You know what? I'm going to do it. Okay. Because we didn't have the cloak, I think we're going to have to answer yes to that trope regarding Great Falls not really doing anything. I don't know, because is that in spirit of the rule? I'm starting to feel like this list that I love so much, I'm starting to read like I'm a Supreme Court justice and it's the Constitution. What did they mean when they said this? How does this get interpreted? Ooh, a great blow for 4 HP. Huzzah. Bump. Yay. Get a spell, please, Ollie. It's Lars. It's not even her. 1 and 4. 2 and 4. Oh, he gets a spell. Oh, and she goes up. Okay. It's a competition now. She's 1 and 2. 9. Alright, we got 2 new spells for the group. We're getting more useful here. What did he get? Oh, he's got the return spell, which I'm guessing based on the Wing of Wyvern use means it's just straight to Maidenhall, which isn't really useful yet. Infernos. Okay. Nice. I will take it. The one issue I do have with Dragon Quest games, especially with the remakes, is for reasons I can't quite explain, it just happens to be true. Let's see how powerful this is. Pretty good. Oh, it's a group one too. Awesome. That is super helpful. The spell names. I think the fact that the NES versions of Dragon Warrior were, you know, translated into English by whoever, and you have all these different names and whatnot. Great. Gold. Oh well. Ooh, a Megapede. You know, I have another question actually, real fast. I don't know what determines spell strength, because they have... Oh, well, yeah, but that still kind of confirms the idea. When does that go up? I don't think I've noticed magic power being raised in any level up yet. Huh. I think maybe because I've got the situation where it's like, oh, I've only, you know, seen or played these ones the most for a while there, that all of a sudden it was a shock to my system when they've got these goofy names like Boing. You know, I don't even know if that's really a spell, but you get my drift. And I always had a hard time with those. And it's why one of the first things that I find myself doing when I'm getting ready to play one of these is, it's like I need to find a list that explains what the magic does. And I'll remember, but only for the time period that I'm playing the game. Okay. I suspect... this is not the stairway I want to take. So let's do this. I suspect it's this one. I do like some of the effort that they end up putting into these games. Definitely with 4, maybe with 3. Regarding the trope of annoying dungeons, where you'll have those little pathways that will, you know, scoot you around, and you got to figure out the right pathways, and it's easy to miss treasure, stuff like that. If I'm working with a guide, I feel like that's a lot easier to deal with than if I were... Oh, did take the wrong one, actually? I have a bad feeling that I misread that map. Ooh, ghost rats. Ghost rats. I vaguely recall also... Oh, they can call. Interesting. Nice job. Look, Alisa's suddenly useful. Oh, what are they going to drop? Fantastic. We're just always discovering that medical herb, you know what I'm saying? I forgot, by the way, what I was saying, so there's that. See, I thought I was going in there. Oh no, this is right. This is what I wanted. Hey, hey! What? What? That's not what I thought was going to happen there. Hold on, guide. Guide, why is this empty? Okay, I'm glad I read that because something was supposed to happen that I wouldn't have done otherwise. If I were playing the Game Boy Color version, I would have gotten some sort of prize for going up there. But I'm not doing that, and so all I got was this empty chest. Ugh. Hey, you know what? That feels like that was just meant to happen. Oh, but no help came. Probably because you can only fit 4 of those in the intended spot. That would be my guess. Yep, I had a feeling Ollie was going up. Yay! Speed 5, HP 1, MP 4. I'm going to have to look that up on either if we end up in a grinding situation or an episode break. Oh, you can actually... They could have called another one, it looks like. About that spell power thing, because I'm very curious about it. And especially considering that you have the speed situation that doesn't mean what I would have otherwise thought it meant. Alright, we did some good killing here. These battles are definitely going faster even when there's more of them, thanks to Alisa having something. Oh, is this me this time? Yes, it is. Power 3, Speed 3, HP 1. My level ups mostly suck. They really aren't good. I gotta say I'm not a huge fan of my main character here. It is such a choice though, right? Because it feels to me like, off of memory at least, the Dragon Quest hero is always a good combination of physical and spell, and sometimes even speed. And yet, the first time they're like, oh, we're going to give him other people, let's not give him any magic at all. I'm starting to question if I really am a descendant of Erdrick here. If anything, the green guy, Lars, he seems like he's more the type than I am. Ooh, maybe there should be sort of a sequel like the After Years to Final Fantasy IV, and it's all about us fighting over control of the throne. Because everybody's just looking at us and being like, no, this guy, Lars, is way more like Erdrick. Alright, where is this taking me? Oh man, I'm going all over the place. Oh! I passed by this, I didn't even realize it was there. Yay, we got the Cloak of Wind. Do we equip the Cloak of Wind? Oh wait, we must, because of the one thing I read. Oh, no? Wait, what? So, it says he's wearing... Okay, it does show as equipped. Okay. So, what's so special about this thing that I didn't know? I'm glad I did that one jump off the tower earlier to test the fall damage situation, because when we use the Cloak of Wind on ourselves and we do the same thing, we're going to end up a slightly different spot. If I can finish this fight, that would be oh so nice. Boop. Hey look, we're way the hell over here. So that's interesting. That's not normally how you would expect an item like that, or you wouldn't expect the item to be about that, I should say. So let me take a look at the map here, because I don't know what this chapter means. The next chapter for this game says Leonport, but I don't remember anybody mentioning that. So I just want to see where this is supposed to be so I know where I'm going. I don't see Leonport anywhere on here. Oh, wow. That ain't nowhere nearby. I can tell you that much. And since we can only return to frickin' Maidenhall, this is going to be a trek. Let me see how big that section is. Because... it looks like there is going to be some stuff to go on. So... yeah, that's going to be a trek, and it looks like there's going to be some stuff going on, so we will do an episode break here. Okay. What we're going to do now is find the next segment for us to cover on the list. So now, we did characters last time. Now we're going to do the middle bundle. This is a collection of the rules that I've categorized as items, locations, and technology. And there's going to be 23 possible points here. So here we go. Rule 4, the cubic zirconium corollary. The aforementioned mysterious girl from before will be wearing a pendant, etc., etc. We don't have that key item situation. All right, here's a bunch of possible points that we will have to revisit later. It's the compulsories. So, was there a fire dungeon? Not yet. Oh, crap, wrong button. I did edit the keys on my keyboard so that I don't have that screen lock issue that I kept hitting last time. It's very, very happy. So now when I press that key instead of what I mean to, it does nothing. An ice dungeon? No. A sewer maze? No. A misty forest? No. A derelict ghost ship? No. A mine? No mines. There was a spring, a glowing crystal maze, no, an ancient temple full of traps, a magic floating castle, and a technological dungeon. Nope. However, I mentioned there was a spring. I feel like hot springs are a common situation in RPGs. But this is... the fact that the hot spring was a dungeon, I feel like isn't quite as common as there just being hot springs. So no, I'm not going to add it. I considered it, but no. Unless if you guys want it, I don't think that you care. Care enough to want it, I should say. So those are all question marks. We'll come back at the end of the game, see if any of them show up. 10, the Luddite rule. This is about... technology being an evil presence in the society and solely the province of the bad guys. Hargon seems to just be a wizard. Magic is a part of this. It's not technology so much, so I'm saying no. Do we have the indestructible weapon rule? This is the one where a weapon doesn't break from the game mechanics, but does because of a plot mechanic. Certainly hasn't happened yet. So, no. 81, 2, 3, and 4 are the dungeon designs 101, 102, 103, and 201. There's always goodies hidden behind the waterfall. We'll have to come back to that yet again, a game with no waterfall. 102 is when you are confronted by two doors. The closer one will be locked and its key will be hidden behind the farther away one. Close to that, the farthest away treasure in the aforementioned spring was the key item, but it wasn't behind any locked doors or anything like that. And that key wasn't tied to anything else in the spring, so no. So far, we haven't seen that. Your progress through a dungeon will be indicated by a sudden change in decor. That's Dungeon Design 103. No, the palette pretty much stays the same. And Dungeon Design 201 is that most dungeons will include hidden passages which are nearly invisible or nearly impossible to see from a bird's eye view, but would be obvious from the party's perspective. We had that in DQ1. We had that here. I mostly dealt with it when we were in Broken Down Moonbrook, so there's a point. Rule 104, the Wutai rule. This is about a place that is Japanese mythologically centric, etc. No, not here. They don't do that. We got 111, the principle of archaeological convenience. This is about digging up something ancient. We probably aren't going to see that here, so. Rule 112, they don't make them like they used to. That's about comparing the machinery, which still doesn't fit here. 142, thank you for pressing the self-destruct button. All enemy installations will be equipped with one of those such things. Not something we're going to see, I don't think. Materials Science 101 and 102 are the last rules for us to cover on here. See how much faster we can get through these when there's more episodes to do? I hope you guys also agree that this is better. Material Science 101 is gold, silver, and other precious metals make excellent weapons and armor, etc. I'm going to put a question mark here. We haven't actually seen that. The only material names we've seen are leather and steel, which actually are applicable. Do we see iron yet? I'm not sure. Silver we have seen in the form of a key, though, which I don't think counts. I think this has to be about... Although I guess a silver key is kind of strange too, right? I'm going to stick with it being armor and weapons, though, because that is specifically mentioned in the explainer. Last one to check out is Rule 145, Materials Science 201. Everyone you meet will talk enthusiastically about how some fantastically rare metal, etc., etc. It's not happening here. This is just not part of what we've got. So, another episode down, we've gained only one trope point so far, and that puts us at a total, so far, a sum of 11. We are at, we're at 4% now. So we haven't reached the halfway point of the game, nor the halfway point of this game being more tropey than DQ1, and it may not be. We're going to find out as we go. So, when I see you on the next episode, we have to go west, young man, for quite a long ways to get to a port that's nowhere nearby. So hopefully that means more levels for everybody, but especially for Alyssa, who is only at 5 while the rest of us are in double digits. Take it easy, my peeps. Hey guys, here we go. Let's get this show on the road. There is something that I want to try. Interesting. It took me to Hamlin. I made sure to make a save before I did that because I thought it was going to take me to Maidenhall. I now think that the return spell does work differently, and maybe the Wings of Wyvern as well, than they did in DQ1. DQ1, it was hard-coded to Tantagel. I know for 3 and on, it's certain places that you visited, maybe not every location, but most of them. Here, I suspect it's the last place you made a save at. So this did actually save me some time, so I am happy that that worked out this way. We have what appears according to the map to be a long walk ahead of us. So we're going to get onto that. Oh, you know what? I just realized I told you guys I was going to look something up, and then I didn't. That's the kind of guy I am. So we're going to do it live. Do it live. Dragon Warrior 2 Magic Power Stat. No, this doesn't appear to actually... Oh, well, actually, I used this before. Let's see if this helps. Nope. Yeah, so the question remains for me. What in particular affects that stat? Because before I had looked back at the stat screen when I wanted to check the 2 spells that we learned at the same time, I forgot that stat was there. And when I saw it, my first thought was, I haven't seen it mentioned in any of the level ups. And if that's the case, it must be tied to the equipment that we put on, which still might be true. Hard to say for sure, but I will have to try and pay attention to that when we next get equipment. Because otherwise I just don't know. My assumption was going to be, oh, it's not based on a stat that grows with your levels. It's based on the spell itself. This spell has that attack power or something along those lines. Unfortunately, my quick little Google foo right there just did not answer that question for me. So, it is what it is, and it's honestly not that important. So I'm not going to spend too much time on it. Oh, see, I thought these things I'm standing on were also barriers. I cannot tell with this game what I can and cannot walk to. Oh, yeah, of course I go to those if I'm in need. Like, you don't have to tell a guy that. Do we have new monsters? Oh, we have a metal slime. Everybody attack the metal slime. Except for you. Just get rid of that ghost rat. Okay. That is something I don't miss from these old games, which is, oh, the thing you targeted isn't there anymore, and you're such a dummy you can't possibly turn your head slightly with the rest of your body and attack anything else that's nearby. That is why when Final Fantasy comes up on the list, I think I mentioned this before. Oh, a little oasis, can we walk into it? Nope, we can't. Oh! A carnivog sounds like a carnivorous plant. And you know why I'm excited about that? That's on our list. Oh, son of a... Just dragging it out, guys. You're just dragging it out. Nobody's gonna wake up. Plants should be weak to fire. That's something this series doesn't really do. They don't really care too much about elemental weaknesses. Not that I can remember, at least. Good. Gonna do this as slowly as possible, huh? But you know what? I do feel like the surround spells and, the sleep stuff like that, I feel like they're relatively equally equivalent when you apply them to... The enemies are applying them to you equally as to you applying them to the enemies. What a terrible sentence. But I think you guys get the gist of what I was saying. Despite how long I've been playing this game for, wait, what? Oh, he put me to sleep. Despite how long I've been playing this game for so far, I can say I'm still having a hard time reading the status box at the top. I keep thinking Brian has 12 HP, 10 MP, and is level 5. It's so interesting that is affecting me at all. Never had an issue with that with the first game, but of course you also know it's only one person. I wonder who was the one who said, we need to rearrange this, I think. Okay, I know it's north. Somewhere. Bum, 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 bum. Megapedes. Bum, bum, bum. Take him out. That's right. And now you're gone. He gone. If you hear any weird clinking sounds, it's because I have ice water now. Keeping it cool. Hey. Whoa, jeez. Did we suddenly enter the universe of Game of Thrones? Because that sure looked like the phrase twins to me. Oh yeah, you call your ghost rat bastards. I'm just gonna Infernos them all. Look at that. Now who shot you? Thanks, Alyssa, for missing. Obviously, she's not supposed to be a combat character, but I do kind of hope that she gets some equipment to help on that front. Alright, what do you got now? Power 1, great. Speed 7, HP 1. No new MP, but she learned a new spell, which, you know, it gets me very happy. Surround, less happy. Oh, I know what I'm going to have to do here. I'm going to have to go up and float away on the thing. Because I didn't see a bridge, so... Dost thou know what I know? Probably not. These twin towers are known... Ooh, the twin towers! He said it! Are known as the Dragon's Horn. Okay. I guess? Oh. Oh, you got a little pit in the middle of the tower. Baboons. How dare you attack first? Yeah, that's right. I dodged the blow. I remember when playing the series legitimately that I did make use of Surround fairly frequently during dungeon stuff. Because you just never felt like you had enough medical herbs. The encounter rate has definitely gone up, in my opinion, since we started. I had mentioned way earlier that I felt like there was a strong inconsistency when it started, where sometimes it would be step after step, and then other times I would go a super long distance to nowhere. And I'm not getting those super long distances anymore. But I guess I shouldn't assume. Considering the age of this game, I shouldn't assume that something is coded in that way with it. Alright, Lars, what's he getting? A little bit of speed. That's about it. Not the important stats. And yeah, you do see me being very careful so that I don't walk off the edge. We're going to save the ghost rat for last, because he might call more ghost rats. And then we get more XP. And more XP is what we want. Dare you? I'm not confident that we'll take them out. Oh, no help came. Why? I was surprised to see the groups when we started, where you could have like 2 slimes, or 3 slimes, you'd have 2 in one group and 1 in another, because I didn't think this version of the game, or this entry in the series, I should say, I did not think it was going to have group spells. So now the question sitting out there is, alright, we know we've got group spells, but do we have all spells where everybody gets hit, or at least every enemy gets hit? I'm guessing if we do, it's going to be Alyssa that winds up with that one. Curious if this tower narrows. Nope, it's just going to be the same map over and over, isn't it? What are the odds there's no treasure here? Not like treasure has been super helpful so far. I'll just beat them with our fists. Well, some of us will. Wonder how many levels of this there are. I can't remember the game. Was it Tales of Destiny, or was it part of the Tales of Destiny series? A few games that I can think of have this that I'm not a super huge fan of, which is the not really but kind of endless dungeon thing. So somewhere in the Tales of... It was Tower of Daruga. Maybe that's what I'm thinking. And I think Tales of Destiny might have had, as an Easter egg, a thing like that in there. I never beat Tales of Destiny. I think I only ever got to the halfway point in that game. Sorry, had a cough. I don't have a cough button on what we do here. So, just one step in a fight. I enjoyed that for Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. There was that area right near Rogueport in the sewers where you got like the 100 level trial. I remember the first time I played that through, I did it, and I found it fun because you were dealing with different enemies each time. And I mean, come on, Thousand Year Door is just amazing. Paper Mario is good to begin with, but in particular... Oh, good, a club. That's really useful. Thanks. Like, I don't even care if it's something Alyssa can use and it's better. Get that out of my inventory. But then an example of one that has never been done that I might have to do. I might have to. This is a new enemy, a Medusa ball. Man, the NES and Medusa stuff, they loved it. Parasite Eve, the New Game Plus mode, I believe has you going through like the Empire State Building or something like that with all these different levels to it. Beat that game twice, legitimate both times. I'm not even entirely certain. I guess I have some idea. Oh god, 5 healers? Come on, man. What are you doing to me? Just dragging this out. Each time I saved the game, knowing about the New Game Plus mode, and that's how I'm assuming you get like the real ending or something like that, but never actually did it. Never, never really wanted to. Because I knew that. Boy, that is missing those guys quite a bit. Bit more than I like. Can you hit the same one, guys? It just gonna have to overkill on this one to make sure he goes away. Okay. So yeah, that's a wasted spell. But hey, I don't care about wasted spells now. I don't actually... I can get that part out of my head too, huh? I don't need to worry about how close to death is a group when I want to use a spell. It doesn't matter. It's very liberating playing a game this way. I really am starting to like it. Power by 5, speed 4. Okay. The power by 5 is good. I think that's a good level up. Oh my god, how many levels of this? But so yeah, generally speaking, the can user... Ooh, Enchanter. I don't trust him at all, so we are gonna take him out fast. Never really liked those types of... I don't like survival modes either, because that's kind of on par with the survival mode in a game. I say that though, and there's a bunch I've never actually played. I never played that Mercenaries thing that they started adding to a few Resident Evils. I hear people did like those. And I just never gave them a try. I also don't know if they were online specific, so I may have lost out on trying that. If we find out, it won't be on this show, because as much as I love the Resident Evil games, they're just not an RPG. It's just that simple. That's top of mind for me right now. Oh no, because I want to take him out first. That is top of mind for me right now because I have updated the list of series recently to add a series that I just simply didn't think of as an RPG. Then it suddenly came to my mind that, oh, maybe it is. And I hit up Wikipedia, and I said, what genres do they list for it? And while it was the last one listed of the multi-genres here we go. The Yakuza games are considered a type of RPG. So the Yakuza games are now on the list. Which is great because those are games that I have played on my Bonanza, but I never got super deep into them. Because by the time the first of the Yakuza games came up on my list, Tropeacetic was already... I already knew it was going to be a thing that I wanted to do. I just didn't know when. And I think at the time I was considering it as a possibility for the list. So that goes to show it's not always going to be text boxes and grinding and stuff like that here. My God, we finally made it. Here we are at what I hope is Leonport or something. I am welcome in Leonport. I'm welcome to be here. What do you have to say? I'm a soldier from Elifgard. Perhaps thou hast seen ancient maps of my land, but it has changed much through the ages. Okay, so that's the big thing I accidentally spoiled for myself. Now I can go ahead and say it. We're going to Elifgard. We're probably doing that now, but I don't know. Be nice to one who lives here. She knows how to turn princes into tadpoles. Okay. Why would I be mean to anybody anyway? I have nothing to say to thee. That's right. Nothing at all. Great. We need to rest up. Just to refresh our stats here. 60 pieces. Oh, it's probably 20 ahead. Okay. So yeah, I'm excited to go back to Elifgard. That is one of the things I did not expect and just loved when it came through. This looks like... Oh, I was wrong. It looked like I could do it. Is Suikoden 2, going back to Gregminster. Hearing that music again, seeing the updated graphics. Oh, I loved it. Then I was also sad, though, because it's like, well, now I want to see Turan Castle and Milicich's castle and Scarlatisha, places like that. No, I'm not playing the lottery, man. Nobody wants your stinky lottery. Hey, what are you doing? Why? There's a boat! That's a boat! We never lend boats to strangers, sorry. How dare you? I am not your king, but this is your princess. Eastward across an arm of the sea lies the kingdom of Elifgard. From there, in ages past, came a great warrior, a descendant of Erdrick, who slew dragons, and there came also a princess named Gwaelin. Alright, that was a weird way to tell that story. Oh, good. Thank you, NPC. It's been rumored that the king of Tantajo Castle has disappeared. Huh. I'm waiting until you move down. I don't want you locking me in. Oh, don't you... He was gonna. Move your ass. Nope, I know. Move your ass further. Look at him. He's trying to... There we go. That's fine. I can deal with that. Oh, and all this dude sells his tools. Oh. Dragon's Bane was mentioned earlier, wasn't it? Or am I thinking the Dragon Horn? Let me look up what that is. Where's my items list here? We're going to Control F. Dragon's Bane is something that my guy can use, apparently. Oh, it's a weapon. When battling the green dragon, this sword will display unusual power. So, the people at strategywiki.org, they left a note here. They said, so far as one editor can tell, the Dragon Killer, which is the remake name, doesn't actually do anything special against green dragons in the NES version. However, it could be just a slight boost in attack power that is negligible. I'm not going to bother with it then. That's hilarious, and that's also why I'm glad to be doing this with a guide. Not like it would have cost me anything, but I would have had to experiment with that. Yeah, I see what's happening over there, but, you know, we're busy. What do you got? All right. Well, so shield we're good on. Clothes hiding. Do you suspect they mean hide clothing? Or are those clothes of hiding? Now I can't talk. Anyway, let's look it up here. It's not even listed. What's going on? Oh, it is actually clothes of hiding, because in the remake it's been renamed to Cloak of Evasion, which I am familiar with that naming. All of us can wear it, but I see also this full plate armor. Actually, it looks like all of us should be wearing it. Interesting. We have broadswords. How about that wand, however? I'm guessing she can use the wizard's wand. We all can. When used from the item menu, it casts the fireball spell. Oh, that would be nice. Giving her a non-MP using... Actually, you could give it to my guy, too, if you needed to. But I don't think I'm going to do it that way. Okay. Looks like we should all have the clothes of hiding. Definitely give it to her first. I do want to walk around to that one other door before I get into that fight, because I don't know if that's a boss fight or if it's just going to be a simple monster fight. And that should go to her. Yep. No. You know what? I just realized he is... Nope. Lars is holding on to these. We don't need them now because we've got the spell for returning. Oh, I should... I didn't see a place to save here. Okay. So now let's equip things. Let's make sure this actually is better from 53 to 48. It is not. The stats... Oh, you know what? I believe they're referencing, in parentheses, this version of it. Okay. Okay, it was better for him. And obviously it's going to be better for her. She still doesn't really have any attack power to speak of, but that's alright. So he's wearing full plate armor. What was the other armor here? Full plate armor. Okay. So, yeah. Let's throw this crap out. Yep, let's use the bamboo stick. That's exactly what I was asking. What would one do if they were using a bamboo stick? Alright, I wanted to check out the door. Oh, I can't even get there. Okay. So, 1 second. Here we go. She ran to me. Help! Help! Evil has come! Aww. I do like those sprites. So we got some Gremlins. And they're about to eat a fistful of face and magic. Or face and magic? You know what I was saying. Look, I just kill the monsters. I don't taunt them. Okay? It's not my speciality. Okay, so yeah, they weren't a big deal to begin with. Thou hast saved me from the fiends. Please follow me and meet my grandfather. Would he be a boatsman? I thought they were going to drag me there. Hey, guys, we're getting a boat. These good people aided me in my time of need, grandfather. Having gallantly aided my granddaughter, I shall gladly lend thee my swiftest ship, my only ship. Is there anything else you guys are going to say? I wish thee speed and health. Farewell. No new music here, but maybe it'll be new when we get to the thing. our first Dragon Quest vehicle. It's so nice. Hey, what are you doing? The pirate ship Relentless sank in chill waters with a great treasure still aboard. Bring me this treasure, and I shall pay a handsome fee. A handsome fee like in money, or are you going to give me some items? Because I'd like unusual items that are powerful and fun. No, that's kind of the same thing. I think. I can't remember this music anymore. So I think we have to go to Elfgard, and that should probably be its own thing. You know what I mean? So you know what else that means? That means it's time to hit up the list. Let's do it. We're still using the middle time frame, but now we are going through the mechanic category. There's not many of these, just 9. So let's knock them out. Cartographical elegance is rule 45. It's about the world map cleanly fitting into a rectangular shape without any edge being crossed. Let me pull that up. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, in fact, it also leads to one of the funny situations where it's like, maybe you can't go east to west, but if you can, you go north to south, and it's like, what happened to the rest of the world? You know? Just one of those little things. Oh! That's a trope too, but I almost feel like... Should that be a trope? That we're all on this weird tidally locked planet for navigation? Huh. Well, think about that one too then. Maybe that'll end up getting added over time. Because, like, for example, DQ1, you would say no. Because you can't travel north to south. You don't have a ship. And I don't know if this one is a hard edge or if it does indeed put you south. I may have to add that as a rule. I think that one makes a lot more sense than than the other one I was talking about earlier, which was the hot springs. So anyway, yeah, this one is laid out in a way where there is a clean edge that can be found vertically. So, yes, a point. Rule 75, the law of numbers. So this means there will be items that depend on, like, if you have less than this many hit points, or if you're this level, so on and so forth. They mention items. I almost wonder if we should count magic spells too, because I remember Final Fantasy 6 and maybe 7, you had spells like successfully cast death if their level is divisible by 3 or something. However, I haven't seen that on here. Oh, you know what? As I was reading the rest of that rule, they do reference spells, so it is covered in the law numbers. Cool. Speaking of magic, the next 2 rules are back-to-back ones. 76 is the magical inequality theorem. We were talking about that, and it doesn't work that way with a Dragon Quest game. Our surround is useful, our sleep is useful, and so on. Which also means that the Rule 77, the magical inequality corollary, also is a no, because they are effective on us, but not 100%, which is what this is going for. So no there. Rule 78 is the pretty line syndrome. This is that the key to completing your quest is to walk forward in a straight line for 50 hours thing. The only one I know for sure that I've played like that is Final Fantasy 13. And possibly 13-2 and 3 or Lightning Returns or whatever. But not here. We had to walk around a bunch of stuff. 87 is the supply and demand axiom, which means you kill something and then the thing you get in reward would have been helpful for that. We ran into that, didn't we? Maybe not. I'm not remembering what that was. Okay, I'm going to say no, but, correct me if I'm wrong and I'm forgetting something here. 88 is Edison's Lament. No switches ever in the right position. Still no switches. 94, Franklin Covey was wrong. This is about... Franklin Covey was like, you gotta focus on the task at hand. And RPGs are like, well, you know where you gotta go, but there's all these other places you can go. I said no to this with DQ1 because there wasn't really a side quest. I think if you would have asked me this in the previous episode, I would have said no again. However, I don't know what we're going to get from that pirate ship thing, and that sounds like it's extra. So I'm going to put a question mark, so we come back to that one later. Last rule for this episode, all the time in the world. That's the one where you can do whatever the hell you want despite an urgent situation because there is no timer. I don't remember if I had to think about this one with DQ1 or not. This feels like a no to me, even though a part of it is true. Here's what I'm thinking. There is no timer. Nothing is forcing me to urgently complete my tasks. Boy, how am I supposed to think about this one in the way that I'm using it? There hasn't been an urgent situation, I guess is how I got to approach this. Because just like Dragon Lord sitting in Charlock, I don't know where the hell Hargon is. I thought he was going to be in Moonbrook, but he wasn't. But he's not doing anything either. We saw those imps attacking that lady. We don't know why, other than the convenience of having a reason for that guy to give me a ship. So I'm going to say no, because we aren't seeing yet a thing like, oh my god, you have to take care of this right now. That's how I'm going to treat it. So where does that put us? Just one new trope point added, putting us at 12 out of 278 so far, but I'm really thinking about that other map one. I really am saying that maybe should be one. The only thing keeping me from it is I don't want it to be a trope on this list that I'm doing if none of them have the world rotate. So at the moment I'm going to leave it be. I might make a note of it on my spreadsheet here to revisit in the future. Right now we're up to 4.3%. And we got a lot more game to go. I'm excited about the next episode, man. We get to see Alefgard again. They said it's going to be a little different. I'm curious about two things. One is, in general, what are the differences? Am I going to notice them and be like, hey, that's not how that was arranged? But the biggest thing I'm curious about is it going to be just Tantagel that we see, or are the other towns going to be there? And what's the walking distance going to be like? Because now we know the entire world that we saw, the known world in DQ1, is fitting inside the entire known world of DQ2. So does that mean we're walking the same distances and DQ2's map is just that much bigger? Or has the map been truncated down? So I'm curious about that. I hope you guys are curious about what more things tropey are and are not going to happen or exist. And you can tune in for the next episode and find out. Ciao. Hey folks, welcome back. A little housekeeping before we get started. I have taken a break from the previous episode. Relaxed, got some food, did some thinking about what I was talking about with the map, and you know what? I think I do indeed have to add that as its own trope. So we now have Rule 194. I had no intention of ever adding to this list, so it's funny that it's going at a pace of one per game at the moment. The rule is going to be called The World is Toroidal, which I think is the right word, but somebody can correct me if I've got the wrong one. It's a reference to the funny The World is Square puzzle from Final Fantasy VI, and it says that world maps traverse from east-west and vice versa smoothly and without issue, but going north-south doesn't adjust the angle of the land masses to the traveler. This, I feel like, is going to be one of those most games one, just like what we had with our bathroom one, you know. But hey, that's not our fault, you know. We didn't do that. It just happens to be how it happens to be. So I'm updating my list right now as I speak, before we excitedly, I'm excited at least, get on with the show today, and we get to see Elfgard. I just want to check one thing real fast. Okay, here we go. So, I forgot to pull up the map. I don't know where I'm sailing. That's a great way to start. Here we go. There's the map. Where are you, Elfgard? Well, actually, where are we? Oh, okay. Okay, the only question I have is I don't know if I can go under bridges, because it's actually very close by. Ooh. Oh. The reaction was, I wondered for a second there if we were going to see flying fish. But hey, we do have monsters on the ocean. Very different from Cake by the Ocean. So here we go. I'm excited. I can't wait to see what they've done to the old place that I saw low a week ago. Okay, you land on a bridge instead, so... Oh, you know what? I vaguely remember this spot. It does look, to me, like this is gonna be truncated. However, looks like I need to go more north. This is the place I want to go to. They put the old music in. Alright guys, well done. Well done. Oh, it's different. What happened to the mountains on this side of the lake? Must have been quite the earthquake, huh? But otherwise, yeah, this is rough representation. There's Charlock. Charlock is slightly less poisoned, and somehow... Well, there's where the mountains went. There were no mountains there. What are they doing? They can't fool us. Oh, there's a lot more water in this place, it looks like. Yeah, I know where thou hast come. Long ago, Princess Gwaelin departed over the sea, but thy companion is her twin in appearance. Oh! Interesting. Pardon me, stranger, but I had a vision, and in it, descendants of the great hero Erdrick came to us in our need. Ah, so it was true, thou art truly welcome. Why are there two priests? First of all, oh, this castle is definitely different. He still flashes me in the eyes, though. It's great. Oh, well wait, if that's what you do, what kind of voodoo do you do? To the noble descendant of Erdrick I bid welcome. Oh, okay. So I am going to save here, because I think that's what ties... Oh right, the king's not here. I forgot about that. Dave's not here. Might as well call him Dave, like King Steve. Hast thou heard of the sunken treasure? I have heard of it. The pirate ship sank in the wide seas of the north. Okay. Wow, this is a very different layout. Come here when thou art afflicted by a curse. Ah. Okay. I didn't ask if it was Tantegel. I knew it was. I looked at the world map. Are you a lottery shop? Okay. Nothing of interest to me. I do assume that the green dragons are here, because this is where we fought them previously. Alright, what do you got? Oh, we got some equipment getting to do. Alright, iron helmet. Ollie? No. Can't wait till they make this better. Looking forward to it. he can't be equipped with it. I can, so I'm going to go ahead and say give it to him. A giant hammer. Lars can't use it. We're still giving it to him because we know Alyssa can't. Alright, so this is just a upgrade me kind of thing this time. So, yeah, you take that. And you take that. And then we equip our equipment. Yeah, a little stronger, not by a lot. I'm sorry, did that not equip the helmet? The number didn't change. Oh, I guess it was 53, now it's 59. Okay. To me, it just did not look like it equipped. Oh, one of the smart things about going forward more in time than backwards, even though we will skip around, is not having to constantly deal with... Well, there's the king! He's sitting right in there, behind a door I can't open. And that means this dude is hiding him away. That's another door I can't do anything with. Why is he hiding? The golden key opens the red door too, as an also. Yeah, so the whole eastern side of this castle disappeared, and instead of rebuilding, they just said, you know what? The west looks good. The king keeps himself hidden, for he is afraid of Hargon's wrath. Why would he... I wanted to sit there. You jerk, I wanted to sit there. Okay, I'm not really sure what to do. We're here. I do know there's that treasure. Maybe, should we stop and do the treasure first? Let me see how the guide kind of does that. Yeah, they do. Okay, let's do that first. Let's get the treasure out of the way. And find out, of course, it's just going to be a medical herb. Because this game hates us. Whoa, whoa. Demighosts and mudmen. Okay. You fireball the ghosts, you infernos the mud. Okay. Oh. They don't seem too ridiculously strong or anything, so not a big deal here. Whoa, boy am I glad I'm cheating. What is that heroic attack nonsense that they got to do? Oh, he can do that stupid MP stealing dance. What was that, like magic bags and trick bags that used to do that? Okay, these guys are a little tough. Oh, you get lots of experience, though. Speaking of which, Alyssa has gone up to the level, Power 1, Speed 2. That's not what we care about. You know it's important. Darn it. Darn it, darn it, darn it. Okay, so if we return anywhere, it's going to be here. Which is good to know. Wow, magic baboons with some magic drakies. Alright, you guys focus on that. You grab them. To be honest with you, I think I really did expect the monsters were also going to be the same. So I'm surprised in one direction when it comes to the... I swear to God. Who? It's a Sunday. Who hires people to mow the lawn on Sunday? Because I know it's not my neighbors that are actually mowing the lawn. It's a company. On a Sunday. That's not cool. Like, I'm not a religious guy, but, you know, don't make people do stuff on a Sunday. Alright, so they said you just mostly want to go north and you'll see it. According to that little box there. So we'll find out if that's true or not. Oh, sea slugs and mana wars. I do not remember if mana wars can heal. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Honestly, the status effects of surround and sleep in Poison aren't terrible in a Dragon Quest game, but there are always those spells that I do dislike a lot. Jeez, that's a lot of people. Can we chill? You know, can we take it a little easy here? The numb stuff, I don't like. Stop spell, that can suck, but it's whatever. But not being able to take any action, ooh, I hate that. Whereas, sometime, great, everybody fell asleep. Oh good, they can call slugs. We're getting lots of XP for this one. The reason why I bring it up is because I'm thinking of Pokemon. Not a series that I'm extremely familiar with, but I have dabbled in some of it. And the status effects in those ones just seem... They seem like the most brutal of status effects in games that I've played, at least, and that I'm thinking about. Yeah, why are they... I wonder if I'm seeing those. So if my theory... Oh, we're going up a level. It's Lars. Power 2, HP 2, MP 3, and he learns a spell! Woo! What did he learn? Outside? Okay. I mean, utility, it works, but not super exciting. Oh, hey, there's where we were going. Search maybe? I just dove right into the ocean. Oh, is it an item? It is an item. Okay, so I bet you I have to go back and talk to that dude in that little building. Let's get that out of the way. I forgot what I was about to say. Again. I'm sure you're used to that by now. Pokemon status effects, I find them just to be much more brutal and effective for some reason. It also could be that I'm just not very good at Pokemon. Oh wait, how do I... Yeah, hey, can I get that boat again? Yeah, move. Okay, thank you. Oh, they make you re-unlock the doors again. I don't think you do that in 3. I think it keeps it in memory at that point. Thou hast done exceedingly well. As I promised, I shall give thee the echoing flute as thy reward. Okay, I don't know what that does. That also still leaves me with the question of what precisely am I supposed to be doing right now? So I'm going to look that up, and I will be right back. Alright, so I took a look at the little heading section of the guide that I've got open, and I am surprised by the answer. It is to go to Charlock Castle now. Oh, you know what, though? I wonder what the best way there is going to be. While these guys are fighting, I'm gonna... Oh, good. We're gonna have to deal with that nonsense now, too. Where is it? There's Charlock. I think I'm gonna go up and around. I'm also curious, though, what level would I normally be if I were playing this game the way it's intended? Because I'm 13, 12, and 7, but when I see, like, this many sea slugs, and they're all able to just put me to sleep like this, like, there's no way that I'd survive this. And these heroic hits? Nah. Nah, and I feel like 15 would be too low. But you know what? I don't have a problem with that. This is kind of nice. This is an RPG cruise that I'm on. Oh, good. Lars is poisoned. And asleep. Darn it. Wow, so that one creature, sleep, breath, on all, and they can poison. That's a lot. That is a lot. There's a chance that if I return to Tantagel that the ship would end up on the southern side of the castle instead of the western. But because I'm thinking about being low leveled, I'm thinking I might want to actually make the traversal actually happen. So there we go. That's what I have to say about that. And yet at the same time, I do feel like I would probably use a repel spell. At least I would use it if I knew for sure the answer to this question. That Infernos looked like it got stronger as it went. I know some spells do that, or in various ways in the series that happens. Wasn't familiar with if it happened this early or not, though. One of the problems that I have with needing to look this stuff up in the guides, like maybe this stuff was explained in the manuals? I mean, I wouldn't have had the manual for this. Just the cartridge. So I couldn't tell, you know, if I did have it. But, oh wait, can I not go straight to Charlock from here because of these? There's where the thing is. Wait, where did I get to? Oh, there's Charlock. I'm like, I'm lost. Basically, my question about if there is such a spell on this thing, is it supposed to be, huzzah, nothing will attack you? Or is it going to be, well, when you get attacked, it's going to be more like, or is it going to be nothing attacks you while it's active? Or is it going to be, you're still getting attacked, it's just not going to be at the same rate? That's my question. So we apparently are in a basement. I thought we were going to be at Charlock proper. Mummy men and saber tigers. Oh my. I am ready for Lars to get a stronger attack spell here at some point. He's not being as helpful at the moment as he had been. Because his fireball's just not... It's not dropping them in one, you know. Right, we found some stairs. Okay. Looks like we gotta do a little wraparound walk. Oh, I see you, treasure. I'm a little lost story-wise at what we're supposed to be doing here. Like, my question is, what's the item we're looking for? So I feel like if I think about what I just read, I've got this flute. I don't know what this flute does. Nobody talked about this flute. It just suddenly was there. It's about the king in hiding. We know where he is. We saw him. He's behind a door we can't get to, and somebody did mention the gold key, saying that it opened this thing and this other thing. So, is that just it? Is that what this mission is? For some reason, Charlock Castle has this key. I don't feel like that is out of place, universe-wise, considering how the key economy was a little weird in DQ1, so it's certainly not a complaint. I just don't have the answer. Because I don't remember anybody being like, oh yeah, you'll find what you're looking for in Charlock. We accidentally dropped it there last week or something. We're definitely seeing stronger enemies now. The constant, or what felt like constant, drop of... Nope, that's not what I meant to do. Wasted her attack. The constant drop of medicine herbs, especially, has mostly gone away, which pleases me. That was a little unnecessary. We didn't need that. So... I'm guessing it's tied to the actual enemy code, and you just wouldn't be expected to be fighting them anymore. Like, we haven't had to go back to Maidenhall ever since we picked up Lars. Darn it. Oh, wow, I didn't realize I don't hit very hard on that Hydra head thing. Yeah, I still think I gotta pay closer attention when the Infernos is being used on a group. It almost looks like it's picking up strength. I wasn't paying... Oh, no, it didn't there. So, okay, never mind. If by any chance that is the case, it's on some sort of damage wheel scale that keeps it from being imperfect. Wait, that's not right. I said that wrong. Forget it. Let's instead ignore what I said and be happy about Brian going up a level. Power 4, HP 1. Wow, they just don't... They're so stingy with the HP with the levels of this big guy. Oh, good. Well, we know what's going to happen here. They're going to just constantly put us to sleep. Oh, they were increasing defense. Okay. Goes to show you how much I'm not paying attention to the game. It's just an impact of, you know, I'm not on my toes here, not at the edge of the seat being like, oh, I hope I make it through this place. It's just... What in the world? Are they naturally resistant somehow to magic? Okay. Is there no limit to their increase either? This is nuts. Jeez. Yep, the only guy who has a chance of causing any worthwhile damage. They increase their defense and decrease ours. Another word for that is annoying enemy. Yeah, even I can only hit for 1 now. Let me try magic again. Yeah. That's interesting. This is a sign, I think, that I am under-leveled for a bit here. I would say, hey, I'm gonna run around a bit, but I'm in a thing, so I don't want to do it here. Oh, hey. I love how it just wants to prove me wrong. Fairy water. Don't care. Alyssa, what do you got for me? Power 1, speed 5. What's the important thing? That's the important thing. What did you learn for us, Alyssa? Repel. Okay, you know what? Let's do what we were just talking about here. Let me go to the spells. All right, repel. This spell will ward off all monsters with less health points than you and your companions for 127 steps. Same effect as Fairy Water, and is very helpful as you sail the sea. Interesting. That also means that's a trope. That is something relying on our hit points, the number theory thing. So I really didn't think that was gonna be one that comes into play, but we now know it does. Maybe it came into play for the first one? You guys will have to let me know. Because I'm mostly moving forward. I'm just making corrections when I need to. Okay, where am I? Okay, looking at the map, trying to see if there's any point in going there. This is the first... Wait, that doesn't seem to go anywhere. They've got a point on the map that is... It doesn't have a matching point on it, so I'm not gonna go way over there. I'm gonna take this earlier one. Alright, so that takes us here. Where we're going deeper into the basement. Whereas I thought we might end up climbing the castle or something like that. That's not the case. 3 mummy men appeared. Now we're going to make them disappear. Oh good, clothes. Why am I, oh. You know what? Yeah, use it just to get it out of there. And we'll throw that away. Wait. Did I went the wrong way. Or did I? Hold on. Shoot. Where was I going? Oh. Okay. I'll know if I do this. So yeah, I think, I don't know, I got turned around. Okay. I think I might have actually been going the right way, and I screwed up. Okay, so spells just don't work on this thing. Yeah, okay. I thought they might have been missing because of a surround spell, or because of the defenses. But instead it just looks like I'm the only one who can hit them. That's where those buff-up spells would be pretty nice. Okay, this is what I came here because I needed to find out which spot I was going since I got turned around. So that's a solid wall. So yeah, I was going what I believe is the correct way. Of course. Dragonflies. I'm waiting for them to start having enemies with the fire breath spell. I remember that usually being particularly nasty. Oops. Oh well. In a Dragon Quest game, because it hits everybody. I like how we're default in a group, you know? The enemy never has to think, ooh, do I want to go for this one of 3, or anything along those lines. Okay. So I'm here. I think I want to go to this one. Oh, I see. The other stairs did go somewhere. Okay. I'm a little lost in this one. This one's a little confusing for me. That's even with a map. Although, like, the way I have everything set up, it's not as if I'm seeing it constantly. It's more of a... When I say I'm going to check it, I'm, like, dropping everything and going to look. I don't have it splayed out in front of me where I can just move my eyes and ba-boom, there it is. Ba-boom? I don't know why I ba-boomed that. Thank you for not surrounding me and making this fight take longer than it needs to. Oh my god, kill them. You know what? You do that, and you do that. Sometimes these cousins of mine are on the useless side. So is their defense up to the point where magic doesn't matter anymore? No. He's just missing. Did he get surrounded and I didn't pay attention to that? This is with the rappel on, by the way. Or, well, specifically the fairy well. Hey, look! Scorching flames. The game's listening in. This is usually a very scary situation. I don't have to worry about it, though. Yeah, we definitely should go up some levels soon. If I get to a good spot soon to just go off camera and do some stuff, I will. Oh, did the fairy water... Oh, you know, it's probably not working because of the whole HP part of it. I'm guessing these guys have so much HP that it doesn't matter. That's my guess. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Stop giving me clothes. What? It's so weird. Like, the value would be, oh, you can sell this and turn it into gold. But who cares? Why is he alive? Okay, I can't even do that anyway. Look at all that treasure. It's all gold and medicine herbs. I like how they kept this pattern mostly intact. Okay, what's gonna happen now? You know what? Hang on. Alright. We're gonna fight whoever this is. Welcome, Brian. All that Hargon threatens to take is really mine, for I am the grandson of the Dragon Lord. That dude had kids? Defeat Hargon, and I will give thee advice. Will thou do this? No. Thou art surely missing thy brain, but it is up to thee. Okay, so I guess I gotta say yes. Once thou hast the 5 crests... Oh, here we go. Seek out the good wizard Rubus, who dwells in the depths of the sea south of Maidenhall. Okay, yeah, we didn't go south of Maidenhall. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure if that was going to actually work or not. Okay. I thought we were going to get into a boss fight there. It had all the makings of one. I just want to check this guide real fast. I feel like there was probably something there and I didn't get it. Yeah, it looks like there was something in there that I did not get. IH HG GF FL LD Okay. In order to keep it being too long, because I'm just going to be traversing in there again, I am going to do this off camera, and I'll come back once we see what's in there. Of course, no sooner do I do that, but the first fight I get into comes with a level. It's Lars. His power went up by 8. Whoa, and speed by 7. Hello. But yeah, that's going to be no spell, of course. So we'll see if for the next whatever happens. Hey, we got a level, so breaking in for that. Still traversing my way. It's Alyssa. Power 1, speed 3, but does she get a spell is what I want to know. She doesn't. Not a very exciting level up. So, back off screen. And no sooner than the next battle, we get another level. This time it's me, it's Brian. Oh, power only by 2. Well, that's kind of disappointing. So, oh well, back at it. Okay, we're back. We got here. Let's see what this was all about. Oh, the Sword of Erdrick. Okay, that sounds like a cool thing, actually. Not that much stronger. It would have been a bigger deal had I not gotten the hammer. Which now we're going to throw the hammer. So, that brings us to be done with Charlock Castle. Why was his sword put there? That seems a little odd, right? Like, I thought we were getting a key. That's what I was all about. But now we're gonna do something a little different than playing the game. We're gonna go through the list. So, I want to actually do something here before I get started, because the next part is still middle time frame, but the plot category. However, before doing that, I know we saw a trope which was based on HP. Let's see, was it Law of Numbers? Yeah, here we go. Law of Numbers, which we just recently did. We said no to. We're saying yes to it now because it turns out that's how Repel works. So now we know. Now we've learned. So I've updated that. We'll have an updated number at the end of it. Obviously, I also added the situation regarding the world map. That will be updated here, but not for DQ1, because DQ1 you don't get the option of passing north and south, so I don't have to worry about that. So, oops, wrong one. I clicked mechanic, I wanted plot. So for plot, we've got the equivalent of 26 possible points here, so a bit of a longer one. Rule 23, oh brother, where art thou? I wonder if I'm ever going to say that one right the first time without stumbling on it. Nobody says art and follows it up with thou. Come on. If the male hero has, and it's about a sibling, younger or older. We, in this case, do have family, but we're cousins, not siblings, so it's not going to fit. Rule 32 is you can't kill me, I quit. Nope, we don't have those kind of villain interactions in this one. 33, and now you die, Mr. Bond. Again, same reason, no, we aren't getting those villainous interactions. They're not getting us and letting us walk away. 37 is the fake ending. We don't know if there's going to be one, so I'm going to have to move that to later. In fact, actually, I'm going to update that now. There we go. I'm going to start updating these live a bit more instead of trying to remember them. 38, you die and we all move up in rank. Also has to do with the end game as well, so that also is going to have to be moved to later. So, question mark for now. 39, what are we going to do tonight, Vinsfeld? That is regarding no way to avoid this ultimate plot. You know, I think that also has to be moved to later, doesn't it? Yeah, I'm going to do that as well. Ooh, I didn't work on this list as well as I thought I did. 48 is Zidane's Curse, which is some major city will coincidentally wind up being destroyed just after the hero arrives, though. That should also be later. I'm going to put a question mark because it hasn't happened yet. We'll see if it does. City was destroyed, of course. Moonbrook, you would count that, but that wasn't upon our arrival, which I think is really important here. An insomnia rule. There's been no free stay at the inn. That's not really a thing that I think is going to happen here, so I'm saying no. 53 is the bling bling thing. We don't have the greedy party member, so we don't have to worry about that. Next up, 55 is Houdini's postulate. This is about being imprisoned. We don't have anybody who's been imprisoned. Well, it's not going to fit here. So we're just going to move on. 95, the selective invulnerability principle. RPG characters are immune from certain hazards, except when they're suddenly not. There is no shifting of hazards here. Experience not required is number 98. This is when the main character is forced to do some complex or dangerous task for the first time. We don't really get that. I mean, you could maybe argue, hey, we just suddenly started sailing a ship, but I don't think this is going to line up with that. Any near-death epiphany? That's not a Dragon Quest thing, so I'm going to just move on and say no. Any fighting tournament? No, there hasn't been one, so we don't have to worry about 108, which is you do not talk about Fight Club. 115, the law of scientific gratification. That's if we need an invention to progress, we're the one who kind of makes it happen. No, we're finding items that kind of work the way they're supposed to work, so no. 116, always traveling in the right circles. Let's see, when we read this one again. Whenever you meet a villager or other such incidental character who promises to give you some great piece of needed knowledge or a required object in exchange for a seemingly simple item, like a bar of soap. It's that one. We did have to do the chase, but it was for a person, not an item. The treasure didn't seem meaningless. I would not count that. Even though I still don't know what this flute is supposed to do. Nobody's talked about it. 117, talk is cheap. This is saying that a declaration of peace or any sort of negotiations break down. We're not going to have any of those here. 125, you couldn't get to sleep either, huh? That's the fall in love thing. It doesn't look like that's going to be the case here. No, we don't even have a Gwaelin this time. Let alone last time when we didn't have the can't sleep at night thing. 126, absolute power corrupts absolutely. None of our people have had that happen. I'll put a question mark in just in case, but I don't think it's going to happen because the characters we aren't fleshed out in any sense, so I don't think there's going to be room for that to happen. Which also means that the 127 all is forgiven rule wouldn't apply. Keep it a question mark, but I don't think that's going to work here. 131, the first rule of politics. This is about an advisor to a major ruler, which also goes with 132, which is the second rule of politics. Those aren't happening here. We don't have that character. 138, well, so much for that. After you've completed your mighty quest to find the object that will save the known universe, it will get lost, get stolen, or not work. At the moment, there is no such quest for a specific mighty item. I'm looking for a key and then maybe to find this dude. So no. Put a question mark in case we end up finding out there's something like that, but I don't think so. At the moment. 143, the falling rule. Okay, I talked about this one earlier. An RPG character can fall any distance onto anything without suffering anything worse than brief unconsciousness. In fact, falling a huge distance is an excellent cure for otherwise fatal wounds. I don't know what that's a reference to. Anyone who you see shot, stabbed, or mangled and then tossed off a cliff, is guaranteed to return later in the game with barely a scratch. Oh, okay, that's not how I remembered that rule being worded, so that's weird. Is that the right... I don't know why. I thought I remembered the phrase skinned knees for one of these. Because this feels like... Well, we're in the plot part, so we're talking about a plot fall. So this hasn't happened. I don't think it's going to happen. It doesn't really fit. And then I'll search skinned knees in case that is another separate rule, and I'm just blanking on it. There's so many rules, it's going to take me a bit to be like, oh yeah, this is this one and this is that one. Alright, 148. 149 is related. These are the gender equality. So part 1 is that your average female character carries a variety of deadly weapons, and can effortlessly hack or magic her way through armies of monsters, killer cyborgs, and mutated boss creatures without breaking a sweat. She may be an accomplished ninja, a superpowered secret agent, or the world's greatest adventurer. However, if one of the game's villains manages to sneak up and grab her by the... oh yeah, they use this too, that's great. To sneak up and grab her by the standard female character grab area, which is her upper arm. That's hilarious. I have an inside joke with that with a bunch of my friends. We call it the feminine pressure point or something like that. She will be rendered utterly helpless until rescued by the hero. I don't think that scene's going to happen, so I'm just moving on. And the second one is when a female character bursts out in anger and storms off to go do something and needs to be rescued. So, what we're going to do here at the moment is I'm going to see if I can find the term that I was looking for. Okay, so no, I'm making up skinned knee apparently in my head. I don't know why I thought that was a part of this at some point, but I am just wrong according to Control F on an Excel spreadsheet. So that puts us at 14 out of 278, and so we're at 5% now. Plenty of stuff to do still, so not like we're nearing the end here exactly, although only one middle section of rules left, interestingly enough. So, with that, I'm going to go ahead and say bye, guys, and I will see you on the next episode once I figure out where the hell we're actually supposed to go now. Bye. Alright, folks, we're back. More Dragon Quest II. We have visited Charlock Castle, spoken to his grandson, which actually gives me a better realization that not as much time has passed as I thought had passed in this game. I was for some reason thinking it had been a couple hundred years at minimum, but it actually looks like it might have only been 30, 50, somewhere around there. Which actually raises a question. Did they say whether or not Gwaelin and Elif are dead? I don't know that they did. One thing I did while in between the two episodes is I decided to see, oh yeah, maybe we should visit Garenham and Cole and Cantlin and all those places. Well, you can't. They're all gone. It seems like, according to this map, which admittedly on one point I noticed that they didn't put something on here that was there. It looks like there are no town icons or anything. I don't see Hawksness. I don't see Rimuldar. I see the spot where Rimuldar would be. Like there's that moat with the land bridge and everything still. But there's nothing but like a forest there and what have you. So I looked at the chapter heading, and it says that our next goal is to go south of here and visit a lighthouse. And that reminded me, yeah, somebody did say something about a lighthouse, but I feel like that was a long time ago. And I don't know what the big deal about it was supposed to be. There it is, I think. Looks just like any other tower. So yeah, we're going to visit this place. And yeah, that's what I had an assumption of, which is it looks like this is just going to be one massive dungeon again. So we're going dungeon to dungeon, which is a little weird. We haven't done much of that. So yeah, we're gonna I just need to locate where the heck I am actually on this map. I don't know, because they kind of blended some of these images together here. Let me open them up though. They didn't label any of this, which is surprising. Okay. So we need to go to the center of the room here. Somehow. Okay, so it's creatures we've seen before. Nothing too surprising there. Unless if they get harder as we go up. Which we've seen that happen. That happened at the place where we got that cloak from. I partly wonder if we're going to have anything else happen with that cloak or not. Oh, you know what? I actually don't know where I'm at. You know, it's weird. This doesn't really match what I'm looking at. Huh, okay, so there might be some extra walking around. Because I don't know where I'm supposed to be on this map, and I partly wonder now if they're relying on the Game Boy Color screens, I think, on Strategy Wiki, which makes sense. It's higher definition. It's going to be easier to read and everything like that. But I wonder if this is slightly different. Oh yeah, we're doing Repel because I think with the last level up, it has actually reduced some of the unnecessary combat. Okay, unless if... You know, you gotta check those. They should be able to see and know, but you can't. So I'm walking this maze a bit more legitimately because, I don't know, I'm just having a hard time figuring out exactly what I'm doing on this map that they put together. Cannot explain it. These Gorgons are a pain in the absolute ass, let me tell you that much. Yep. Because they do that, they raise their defense. Oh, did that work on most or all of them? I meant to pay more attention, so this might be an unnecessary stop spell that I'm doing here. That's definitely the way I feel like... Okay, so that was the last one and we got them. Alright, cool. That's been the way to fight them. They seem to be immune to attack magic, or I just have the worst luck with it, not sure which. And so... They really, like, Lars and Alissa are all hitting for 1, but, like, they'll keep increasing until even Brian is just hitting them for 1. Not a fan of that, so not doing it that way. But, of course, they do manage to still surround me and cause me to miss lots of hits anyway. So they're fun little grinds. That was why I thought it was worthwhile to when I went back in, because I knew there was a treasure in Charlock that I missed, not knowing what it was. I said, yeah, I'm going to do this off screen because it's just going to be more of these Gorgon fights. And here we are for more Gorgon fights. Aren't you lucky? The Gorgon fights were, in a way, making me think of a different dungeon. I cannot remember precisely what the name of it was. It's in the World of Ruin for Final Fantasy VI when you go to get Strago, and he's with that cult. And if I remember correctly, that is a all magic section. That there is no physical attack. You must use magic. And I just remember that being a slog. I remember being a slog, and I also remember it being a slog even when revisiting the game and cheating. Obviously not as hard. I think the first time, because that is one of my absolute favorite games, so I've played it many a time. One of the first time I revisited it, I just was using infinite money at that point, so what that gave me was I had ethers coming out of my ears, essentially, with that. So I wasn't too concerned about replenishing MP anymore. Second time I went through, or third time technically, I went through, I was probably using an MP cheat then. I think I'd realized at that point that that was an even bigger time saver than the money cheat stuff. And now here I am using an HP cheat. Weird. Absolutely weird. But I have a reason now, other than just personal convenience. These files, their size is large enough. We don't need to do any other way, which is why I just wonder how a lot of other people, because we're doing 1440p. Plenty of people, I think, are recording in 4K, so I wonder if they are using a service or if they are just spending money on hard drives like I am. Because we're at a pace of about... Our current pace at 1440p, 60 FPS, we are looking at probably... I think we got away with just having one external hard drive for like a year and a half to 2 years. It's going to be, because we haven't actually reached that point yet. But... Nope, don't do that. There we go. I think because we've added stuff, now with the recorder mixer, we've got longer shows for our episodes. We're adding things like Tropeacetic. And so I think it's going to be closer to 1 a year. And that's without making any other change that would cause a file size to increase. What am I looking for here? What is this big thing that I'm staring at? And why can't I tell by looking at this map? It's just a big giant center spot in the room. Oh, here we go. I see where I'm at now. Interesting. I think I see what my confusion is. In the Game Boy Color version of this map, you are actually you're coming in from an opening in the wall to the south. In this one, we were coming in an opening from the north. So yes, I now see where we're at, and I can traverse this a bit more efficiently. Oh, wait, or not. Now I have to figure out, how do you get there? You know what? Let me save you guys some trouble and walk around a bit looking for it myself. And once I find the stairs that I'm looking for, we'll come back. Or if there's a level up, which I think we got one coming soon. Alright, we are back. No levels, surprisingly. Found the stairs I was looking for. It is just that, yeah, that entrance is in a different spot. Totally threw me off. And then I didn't know how to properly look at the map because of that. Alright. I gotta say, this may be a thing with early Dragon Quest that I'm viewing in a weird way. I'm thinking to myself, yeah, later games you'll have cool stuff you find, because, like, you know, I'm thinking Dragon Quest VIII, Journey of the Cursed King, you want some of this extra stuff so you can do the pot thing, that the alchemy pot or whatever that was called. And so finding stuff in treasure chests was a bit more exciting because maybe you were looking for that kind of thing. But on the flip side too, with this element of cheating, I feel like, you know, maybe I was excited to get a medical herb a bit more frequently when I didn't have infinite magic or HP or anything like that. So it's curious, but it is what it is. I also don't know if anybody's going to hear me say this before they've made any comment on a video. I just realized myself, I never updated my math. I've been giving the percentage based off of 278 instead of 279. I did check ahead here. We want the lower left stairs. So That's why I am passing these other stairs by. And then hopefully the map will match from here on out, like completely. Because I was totally lost, man. And I'm trying to decide if when I'm done here, I definitely have to have dinner. But if I want to do more recording today or just take the rest of the night off, I don't know yet. Okay. I think I know which spot I'm in. I have to say it that way, though. Yeah, that appears to be correct. Okay. So we should be on the right path this time. Thinking some levels are coming soon. And I think it feels to me like it's time for some more spells. Hey, look at that! I called it or what? Hell yeah. Who is it? It's Lars? Okay, I want him to have a better spell. Power 3, speed 5. That doesn't matter. And he learned a new spell. Man. Look at all of that. Oh, all he got was heal more. That's an important spell that I don't care about right now. I actually don't see any reason to walk that way unless if I wanted to jump out of here. And I'd rather not do so accidentally, so we won't. I never did do that thing where I was going to write down or try and remember what the magic power was and see if I could figure out a way to determine how that stat changes. Because it really feels like the attack spells I've been using, they feel really consistent. And that's why I feel like the fireball power is on the weak side right now. I really don't need clothes. I just don't. Sword of Erdrick at this point of the game is kind of interesting to me too, because I could see that it being something more special, I guess you could say, than what it appears to be. It looks like there's going to be a locked door in my way, so I probably want to take the stairs that I'm about to come up to. Darn it. Oh, they did it on... Oh, it does everybody. Oh. Not fun. You know what? I actually didn't read, again, the success or failure of that, so... Well, didn't stop that one. Okay, now they're stopped. Seriously? Oh, whoops. I pressed down. Oh, I had them all going in the wrong one. Oh, what? Are you kidding me? So it can work. It's just very unlikely. However... weird that it just happened to work on an accident. You know what I mean? Yeah, okay. I could have saved myself some time. If I would have known that. Is Alice a 10? She is. Power 1, speed 5, but I just want a spell. And I got one. Now, her magic seems to still be holding up, so I'm curious what she got. Defense, which lowers the defense, so that I might be pairing that up with the stop spell to make the Gorgons even easier. Hey, that's a new guy, that undead dude. Especially considering that while now I know her Inferno can hit them, it seems like it's not going to do so reliably still. So that's the new thinking. Just trying to save some time, yet not trying to be a speedrunner, of course. Obviously, I mean, you don't cheat. Oh, well, there's tool assisted. I guess I don't really have a great grasp on the tool assisted stuff, if people view that as cheating, or if it's maybe not so much that they view it as cheating, but they view it as, what am I trying to say here? They view it as like, is there a scale where it's like certain tools that can be done to assist will make it different? A gold orc. Hello. I want to make sure this does what I think it does. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. Just wanted to make sure. That orc seems more like a feral pig than I would have expected. Is that kind of what orcs are supposed to be based on? I don't really know. I'm curious as to where his... It seems like Lars's attack has been getting improved here in some of the later levels. It's nowhere near mine, but that's also a part of he doesn't have the type of equipment I have. But it makes me wonder if it's going to be balanced, or if at some point one is going to be better than the other. Really? Nobody needs gold right now. Alright, so here we go. This is the new way of taking these guys on. Do I... Nope, that does everybody. Okay, just like increase does everybody, so does that. Only got A on that one. Yeah, I can defense you now. What do you say to that? Yeah, how do you like it? I still want to do this because... Yeah. So 1 out of 3, 1 out of 4. Maybe it's a 20 to 30% kind of success rate for that or something. Because, yeah, these Gorgons are just a pain in the ass. Okay, so now they're blocked. I'm going to have her go back over to that skeleton. Did I not pay attention to us getting a surround on me? Because we're missing a lot. That must be it. Also, I'm noticing we're not causing a whole heck of a lot of damage. There we go. That should help. Not for Lars, though. And then I can't hit anything. Can I do it again? I can. Yeah, there we go. That's what we want to see. That's what we were looking for the whole time. Oop, I don't know if that got picked up, but that's for me. I'll be back. And we are back. I had to disappear. Got some more stuff in. We now have more microphone cables. We've been set up from the beginning to be able to do two-person shows. We do them in person. We're not going over Discord or anything like that. And from the get-go, it's been 2-2-2. It was kind of difficult, actually, to figure out a way that would work for us to do more than that. I don't remember which way I just came. Did I come from that? Darn it, that delivery is all I needed just to have everything that I was in the groove for disappear on me. Don't you hate that? I've been working towards improving that situation so that we can have even larger shows. So, of course, the first step was getting a recorder mixer, which we did. Then the next step was I now have 6 microphones, but we only have... Nope, that was not the place to go. Okay. But that's only so good because we only have 3 microphone stands, and our recorder mixer can only do up to 4. So I thought the next step would be another stand so that we can get from 3 to 4. But that turned out to not really be the case. I noticed with a recent recording session with the PPM that I still have a bad habit sometimes of not catching which lights are on and off on the recorder mixer. Not because of anything wrong with the design of that. Certainly not. But the issue is the length of the cords that I bought, which I thought would be plenty fine, is actually only fine for 2 people, and it causes me to move the recorder mixer off to the side. And it's the side that I have to have my own microphone stand on, which means that the arm and the leg can sometimes block those lights, and I don't catch it. So, we had to redo an episode, which I hate when I have to do that. I also feel bad, because, you know, it's fun seeing people go into something the first time, and I never want us to be like, well, I guess we pretend, you know, never. No, it's got to be what we are. So usually you can kind of tell on PPM especially if we've done a mistake like that. Not only will I tell you, but the other way you yourself can tell is usually we sound a little more tired, a little less engaged, and I don't like that. Hey, all right, a level. So I don't want to make the mistake in the first place is what I'm trying to work on. Oh, it's me. I didn't think it would be me. Power 3, my levels are the most unexciting levels. All right, where am I? Okay. This maze does not have a lot of things to go searching for, is what I'm noticing. So, I figured one of the ways that we're going to have to address that is I need to be able to put the... Yay, nice, they were both blocked right away. I need to be able to put the recorder mixer more in front of me. But I can only do that with longer cables. Specifically for whoever's on mic 2. I'm on mic 1. And that was a thing we were going to need either way, just as a result of if we do want to have 3 or 4. I can maybe get a third... I can switch the angle of my wall-mounted television so that I could probably go with those smaller cables for 3 people. But once you get to 4, that's not going to happen. You know, that's just... The only way to do that then would be to get like a kitchen chair and move it in here in one spot or 2 spots possibly. But no, I want people comfortable when they're over here. I don't want anybody sitting on a kitchen chair for that long or what have you. So I now have a longer set of cables. We're still just limited to at most 3 at the moment. The next thing will probably be to get the microphone stands, but it's really kind of anybody's guess now because those aren't going to be expensive, but that upgraded recorder mixer is going to be. And you might be like, how many people do you plan on having at once? The recorder mixer we want to move up to will take 8, but I don't anticipate us actually doing 8. I anticipate us getting to getting to 6, there is one particular show I want to do with some family of mine, whom you've met by this point for sure. One of them, you have met my cousin Colin. He and his 2 brothers I want to have on here, as well as 2 other cousins of mine who have not been on here yet. A fairy water, really? That's what I'm walking around for, is some fairy water? Come on now. For a special one time, or not one time, maybe a couple of times, just a special show for a little thing that we have, which I'm not going to explain until that time comes up. Oh, good. Everybody went to sleep. Oh, I'm still awake. I didn't think I was still awake. So yeah, getting closer to it. There's really not much else equipment-wide that is so much urgent after that point. The only other things I could think of that would be nice to have is I would like to be able to get a slightly different setup where Rob and I are facing the same screen, which isn't happening currently, of course. But it's not so much just, oh, look, we're looking at the same screen, the end. Because there's also certain things to control. That it's I don't know, it's probably not an interesting discussion. I am curious, however, if anybody has solutions for one thing in particular. So if you know how this stuff works, because I do not, maybe I could use your help. We're doing this in my home. You know, it's not any special studio kind of thing, and it's also not like a studio room. It's not as if how do I want to put this? It's not as if this is a basement that's been retrofitted or a special room that's a side of the house. It's in my house, in a part that needs to remain, you know, my house and be usable for all sorts of house purposes. The only real sound issue we have now with these new microphones is I don't have a good way of being able to keep us cool in the middle of summer. I got one of those Vornado circulator fans that it's got 4 speeds. The slowest 2 don't get picked up by the mics. I haven't tried the next one with these new ones. The next one did get picked up once it was... I feel like I don't know where I'm going here. I didn't think I was making a circle back, but I'm going to have to. So, I just don't know that there is going to be a way to block that sound. It's a condo, which is actually part of the problem. Because, oh man, it got an increase off. Because that means the place is small enough that the intake fan is always going to be within a certain distance of anywhere that we've got a microphone. And the only way to silence that I can think of is turning it off. You know? And that's what we've been doing. And that's why Julys and Augusts are generally no-goes for us. Or we can do them, but extremely small amounts of content. Which just may not be worth it, you know. Unless if we had plans to do something else afterwards, which can always be done. So I really feel like the answer is just, yeah, you kind of need the right space, and that's not what we've got. So, man, he fell asleep. Oh, she did too. Didn't catch that. These fights aren't getting any easier for me. I'm starting to lean towards I may want to take a quick glance at some more cheats and see if maybe it isn't time to speed this up a little more. This is still the era where level ups were long. It took a while, at least it felt like, to get there. Which, of course, is the whole reason why I knew going into this cheating was going to have to be a big part of it. Was to get rid of that grind. Oh, boy. See, like, I don't like moving once and then, you know, another attack. But it is what it is. I may have to do something off screen here anyway, because I'm concerned I might be lost again. There's just something about the map on this place that when I alt tab over to it and I'm looking at it, it's not lining up for me. And I'm just not seeing how it's supposed to go. So we might do that. And my chicken is done, so it might be nice to kind of do that too. So, you know what, let me cast a little repel again though. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna look at the map, I'll be back. Okay. I think I'm back on track. That was pretty weird. I saw stairs on the map, and I thought I took them. But I didn't. Is all I can really say. So I think we're in a different spot now. Now I'm trying to read the guide this time as I go along, because this is now the second time that I've gotten as lost in a dungeon. And to make things worse, I'm eating too, because I'm very hungry. See, the way they explain these on this guide, it's not the best writing, because this is a problem with instructions that get written, is that people kind of misunderstand that you can overindulge in what you're saying. Okay. Did that take me to that spot? It did. Okay, so also too, I saw there was a door like this on a previous floor, and I thought, oh, I probably don't have the right key. I do have the correct key. I didn't know I still had one of these in here. Let's throw that away. Oh, you know what? I have to take a cheat off. You know what? I'm going to leave it on for the time being. I actually exited and re-entered to start over. I figured I need to kind of like reset myself, so to speak. So for here, I only see one other pathway. Okay, so that should put me on 7. And this is where I think stuff is supposed to start happening. Yep, hello. Oh. Thou need not speak, for I know thy mind well. Come, follow me. I will guide thee to the place where thou shalt find the crest. How do I not... Are you sure you're not the imp I was just chasing? I don't want to do this again. I'm going to read and make sure that's not a trickster of some sort. Oh, shockingly, it is. It's both a... I'm both right. It is a trick, and you still have to do it anyway. I did not anticipate that. I like how he just stands on the stairs waiting till you get closer. That's kind of a nice little touch. Yeah, and I'll take the lack of battle thing off next. Open now thy treasure chest. Whoop. A little drunk. It was empty. Ha ha ha. Into my trap thou hast stepped. It shall be thy last. Why do imps talk like that? Are they actually imps? They're gremlins. But they do that annoying sleep thing. So, yeah, hey, look, right away. They're all going to do it. Yeah, I don't want to get too stuck on that, because even though I can edit these videos down so that you guys don't have to deal with all of that, I do still have to actively... Yeah, okay. I do still have to actively... I still have to actively record the audio and the video still. And that just makes the file sizes huge. So it helps for the final video once it's produced, but for us, it doesn't do so great. So I'll give you guys an example based on the timer that I'm currently using. So we're right around the 40-minute mark-ish on this video. But recording-wise, it's actually been an hour 10 because I got interrupted for the package. I'm partially eating. I did the re-entry of this place off screen, and 20 more minutes is just more memory that gets taken up, and it's of things that aren't usable. It would be great if it were something like, oh, look guys, something funny happened along the way, but that's not likely to happen in this old of a game. Not saying it's impossible, just saying it's not likely. Okay. So now what happens? Okay, they had it on them. So... Oh, did it go to... What? Oh, it's in the status screen. Oh, interesting. That's not something that Dragon Quest normally does. At least not back in this era. Very interesting. So, I think this is where we end this episode. Speaking of the ending, I didn't expect to be that close. I thought this was going to be a little bit longer of a dungeon than it actually turned out to be. So, I updated the math because I failed to do that before, and I decided, yes, there is going to be another rule. This will put us at 195. I am going to go with the hot springs one because the more I think about it, the more I realize, yeah, the hot springs are just common enough that it is a trope that you can expect to find an area with hot springs. I was thinking, even of games like Suikoden 5 nobody thinks of, there was a town famous for its hot springs, which you see a lot too. We're playing Dragon Quest. It's maybe starting with the Super Nintendo ones, but definitely by the PlayStation ones. You can do the go down in the well, find a tiny metal kind of thing, and sometimes it's like, haha, it's a casino, or haha, it's actually a full-on spa. So I don't know what I'm going to call it or word it yet, but we'll make that Rule 195. And it's actually ironic. I feel like it fits best in exactly the list of rules that we're going to go through right now, which is middle, the last of the middles, under the category of society. So that gives us 19 possible points here. So let's see what happens. Rule 26 is the local control rule. This is about a city being terrorized early on by a specific monster that is less powerful than non-boss monsters in later games. We don't really have that scenario here. Rule 44 is not invented here, which means that the trade of technology will not exist. One place is super techno-y and the other one is not. that is not as simple as, hey, that place, the best sword they've got is a copper sword. This place has a broadsword. It's not that broad. 46 is Canis Mas Macho. Every powerful character you attempt to seek aid from will first insist upon testing your strength. We've not had a test your might moment yet. 57 is the natural monopoly rule. No city will have more than 2 shops unless it's crucial to the story that there be 100 vendors, which you must visit in order to see something happen. That was a definite no in Dragon Quest 1 by the time we got to it. This one's a question mark. I don't know that I remember a place having more than 2 shops, because they do tool shop and weapon shop. So I'm going to say it's leaning towards a yes, but we're a little past the halfway mark of the game, so there might be a couple more locations we see, so I'll hold off on a judgment there. Rule 58 is that even those living in far-off villages or hidden floating cities, etc., accept the same currency. This was easier in the first game because I hypothesized, and I think I was right, that it was just one country, so of course they do. This one, I feel like they're all tied together. So we haven't truly gone into a different society, I don't feel like. Tantagel's region is tied to Moonbrook, which is tied to too many of these. Leonport is probably the most foreign place we've been to, and that didn't feel as such, especially because they were constantly talking about Tantagel and coming from there. So while we're covering a much larger land space this time, I still think we're in the same society, but the next episodes might undo that. We might actually finally be in a truly different civilization. So question mark on that one. Rule 59 is the apathy principle. Our group is the only bunch of people trying to save the world. All other would-be heroes will either join your party or else turn out to be cowards and or con men. I am going to actually say yes to this one. We aren't running into the cowards or con men portion, but in DQ1 I felt like soldiers were a bit more on alert and engaging with you about, hey, there were other people trying to help you make the Rainbow Bridge and what have you. Here I don't feel like anybody's trying to help you with anything. So I'm putting a 1 point for this one here. 64, Ayn Rand's revenge. Outside the major cities, there is no government whatsoever. Of course, perhaps that explains why it's so difficult and dangerous to get anywhere outside of the major cities. That feels like a yes, doesn't it? Hamlin seemed completely nonplussed about the fact that Moonbrook was destroyed. Leonport is so far away from any major city. So yeah, I do think this one fits. Interesting, the count's starting to go up for this game. 74, if you meet the Buddha in a random encounter, kill him. We're talking about the crazy types of monsters that I haven't really seen them. So I'm gonna say no. Doesn't feel like. Although, let me read the text for this one. When you're out wandering around the world, you must kill everything you meet. People, animals, plants, insects, fire hydrants, small cottages, anything and everything is just plain out to get you. It may be because of your rampant kleptomania, referencing Garrett's principle. I know they say animals, plants, and insects. I'm going to say that's a little too broad. I think I need it to be the fire hydrants, the small cottages, that kind of crazy thing. Or like stuff you'd run into in Earthbound. So I'm still saying no. You guys can possibly convince me that I'm going too narrow with it. 93 is the put and tame rule. The average passerby will always say the same thing no matter how many times you talk to them, and they certainly won't clarify any of the vaguely worded warnings or cryptic half sentences they threw at you the previous time. This is one of those that I have a special note for. My special note says to treat it as based on whether or not the NPC says something else after major plot events. It certainly doesn't look like it. It certainly seems like these lines are these lines. I'm going to put a question mark to revisit that thought later, and we'll see what happens. The one thing that's making me think I have to say no to this is when we went back to Leonport to deliver the treasure, we had to talk to the guy guarding the boat again, and so it fits that he's guarding the boat again for some reason, but he sees you, he's like, you're the one who helped my granddaughter or whatever, which makes me feel like that's not the case. So, putting that one aside for now. 100, science magic equivalents. We don't really have science in this game. 105 are the two halves of the law of mooks. Soldiers working for the evil empire are, we haven't run into them. It's usually sloppy, cowardly, or incompetent. I'm willing in a DQ game to think of those imps as the equivalent of soldiers and guards here. And they do get silly in later games, but they don't seem cowardly, they don't seem sloppy, they don't seem incompetent. So I don't think that one makes it here. And there is no other half of this because there is no resistance faction that you are on the side of but working outside of. 110 is the miracle of automation. Any factory, power plant, or other facility that you visit during the course of the game will be devoid of any human life. We don't have such a thing. We get to some of the laws of fashion here at 128. All characters will wear a single costume which does not change over the course of the game. The only exception is when characters dress up in enemy uniforms to infiltrate their base. It hasn't happened here. I know it happens in Dragon Warrior 4 when you get to use that transformation thing, but we're not there yet. 129 is the second law of fashion. No matter how skimpy or complicated the outfit is, it's good for all biomes. We are again playing a game in an RPG world that doesn't deal with biomes, so we can't really judge. Law 3 for fashion is number 130, and this is about futuristic settings, which we aren't in. We have the last rule of politics, 133, which is kingdoms are good and empires are evil. They don't really refer to Hargon's deal as an empire, do they? I'm saying no now. I don't recall that being the case. You know what? I'm gonna put a question mark there because I might have forgotten a word, and unlike with Charlock, I feel like with the Dragon Lord and Charlock, we knew where he was and what he was doing, which was mostly nothing. Here I'm not so sure. Couple more. 156, the Sephiroth Memorial Clause, which is any misdeed up to and including multiple genocide is forgivable if you're cool enough. We have not run into that scenario. Nobody's saying, Hargon's fine. 192, know your audience is about women in the game finding the male lead incredibly attractive. Not only that, he's a prince. You think he's as eligible of a bachelor as you get, and yet nothing. The last one is the one we just added, which is the hot spring sauna rule. I don't have a name for it yet, and I don't have a description for it yet, but we had it. It was our first cave in this game, and so it gets a point for that. All right, so now let's see what the updated total is, and I made sure to update the bottom number this time around when I do the math here. We are very close to how DQ1 ended up. We now are 17 out of 280. And so, according to the handy dandy calculator, that is 6.1%. So still not a lot. There's a ton of things we're saying, nope, that's just not true here. Speaking about a lot, this was a fairly long episode, not as long as they had been before, but I'm going to leave you guys here. Thank you for joining me, and we've got a bit more game to go still. Bye. Alright guys, we're back. Time to leave this place and figure out where exactly we're going next. As you can see, I took... Oh! This is not going to work. This is not going to work out. I don't think magic works on them. Alright, all the rest of you hit the first one. Damn it! Mm-hmm. Frickin' metal slimes, man. It never fails. So an update, we are now doing out of 280 points. Because I decided, yeah, we're going to go with the hot spring thing. So, all of us, hey, I got one. All of a sudden, we are dealing with 3 rules I added after we got 2. After saying, I'm not adding any rules. I'm not changing anything here. Interesting. I think I didn't see them before because I was using repel. So, who has return? Where is this going to take me? Yeah, that's what I thought. Maidenhall should be east? The next place on the map, I need to get to Maidenhall and then go south, essentially. They reference you can use return in one of the pages that I saw, but the truth is you cannot. It's only gonna let you do that in the updated one. So we have to make kind of a long little trip here up and around. We're kind of doing the... Do you think that's a thing? No? Are those supposed to be like shoals? So we're going to kind of do the Cape of Africa situation here. Okay, well, just recast it. That's the wrong guy. So yeah, after doing that, doing all this planning and doing a little audio intro thing and saying, yeah guys, I'm not making any changes to this list. I'm just operating off of what other people had gone ahead and made. Here we go. I've added 3 rules already. So, go figure. Let me make sure that lines up with where I think I am. Yeah, this is the river south of Maidenhall. So I'm going to go around here a little bit. I forget the name of the place we're supposed... Oh, I forget the name of the place we're supposed to be going to. It was something weird. They're all weird. Yeah. I'm using repel now just because... Now, for one, I know how it works now, but for 2... We're not going to get a whole bunch of stuff from... Ooh, can I go through this? Where am I at? Wait, where am I at? I seem to have gotten myself lost again. I wasn't expecting to see that. Where the crap am I? What? Hey, Vampirii. I don't know what you guys are. I don't like you. You went through my repel, which means you have a lot of HP. Bum, bum, bum. Still just using Fireball with Lars. Oh, okay, these guys aren't too bad. Although I'm running into a lot of less assured hits with magic, I feel like. Don't know if it's a level-based thing, since we are behind. Okay, where is this? Where am I at? Okay, I left here. And then I thought... Oh. We're gonna have to go backwards. Sorry, folks. The map's bigger than I realized, I guess. This is just leading me to a dead end. I didn't actually do the Horn of Africa part like I was talking about, because I never reached it. Is it Ali who has it? Yeah. But yeah, I'm ready for some more attack spells, some little stronger things here, just to help me take out, especially, you know, groups of stuff. We're getting close to the end of this game. I actually was originally planning on, at this point, I was going to be done. This is where I started getting screwed up. I started going down from here, I think. And this is not the land mass that I thought it was. Because I thought this land that we're coming up on was Maidenhall. It's not. It's the land mass that gets you to Hamlin instead. So that's why I was so confused. But you know, I took my break, like I usually do. I've been trying to take more breaks instead of doing marathon recording sessions when it's me on my own. I think that's helped the voice out a bit. I can still hear, you know, it's not great. But, alright, let me look at that shape. Okay, so... Okay, I think I'm too far west, so I gotta go east. And I was like, yeah, you know... I've been recording on and off for about 4 hours, maybe. I mean, it's more time than that has passed, but the amount of time I've actually spent recording is what I'm referring to. And I was like, yeah, maybe I should just, I don't know, take a break. And then I say to myself, take a break from what? I'm playing video games. You know? The only thing that... there's some effort that goes into this. Trying to fill the air, since there's only so many songs that this game will play. We're not anywhere near voice acting yet. Yeah, so that takes effort. Normally I'm just sitting around thinking, not talking. And then of course, I'm doing this in a way that's organized so that it's hopefully worthwhile to everybody who's watching, that you like how I've broken things up. We're still hitting all the tropes when we can, yet it's not overwhelming, because I do think there was some overwhelming... Here we go, that's the landmass I was looking for. I think there were some overwhelming issues with the first game, but it was also the first time. Like, you know, I didn't know what to expect from that. There's a castle, and talk about a defended kingdom. It's on an island. Oh! Wow, those trees look dangerous. You know what trees don't like? Fire. And infernos, apparently. Oh boy, they're gonna do the MP. Oh, it took all my MP. You jerks. Wow. Yep, okay. Well, yeah, you guys can do all the stop spell stuff you want. We're... Oh! I can still hit them with spells now I can't. Okay. It read interesting. So there's a little interesting look into how the game is made. It didn't check the status after it had already been allowed to proceed past. Huh. You just never know where the check's gonna be. That was unexpected. Alright, we've gotten somewhere. Oh, and the place we've gotten to is, Stony. I was just about to go look for something and I don't remember what it was, so I'm moving on. Hi, how's it going? Beyond lies the Colosseum and the Court of the King. Oh, Colosseum, you say? Are we going to have a fighting tournament after I said we weren't going to have a fighting tournament? Oh, yeah. This whole thing looks just like a fighting ring. Oh, a travel door. Oh, that's weird. I can't walk through that space. Okay, so there's nothing there. Wonder if there's a place I can rest? You know, be kind of nice. Get a little rest in, huh? Who's with me? I didn't see a town associated with this. Okay, here we go. We'll get there in a second. Why is that dog in jail? As the story goes, it was a dark and stormy night when the pirate ship Relentless hit a reef and sank. They say that in its hold was the echoing flute. Yes, I'm sure it's there. I'm certainly sure nobody would have robbed that grave. The echoing flute blows a magical note, the brown note. On an island, in a tower, in a chamber remote, play it and listen, a wise man once wrote. On an island in a tower, okay. For when the sound echoes, there shall thou find a crest of great power to aid thee in time. Convenient. Alright, we got NPC nonsense possible here. I seek the armor of Gaia. I was told that it was kept in a shop that sells armor. Well, he's got a door, so is it one of these? Alright, what do we got here? Ooh, Dragon Killer. Magic armor and iron helmet again. Alright, so let me just look up on the items list real fast. Who can use what? That's the wrong list. Oh, did I close? Oh, no, it's over here. So, Dragon Killer, I'm guessing, is just going to be me. Oh, wait. Huh. I'm a little confused by this list. They have Dragon's Bane and Dragon Killer as the same thing on here. I don't think they're the same thing. So I don't know what Dragon's Bane is still. And so then the other question was the magic armor. Me and my other dude cousin. Okay. Lars, look what you got. Doesn't make you stronger, unfortunately, which is what we need. And I'll take it. Yeah. Give me the sword. I'm assuming it's a sword. You can give it to somebody else then. If you would have just asked me, that's what would have happened. I know. We just had this conversation, Shopkeep. God. You know what? We're about to... Here, she can have that. Since we're about to give it to somebody, I'm guessing. I mean, that's what it feels like. Alright, let's equip Lars, who needs more than an iron spear, just got armor. As for me... So I'm at 98 now. Okay, that was actually a pretty fair upgrade. Wait, did I already have magic armor? No. Huh. Well, we're going to have to look up what that's about. I'm not sure I want to give up this sword. Nobody said it was a key item, but it feels like one. I mean, come on, it's got Erdrick's name on it. I'd be, like, disowned from my family. Let me see what the difference is between the magic armor and the full plate armor. I know in Dragon Quest 1, it was like, oh, hey, you heal when you walk. So, let's see here. Interesting. So, it looks like there was no point in me putting it on the Maidenhall Prince. Just the other one. Because it's otherwise too, you know, too heavy or whatever for him to use. So, okay, well now we know. Yay, a place to sleep. Do not overburden thyself. Cast away those items that thou doesn't need. Dude, I've been doing that from the start. Oh, there's a couple of prisons here. A fortune teller? Yeah, I am looking for something. Tell me my fortune. That which thou seeks is north. I don't know what I'm seeking. Yeah. Let's see the real stats. We haven't seen them for some time. What am I doing? Since we've done that, let's go ahead and... Oh. Okay. We are back now. Sorry, RetroArch had a sort of menu path system that I didn't understand in that moment. Dog, I can't even talk to you. Oh, you know what? I can talk to the other dude. Let's do that real fast. So I thought they said arena. I was about to say, am I going to get into a fight? In the island town of Zahan in the Southern Ocean lives a man named Torval, who owns the Golden Key. Why does Torval sound familiar? Is that a name used in something else? Hey ladies, how's it going? So thou art the great warriors of which we have heard. Yeah, see, yet again, they're hearing about us ahead of time. Here in this Colosseum, many heroes have proven their strength. Well, I'm probably about to. Thou art welcome in my castle of Osterfair. If thou entertain me, thou shalt receive a valuable prize. Dost thou wish to try? Yeah. Thou must go forth to the center of this Colosseum. Oh, I don't want to attack the dog. It's not a dog. I don't want to attack the lion either, to be honest with you. Just in case. No effect on him. Drop his defense again. And then we can just all attack. Oh, wow. Are you kidding me? That was supposed to be the big fight? Yeah. Thou hast done well. Thou hast done well. Defeating this poor feline that we've had locked up for months with no food and water. I shall give thee the moon crest. Thou must fight gallantly. You probably shouldn't just be giving that stuff away for, like, nothing. Let's see the symbol there. A star, a moon. Well, okay, that was rather fast. It took way more time just finding that frickin' place. Let me see where we're supposed to go to next. They mentioned Zahar? Zahan? What? So yeah, on here they do say Zahan is next. Oh good, it's described in this guide as the smallest island, most populated island in the whole world, and it's very isolated. Let's see. So we want to go east out of Osterfair until only shoals are visible on the left, and then sail south until it comes into view. Alright, that's simple enough. Let's do that. I'm very surprised that's all there was here. It does kind of go to show, you know, a lot of these locations we're still talking about Hawkman. We're still talking about things not being fleshed out a bit more. In later games, I feel like they can drag stuff out longer than it needs to. But here, it's more like... Oh, you know what? Let's, I only want to fight things that I'm going to get reasonable stuff off of. But that's one extreme. We're at the extreme where they're just like, I don't know, we put this place on the map, walk in, fight this tiger very easily, and yeah, you're done. You know? Move on to the next place. No dialogue, nothing to really say or do. Alright, so I'm going to assume that we are a good spot. Oh, wait, I want to go here and then south? Maybe here and then south? We'll find out. Repel has lost its effect. Let me actually look on the map and just see how far away does it look to me. Oh, that's a good distance away. Okay. Cruising on a Dragon Warrior afternoon. Oh, there's two things here. All right. What's happening, everybody? I found your home. When the moon fragment is held upon high, the tide will rise and the seagulls cry. These people are talking real weird in the past couple places. Yes, I am Torval's wife, but just between us, he loves his dogs more than me. Okay. Thou hast come to Zehan at a poor time. All the men are away fishing at sea. I don't know, sounds like the right time to show up if you ask me. Many are the tales of a mountainous island and the sea and its great cavern. It is said that only one who bears the moon fragment may enter there. Is that the crest I got? One day I will be a great fisherman like Papa. Hey, it's a child! Oh, hey, look, it's another child. That mutt yonder keeps pulling at my sleeve. Oh, that sounds important, and it's not moving, so we'll be back in a second. You, what do you got to say? Oh, for me, where art thou? It wasn't important. Tools? Yeah, see, what is this? I'm sorry, I have to answer that question. Obviously, I haven't needed it, but that doesn't satisfy my curiosity. So, alright. Purchasable items. It's an amulet. Equipped with this, many of the monster's spells will have no effect on you. That sounds useful. Uh-huh. He'll take one. And she will, I'm guessing, and I'm not even going to, like, waste time and look it up. I'm guessing I can't put one on my other guy because we've got that cape. Unbelievable. I almost want to... I wasn't save scumming. I've been, like I was planning on. I'm curious about how some of those fights would have gone with those stupid Medusa things. This is a town of lonely women, old men, dogs, and children. What the men want of those stinking fish is beyond me. So thou hast heard of the sinking of the Relentless. Some say that the pirates simply left the plug out, fools. Plug? Is that how boats work? What is with your crazy church? I warn thee to go back. This wizard's house may be thy ruin. Oh, well, I'll be doing whatever that is. Bow, wow, wow. So what, you want me to search here? What are we going to find? Oh, really? I thought we were going to have to meet Torval. Got the key. Okay. Alright. You know, that's kind of just like finding the flute or whatever it was we found in the first game, just laying on the ground. Alright. So, let's see what this guy says. If I'm curious about the... Oh, you know what? I see a map of the town here. Requires a key we don't have. Yeah, we don't have the prison door key stuff. So... That's it. That was it for that area. That was supposed to be the end of an episode. So wait, now, you know what? I don't know how much time has passed because, as usual, I forgot to turn on my timer. I turned it on around I think the 15-minute mark. So actually, this is technically long enough for an episode. It's just... I beat up a starving cat, and I found a key on the ground. You know, so, like... Who's the hero, really? I mean, come on. So, I don't know. I find that funny. It's very humorous to me. Okay. So, we have moved on to the late and final portion of the items, and we are going to look at the character rules. And there's not many, just 9 points possible in this section. We start with Rule 123. The missing master corollary, we don't have a missing master. 134 is the inheritance of acquired characteristics. Okay, 23 generations may pass, but any person's direct descendant will still look and act just like him. Ooh. Okay, we got a lot of descendants when it comes to Erdrick. The kings all look like each other, but I just punched the mic. But the cousins don't. None of them look like Elfgar to me. We've never actually seen what Erdrick looks like. So, I was leaning towards no. But I feel like the Dragon Lord's grandson kind of looked like him. I don't want to wait to see and not know what the count's going to be, so I'm typing Dragon Lord grandson in Google, and who knows what the hell I'm going to get. I'm getting the fandom page for Dragon Quest. Perfect. Okay. Do they have an image of the sprite? No. What if I go to images? Yeah, here we go, I think. Yeah, okay, let me click on this. He sure does. I'm going to count it because I think that fits. So, we're going with that one. That's another point. 130... As I drop everything. You probably heard all the noise I just made. I need to rework my space. 135, the pinch hitter rule. This is about if somebody is killed or retired from my team and they get replaced. I always think of the leader of the general, at least, of the kobolds in Suikoden 2, but we don't have that happening here. 164 is the ladies first rule, which is the villain's attractive female henchman will be the first to jump the villain's ship, but she also won't survive later on. I'm really starting to think we're not going to have a henchman here again, which isn't surprising. I'll put a question mark just so I don't miss it when we're done looking back over it. 181, the poetic villain principle. We don't know because we haven't met them yet. 185 is the long arm of the plot. Any bad guys, no matter how far they run, will always end up in one of two ways by the end of the game, obviously dead or on your side. Okay, well, we don't know yet. 187 is about the evil villain having at least two forms. We haven't fought them yet. 188 is In Your Face Jesus, which is basically related to that final boss fight, which we won't know yet if they become somewhat angelic or heaven-like despite still being the villain. So the last rule we need to count for on this episode is 189, which is the moral of the story, which is that every problem in the universe can be solved by finding the right long-haired pretty boy and beating the crap out of him. Does not appear to be the case. When I was looking for the image of the Dragon Lord's grandson, I saw an image of Hargon, who I hadn't seen up to this point, and no, definitely not a pretty boy. Not entirely sure if human, to be honest with you. So, let's get ourselves a tally, and remember this is based off of now the new possible points of 280. Which, of course, I'll have to go back and update DQ1's numbers and so on and so on. We have 18. So we're real close to DQ1. Still not entirely sure how that's going to play out. In percentage-wise, we're looking at 6.4%. And we are looking at the end of an episode. That felt like a real quick one. I'm sorry, most of it was me getting lost in the ocean. There's no excuse for it, really. It's just what happened. See you guys later. Hey everybody, welcome back to Tropeacetic. We are real deep into Dragon Quest II now. We are nearing the final 20% of the game, perhaps. We just got ourselves the golden key, which is very cool. I hope to find out maybe if that... I guess it won't matter. I pretty much have opened all the other iron keys that this gets used for. So I'm going to actually move this to Alyssa, who doesn't hold much. So I've been following this guide as we've been going along, but we're gonna do a little bit of a switcheroo on that guide in case any of you happen to know it and are referencing it for your own purposes, for whatever reason. This next episode that we're doing right now is going to do the first half of their next chapter and then combine it with the next chapter before going to the final half. So how are we gonna do that? We're gonna do that this way. So we're gonna go west. I think I need to go north and now west. We're looking for an archipelago sort of situation. Yeah, that's not what we're looking for. Here we go. That should have, yeah, it does. Look at that tree in that deserty place. It's the kind of thing you expect to find in a Dragon Warrior game, but not adding it as a trope. It's a trope for Dragon Quest, but we can search all about, and we discovered the leaf of the world tree. So this just has the power of bringing somebody back to life. We can only have one at a time. So now I need to follow this coast up to a location. I'm surprised to have gotten through this one in one day again. It makes me wonder if I just don't know how to measure what the time is going to be for these with all the cheating going on. Okay. Where has everyone gone? Dost thou think it is my breath? Okay. Puppy. Yip, yip, yip. Can I talk to the fire? I can't talk to the fire. Well, let's use this key. Hey, the door opened. Okay. And ho! We've got ourselves an underground city, eh? That might be one of the tropes, actually. I don't remember. I bid thee welcome to Welgarth Town. I shall sing for thee. Well, if that guy knew this town was here, how did he not know it was underground? Excuse me? Oh, that was weird. Oh, he was in the way. Okay. For the finest water-flying cloth, I recommend Don Mahoney, who lives in Tuna Town. Okay. I think we did hear about that before, didn't we? What you got, equipment guy? Whoa, a light sword, a mink coat, shield of strength, still just iron helmets. Alright, let me do a little look at the list here, see who can get what, because it's just faster and easier this way. So let's take a look at the weapons first. So we've got the light sword. Okay, here's the light sword. You can cast Surround with it, which is interesting. Looks like only me. I guess in the remake you could actually give it to somebody, to Lars here, but only I may have it. No, I think I'm out of room. Oh, that's a nice little boost in power. Okay, I am happy to have it. So there goes the Dragon Killer. We didn't know it for very long, did we? So that's it for those. Mink Coat, I know, is going to be for, what's her face? You know the one. The princess. However, I'm not going to do it because I actually already know that, that water flying cloth thing is getting to be it's either going to be this episode or the next one that we get it, and it's essentially like her best thing, so why bother? I mean, it's not like I'm losing money anyway, but it's also why bother. The Shield of Strength can be used to cast Heal More, but it can be used by the two dudes, because men use shields, not women. That's crazy. Women have to fight in chainmail bikinis. It's the only way they know how. Alright, let's shield up. I'm surprised we haven't seen more in the line of helmets. Oh, he can use the Sword of Erdrick? Oh, no, he's just holding it. Okay, no, put the Iron Spear back in your hand. Yeah, boy, Lars sucks. I don't think she's got anything, but I just want to make sure. Okay. What can we dump? We can dump the heavy steel shield, which we had strength to hold that up at least. Oh, Lars has been holding a heavy or a leather shield for some time now, it looks like. Okay, and how's Alyssa doing? Okay, looks like I can't believe she's still wearing clothing though. Wouldn't likely happen if you played this normally. Oh, right, yes. Okay, this is why I'm splitting it up. Looks like a little goof here. So thou hast heard about my wares? A bit expensive, maybe, but such fine craftsmanship. Will thou take it? Yeah. Tell nobody that I have sold it. Who shall take it? I shall take it. With my compliments, here is an extra lottery ticket. I know, I didn't want the lottery ticket even. It's the jailer's key. That's why, so what we're going to do is we're going to finish up Welgarth here, and then I'm going to move us on to a sort of key opening extravaganza. Tell me, did thou come to buy the jailer's key? I did. I heard that it is sold here, but perhaps that is a lie. Yeah, probably. Don't know anything else about it. Oh, hey, look. That's another tool shop. That's 3 shops. There was no requirement to visit all of them. We got a story here. Let me tell thee, Hargon is a master of disguise. But if thou hast the charm of Rubus, thou will see through the deception. Ooh, I wonder what he's going to be dressed as. Okay, this, I can finally answer my question. Does the jailer's key work on that? No. What about the golden key? No, you do have to use each... Oh, that's not cool, guys. That isn't cool. What do you have to say? How dare thou enter a lady's room unbidden? I was unbidden, but twice shy. I know nobody laughed at the joke. It wasn't funny. None of my jokes are funny. It is said that the greatest shall fall by a spell of his own devising. So we need to reflect the spell back at him. There is an isolated valley northwest of the town where once a road led to Rhone. All roads lead to Rhone. Ooh, I couldn't get that one out. Bum, 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 bum. I'm curious, can I... Nope. Can't talk to him across tables yet. That does happen eventually. It is true enough, I locked Raj Fastfinger in prison and threw away the key, but he has escaped. Oh, really? Oh, really? Oh, golden key. Man, I can't believe they make you use all 3 keys. I also feel like that's familiar to me for another reason as well. Bling ding? That's such a good, or familiar, sound. Hargon dwells on the high plateau of Rhone. Okay, only one who has the Eye of Malroth can find the road to that place. Suddenly we have like 5 items to get. One of these, right? It's gotta be. Oh, not status. Oh, what is my problem? This is the cell, I would assume, because it's empty. Huh. Any invisible walls? If I can land in the middle one, that would be great. Invisible wall. You sneaky Pete. Curses, I am found. Yes, I am Raj Fastfinger, and here is the Watergate key. I didn't even know I needed a Watergate key. Okay. Right. Stuff is happening. We're getting stuff done. Dude, out of the way. This feels like this is a spot too, right? No, I guess not. Okay. Huh. Should I tell this guy? Nope. You're dumb, so that's just how it's gonna be. Okay, let me look at the guide now and just see if this was the point where I was telling myself I think I want it. Because now I've got those keys, you know? Yeah, I think that's the case. So we're going to slip over to this other page. So we've got the gold key, we've got the jailer key, we've got a bunch of things we can do. So let's see. The first thing they've got listed here is Osterfair. A man wanders around the weapon shop of Osterfair. I do remember that part, so yeah, let's go ahead and do that. This is when... Holy crap. Why so many? This is where I wish we had the updated return spell. But hey, you know what? We're almost done with this game. I can't complain about it too much. You know? We won't be dealing with it soon enough. I thought it was going to hit nothing for a second there. Oh, wonderful work. You are so good. Yep. Uh-huh. Wow. I'm definitely hitting pretty good there. There we go. Okay, now things are getting back on track. I'm going to have to use the repel thing again. Because now, at this point, I just want to fight the fights that kind of matter. Like this one, when I get a level. Every time. Lars is... got his Quinceañera. Power 4, HP 4. MP 2, no new spell because he hates me. Repel. Alright, we're going to go to Osterfair. So we're going to do... This is going to be kind of grinding. I am kind of taking you guys along for the ride. You know what? I guess that's actually a good point that I said that out loud. How about I just do the travel part off screen and get back to the town with you guys. So, see you in Osterfair. Hey, we got a level, and actually it's good time because I don't want to forget to say this. So let's see the level first. Alyssa went up. Speed, but no strength, so hopefully a spell. No spell, darn it. I just fought a gargoyle, which I believe is one of the beasts of aplenty on our list. So I'm going to put the point in off-end because I think we already went through the enemy list, and that one might be a question mark, but I'm telling you guys now, so now you guys know. What else do you need to say? See ya, hopefully in Osterfair. Alright, here we are. We're in Osterfair. So there was a dude walking around complaining about a thing he couldn't get to. Oh, hey, look. Should I? What do you think will happen? I don't know if we'll just end up fighting again or what. Nope, it's sleeping. Angrily. Yeah, there's the shop. Don't think this will do anything, but we're going to check anyway. You want out? Okay, nope, he was just telling us about the key. We got it, as well as others. Seriously? NPCs, man. It's going to take a while before I can stop complaining about them. It's just the truth. They get in the way. Makes you really appreciate real people in some instances, doesn't it? Yeah, we couldn't walk through here before, and I think I even kind of noticed it, but didn't think it was related to this. Alright, don't say anything to him. Armor of Gaia. Now my question is, am I giving it to that dude, or the magic knife? Who needs that now? Let me see if the guide says I'm supposed to give it to him or not. Nope. This is for me. I'm not holding it. Because, alright, we know what we're going to give. Let's do some inventory management here. This magic knife can go. Which means I'm going to give him the golden key. She's got the one, he's got this one. It all makes sense somehow. Yeah, Armor of Gaia, give to me. Of course, we don't know if it does anything special or if it's just really good armor. It's pretty good armor. Not that we really care, you know. So I am curious if I'm going to be using this travel gate at all or not. The next location they have is Maidenhall. So, yeah, it looks like just that for the time being. So I will travel there and see you guys then. Alright, here we are, Maidenhall. Let's see what we see. I see treasure down there. We're going to go this way first. Hope we don't get screwed by that guy. Alright. Yeah, we're going to go treasure first. Now, this is my castle, so this is my treasure. I mean, it's that simple. What do you got to say about it, buddy? Thief! Thief! What? Thou art Brian, heir of Maidenhall? Please forgive me. How do you not recognize your crown prince? Oh, good. A wing of wyvern. Throw it on the ground. Now, I know by this point there's no way I would have been excited about medical herbs. The token of Erdrick. Okay. I wonder what we're going to use that for. Okay, it's a... yeah, thank you. And an empty one. Boy. Alright, let's use this key. That's the wrong key. We need to use this key. We were probably supposed to come back here earlier. Whoa! Great. Let's try that again. Wait, so is that just an exit? No, there was a way to walk up. That's what it was. Okay. I'm like, that doesn't make any sense to me. Alright, let's use the silver key again. Try not to walk outside this time. I don't care. Yeah, you... oh. Okay. We're going to definitely save before walking on that, since we have not been leveling up. As a reward for opening the door, let me tell thee of the Crest of Life. Okay. Find it on the dark road that leads to Roan. All roads... Why can I not say my joke? All roads lead to Roan. Booyaka. Alright. We're going to save, in case this is a one-shot dealer here. 56, 45, 42. Oh, okay. I was overly worried. What's this dude gotta say? Ow. Oh, that hurts more than I thought. I misread the screen again. Would thou allow me to escape and tell Hargon many tidings? Oh, but thou art such a fool. Oh, we're fighting. That is one evil clown. Just in case you do that, might as well take the free opportunity with the MP. Or not, we can just kill him right off the bat. He had a treasure chest. Lars is opening it. It's the Staff of Thunder. Okay. Let's heal. I can't believe after all this time I just have not gotten used to the arrangement of the screen here. Let me look up this Staff of Thunder situation and see who is that for. Right, items. Here we go. Lightning Staff, or Staff of Thunder. When used, it casts Infernos. M, C, and P. You know what's interesting? They actually don't mention it in this unlocking door section. Unless, I wasn't reading through it this whole time. Maybe... No, that was the jailer's key. They should be mentioning it here. So let me take a look at the stats of this thing. I should probably give it to the princess. That just seems like it's best for her. Because what is she? That's the wrong one. What is she using as a weapon? Oh, the wizard's wand. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't make a huge difference. She could already cast that spell. So, no, who cares? Huh. Okay. We're gonna sleep after that. Oh, wait, what? Really? Do I have to do it this way? There we go. Yeah, we're definitely gonna sleep because that hurts, walking on there. I know later on you get, like, Stepwell, which lets you do that without any problem. Not this time, however. So, let me see where we're gonna go next before I disengage and come back to you. Looks like there's a couple of things. Oh yeah, Tantagel. We gotta go talk to that king. So, I will see you in Tantagel. Okay, well now. We are here in Tantagel. There's 2 doors I remember here. We're gonna check them out. This one is not the king one, but we'll see who is here. Oh, it's a shop. This is a sewing shop, true, but I do not have the Dew's yarn. Dost thou seek the Dew's yarn too? I do now. Alas, I have no more of the Dew's yarn, but I know where thou mayst seek some. For it is a substance made of wind and water, and it drifts aloft until it lands on the 3rd floor in the north tower of the Dragon's Horn. It's very specific directions. Oh, you know what? I never thought about that. We went in the southern tower, and then we land outside the other one. We don't actually cross into the first one. I did not think about that. Alright, you, back to work. So thou hast come even here to this simple room. I cannot help thee, my hope fled long ago. Seriously? That's it, huh? That's all we had to do here? Okay. So he's not moving. However, they've got this section here that says more business in Alefgard, and I just noticed they separated the key sections in this guide. That's not the best organization, if you ask me. There's 2 more things we can accomplish in Alefgard. Let's see. I did notice on my way here that the tunnel between where Cole and Rimuldar were is still there. We can re-enter Charlock and explore the locked treasure room. This is not recommended as the items found there are generally not worth the effort. Okay, then I won't. The second is far more valuable. We can use the gold key to open the door in Maidenhall Castle, open the chest within. We pick up the Seal of Erdrick, did that already. There's a rather grumpy old man who sits in the monolith far to the south of Alefgard, where a man once performed a miracle by creating the rainbow drop out of the Sunstone and the Staff of Rain. Hey, who knew where that was? My problem is... Oops. I didn't mean to do that. My problem is I don't know where they're talking about. So let me pull up the map. Because we're here. There's the lighthouse. Where are they saying this is? Far to the south of Alefgard. That's not any more helpful. Okay, so I'm going to go figure out where that is because I do not see it on the map, and then I will catch you guys there. Alright folks, we're back. So I had a little confusion. They were talking about a shrine right here, if you recall in the first game. This is where we had that dude, we had to have something in order for him to give us something. Yep, just like this. Hey guy. I've been waiting for thee to come. I will trade the helmet of Erdrick for the token thou carries. Okay. Thou hast no further business here. Go. Oh, did I get it? Okay. You're just like, eh. So, wound up not really being an important thing for all that effort. So, okay. Right. So that was the guide specifically for the gold key doors. So now we got to talk about the jail doors. First one they say is that Maidenhall. But we already took care of that. We did that and took out the guy with the Staff of Thunder, which it turns out they do recommend for the princess, which is what I did. But then they talk about Cannock. There was a prison I forgot about over there. However, what the guide does mention in a note here is that one prisoner bemoans his fate while the other tells you about the silver key, which I think I probably did in episode 1 or 2, waiting for them to walk in front of the door. So why would I go there? That leaves two places, one of which I knew was going to be on this list and that I was very interested in, which is that gigantic church in Zehan with the hurt floor. But they remind us that there's something to do in Hamlin. It says when you last came to Hamlin, you probably did so with the gold key to access the old gentleman on the island along the way, which is so not true. I have no idea what they're talking about. I did not do anything with Hamlin. That was the 3rd episode, I think. So, or 4th maybe. Maybe the 4th. Oh, you know what? I'm looking at the map of it now. That's right. I do have to go back there because they've got that gold key door and there's that island with the dude in the fire. So, I got more traveling to do. I will see you guys in a bit. Welcome back to Hamlin. I forgot to mention in between the last break that I did decide for fun to walk to that shrine on Elfgard because I noticed on the boat that there was that tunnel. The tunnel is not recreated at all, if you're curious. It is just a straight line tunnel. So, some weird enemy combinations there, though. They were mostly easier enemies, but from like early on, but with two things that was triggering a battle even with Repel on. Alright, so... Oh, hey. Before we go to those imps, let's see what this dude's about. Hey, there's a guy way over there. There's a legend that tells of a great and good wizard who lives in a cave in the sea. If thou hast the 5 crests, he will come to thee. Huh. You know what? Before I handle them, was I supposed to have seen that guy way long ago? Okay. What are you doing, man? After the sacking of Moonbrook, I escaped and made my way here, hoping others would follow. And you're still here! Do you know how long I've been adventuring since that happened, guy? Now, these are imps, so let's be smart, because I'm so underleveled right now, you have no idea. I'm sure I should be, like, early to mid-20s. That's my guess. Okay, what are you doing? It was a fight. Oswargs. Now, is this both of them, or is it 2 each, is my question. Let's do this just in case if it helps, and that just in case if it helps. It's not necessary. I feel like these fights are pushing me more towards thinking, yeah, actually the henchmen are kind of bumbling. They're not quite henchmen. I think that rule really fits really clear definitions of henchmen, or even named villain characters. So wait, was that it? Hang on, is there something I'm supposed to find in there? Because just a fight doesn't seem worth it. Let's see what they said. Fight with 2 Oswargs. It will be a challenging fight if you're not a high enough level, or if you're cheating. Upon defeating 2 of them, you are nothing out of the ordinary. There must be something else to this jail. Really? What else is there to this jail? And it's weird that they don't say. Let's search these spots. No. Oh, what the hell? Tell a guy. Guide? There we go. A crest that they did not name. Like, for real? It's pretty crappy. That's some Final Fantasy IX Brady Games play online BS happening right there. Not cool. Alright, so the last part of this section and how we're going to end this episode is going to be to go back to Zehan. Because according to this, there are 2 items, one on the left and one on the right. That's all I've got really for you, because I'm trying not to look at what they are. I do want to see how I got to get there, though. Because I don't know at this point where we're at and where that is. How did I get there in the first place? I would have done this guide slightly differently regarding these keys. That's all I can say. So I will see you when I get there. Alright, we're in Zehan. I do not have the spell to protect myself from this. What is happening? That was weird. Got a little hitchy there. Oh, this is going to be a pain in the butt. I know you guys are actually probably thinking, isn't there a spell of some sort, or not a spell, I'm sorry, a cheat of some sort that lets you do this? And the answer is I don't know. I did look at one. I got careless. I wasn't paying attention to what I was doing. I have that leaf. I'm just going to use it. That'll also... Whoops, not item. Well, not yet, at least. That will also... Oh, because it didn't heal me all the way. Haha. I was looking for maybe another way to do the experience, get some levels out that way. But I found that the answer is not really. There were some that were the character-specific ones that just straight up say max out their level, like instantaneously. That sounds like it's going to break something, you know. And I also don't want to sit there with a million level up. Notice, how has she died already? That took fewer steps. I might actually look to see if there's one that protects me from those, so I don't have to bother with it. Oh, the magic loom. Okay, I was like, what is this? It doesn't seem to be hurting me as much as it was her, and him as much as it was her, so... I wonder if that is somehow tied into the equipment we're using. That would be strange. I wouldn't expect that. So let me take a look and see if somebody's got a, don't get hurt walking on stuff thing. Certainly doesn't look like it. Just another one of those interesting things, like, why... Does this work this way? No, darn. I was hoping to save a little bit of time. No, it seems to be about the same damage. Whoops, yeah. Oh, crap. I did save before I came in here. If any of you are curious about whether or not I did that, the answer is yes. The plan is to make it out of here alive in sleep. Nope. That's, you know what? It's actually fine. That's why I did this. Huh. Alright. I obviously need to do something, so let me put you on hold. Your call is very important to me. See you in a minute. Okay, I really have no idea how any of this is going to work, so here's what I did instead. I didn't do the max experience thing because I just feel like that's going to be really broken and messed up. So I'm waiting for Repel to wear off. There we go. And I got something that was just labeled Awesome XP after battle. Yeah, that's right. That's all the information it gave. So now we're just waiting for a fight, and we're going to see what in the world happens. Okay. I'm going to have him on him. You can at least take him out with this. Wait a second. What? Ooh, that doesn't look good. Not sure what to expect. Really? Just dragging out. Dragging it out. It got super cloudy. I think it's about to storm, so we don't lose power after all of this. So I'd like to finish up this last part, so that's the end of the episode, you know. That's a lot of XP. Alright, so let's see. Power 3. That's all we really care about with him. Here we go. We're going to sit through this, guys. Lars, Power 5. Did he get a spell? Nope. Alyssa. Did she get a spell? She did. Okay, you know what? That wasn't too bad. I thought it was going to be a lot worse than that. Oh, wait. It was her who got it. What did she get? Was Surround what's new for her? I don't recall what she had. But hey, this beats the other idea. Oh, great. They attack first, they can stop all the spells and drag this fight out. Because of course they can. Nope. You attack them. They can attack this. Alyssa. Oh, you know what? I just noticed it's not actually working on them. I'm definitely not casting that heal that's got the crazy font because I don't know what that'll do, which is why this cheat is going off as soon as I'm ready. Okay, good. So I love how I wonder what the situation is, why they didn't give a number of how much experience is with it. It must be a multiplier or something. Power 5. Looking for something that's going to be really helpful here. He doesn't get his strength up at all, but he does learn a new spell. I'll take that. That's why I'm having you guys watch me do this, is just because of the idea that we've been watching these level ups, so might as well keep that going. So he got a spell this time. He got Step Guard. Okay. So I will turn this off and be right back. Okay. We are going to sleep, since we did just go, each went up about 2 levels, it looked like. Just might as well. Because if for some reason it doesn't work out, you know, we got other problems. So so I don't know if I have to be right up against it here. There are so many sprites on the screen. I think that's why it keeps doing that. That was a lot of unexpected effort for this, and it really added to the time of doing this whole thing. I thought this episode was going smoothly enough. That's no problem. And then this happened. Nope. We don't have a lock spell. So what's over here? You know what? You know what, game? I'll tell you where you can put it. Okay? I will tell you exactly where you can put that. Alright, let's go to sleep so we can replenish his stuff. The only thing I want to see is if they're saying that now I take... Because I don't remember her saying she needed the loom. I thought she said something else entirely. Just says we'll need it. Interesting. Ah, okay. That's in the next section. So the section that I split off from here. So yeah, again, this wasn't this. It was the guide that kind of didn't really split this up the way it should have. I figured out my problem. There is no grippiness to the NES controller. I'm using the real one. And I'm not used to things sliding as easily. So, we have a possible 38 points at the end of this episode here that can be applied. So let's see what we've got. First and foremost, we have Rule 42, which is Fodor's guide rule. This is the one about the types of locations. So, have we seen a desert city? I thought we were going to with Moonbrook, but we didn't. That's not quite what it was. A port town. Yes, we have a port town. A mining town. I thought that's what that one underground place was going to be, but they don't actually mention mining, so I don't think I can give it to them. A casino city. No. A magic city, usually flying? No. A medieval castle kingdom, yes. That's what this whole series is, mostly. A clockwork city, no. No martial arts-based community, no thieves slum. Ooh, a lost city. That one underground city comes close, but it's not actually lost. It was that idiot who didn't know there was a door there. So I'm going to say no. No sci-fi utopia, no cave with glowing rocks, no village of non-human characters, a peaceful village that knows everything that's happened on the hero's quest. I guess, yeah, right? A couple towns that weren't under threat of anything seem to be aware that I'm doing stuff. So I'm going to give it to that one. Snow Village, no. A magical forest, lake, or mountain. No, we've been dealing mostly with towers. Oh, and that reminds me, I have to go back to that other tower. So no. Shop in the middle of nowhere, no. Some FMV place, no. No subtropical jungle with natives, no annoying cavern maze, surprisingly. A place destroyed by a disaster in the past. No, I thought that was going to be the situation with Tantagel, but it wasn't. Is the capital of the evil empire is always divided into two sections? We haven't gotten to there. That wasn't true of Charlock, and so far we haven't gotten to wherever Hargon, or whatever his name is. Are there giant robots? We haven't seen them. So, is anything weird becoming a vehicle? And the answer is no. We just had a boat. There will only be one of any non-trivial type of vehicle in the world, so just one ocean-capable steamboat, etc. That's true. There's only been one ship. Nobody else we've seen on a ship. So this one's starting to rack up some points here. I think it's in the process of surpassing its predecessor, which is good or not. You know, that's up to you to decide. I'm just interested in the measurement. Third law of travel is, okay, we got a long one here. So it's the only way to travel by land between any... I just lost where I was reading. The only way to travel by land between different areas of a continent will always be through a single narrow pass in a range of otherwise impenetrable mountains. But that's travel by land, okay. Usually a palace or monastery will have been constructed in the pass, entirely filling it. In some cases, a cave or underground tunnel may be substituted for the palace or monastery, but it will still be just as inconvenient with the added bonuses of cave-ins and nonsensical elevator puzzles. I might have given it for that tunnel in the first game, and that one's here in this one too, but that was just to get a helmet, so that's not critical. Then we had the other tunnel that we went through. I don't feel like it fits. I think they're talking about a location within a location, or a pathway. I don't feel like we had that. Fourth law, 3 out of every 4 vehicles you ride on will eventually sink, derail, or crash in some spectacular manner. Doesn't look like it. I don't think our boat's going to sink. I could be wrong. But we're going to proceed on to the fifth law, rule number 69. All vehicles can be driven or piloted by anyone. The main character just needs to find out where the bridge or steering wheel is, as he already knows all of the controls. So, yes, we did just take on this ship, and we have no reason to believe we have nautical training or experience, but I think this requires you as the character specifically going up to the controls. Final Fantasy 6 and 7 come to mind. You go up to the controls, you press the button, and you go for it. Especially 6 more than 7, because 7 has a pilot. But I'm going to say this one doesn't include that. For all I know, we have some seafarers with us on this boat. 70. Nobody gets to own a cooler ride than you. If you ever do see one, it's one that you get. Nobody has a cooler ride than us because nobody else has a boat, but I think in this case, for this to be true, we have to have actually seen a cooler ride than ours, meaning we had one, and then obtained that, which isn't the case here. No shortcuts ever with the 8th law of travel unless you are forced to take them, in which case they will be much longer or more dangerous than your original route. That is somewhat... It's location and plot based, so no. Well, that about wraps it up for God. That has to do with major deities, which Dragon Quest spends a long time avoiding. Law of reverse evolution. Any ancient civilizations are inexplicably much more advanced than the current one. We haven't seen that. That gives us to the doomed utopia theorem. We haven't really seen an ideal place here. A supremely ultimate weapon that requires you to do hours and hours of grinding beyond just levels? No. Haven't seen it. The magic formula for acquiring this supreme upgrade with the Golden Chocobo corollary will only be vaguely alluded to in the game itself. They're not talking about a literal magic formula there, but just you should know the steps. I'm going to say no. I don't think so. I think that requires a complex process rather than just me searching spots on the ground. 174 Flow of Goods rule. The quality of goods in the world is dependent upon the shop's distance from the final dungeon. It doesn't matter if the town you start in has a huge, thriving economy and is the center of the world trade. It will always have the game's worst equipment, and even if that village near the end is isolated and has only... Yeah, this one for sure has had that feature. 183 Adam Smith's Revenge. By the end of the game, you are renowned everywhere as the legendary heroes. Every surviving government and authority figure has rallied behind you. Blah-bitty, blah-bitty, blah, but shopkeepers won't even give you a discount, much less free supplies for the final battle with evil. That's probably going to be true here, but we haven't actually approached that final battle yet. And then finally, the corollary is that no matter how thoroughly devastated part of the world is, there's going to be somebody there willing to sell you things, like nothing ever happened. Haven't seen it yet. So, let let's get us some updated numbers. So yeah, we have surpassed the predecessor. This one now comes in at 25. 25 out of 280 and multiplied by 100 gives you an 8.9%. So not a huge leap ahead or anything, but it is ahead. And if you're wondering, I don't know how many more episodes we've got left. Not many. I think we're close to the end here. But if you're wondering how many more groups of things we've got to go through, just 2. Mechanic and plot assigned to the latest things. But there's plenty of rules to be had in there. So I'm leaving you guys for now. Take it easy. Hey guys, here we go. We are rapidly approaching the end of here. I think we've got at most 4 more episodes. I think that I can say that. So yeah, we're gonna leave here. Quick update. I decided to put that lots of XP thing back on while also relying on the repel spell. So just this way, if it works the way I'm expecting it to, what that's going to do for us is help us level up quickly without having to worry, and also only fight when we have to. So, more time saving, that sort of thing. We know we have a new leader in the ranks when it comes to tropes in RPGs, and that is, of course, now the one we're playing, Dragon Quest II. Now with more tropes. I don't think they put that on the box, but they could have. So we're back on with the plan here. Let me take a look at the world map just to see where this place was that I spotted. Yeah, because people started talking about this moon place. And, oh, we got a good amount of traveling to still do, it looks like. We're going to something called Toon. And I made a joke and called it Tuna Town earlier. And apparently it's not going to storm. It's been super windy today, and it got kind of dark a little early for this time of year, but it just got cloudy. There might be some rain, but not actual storms. So I'm a little less worried now. All these mountains. Which means all this land that just has no use to it. At least gameplay-wise. Alright, now is this the river I need to take? Yes, so I want to get into here. And right at the fork. Repel has lost its effect, except I'm putting it right back on. Yeah, because even with repel on now... Whoop. Oh, there we go. Now we're fighting something. A hunter is appearing. Let's take him out. I did not expect to beat this game today, and now it's looking like I'm going to, you know, absent anything unexpected. Oh! That can't be right. 1 second. Okay, hang on. We're going to get into another fight here. A hibbabongo. If you say. Yep, he takes a lot of hits at least. Ooh, Firebane. How dare you. Yeah, so let's make sure this is working. I think I forgot to hit the apply when I put it back on. Yep, that's what it was. Alright. So, yeah, my levels are just bad. Oh, Lars didn't go up. Alyssa did. Did she get a spell, though, is the real question. She didn't. That's why we don't love her. Okay. Oh, boy. These... Oh. Gotta get it. Gotta get it. Don't miss. You missed. So, the medals really did come in fast. Okay. Going through here. Oh! Wait a second. Huh. I didn't notice that it connected quite like that. How do we get there? I see. I see. They make you walk it. They make you hoof it. Not even over there. You got to come further down here. Okay, so let me make sure if I get off by this bridge. No, I see. There's another entryway. That river should do it. It's weird that just some letters get rewritten by this weird code. Cannot explain that. There we go. Get rid of that because the previous one we were interacting with was full of annoying status effects, and I'm not a fan. I'd rather them not have the opportunity. Who this time? Lars, congratulations. The funny thing is we should probably be like mid to upper 20s at this point. And even cheating now, we're just getting to 20. Oh, cool. Lars learned a new spell. Let's see what it is. Oh, he now can do Firebane. Oh, wait. Firebane. That's the same one she has, right? Oh, no, she had Infernos. Interesting. I'm wondering if it's an all or a group. So we'll see when we get the opportunity. We're going to keep this on because we're in an area where we are seeing some fights at least. Okay, I think I need to go up and around here. Yeah, this game is definitely missing something. I'm not getting the same feel from this one as I do the other ones, at least the other ones on the NES. Can't really explain what feel I'm talking about, it's just a feel. There's just definitely something off on it. Alright, did I get a lot of power this time? Hey, that's actually some fair amount of power I got this time. Oh my god. These narrow passageways. You're constantly getting off of your ship. I remember that in 3 and 4 too being an issue. Okay, so we're here, and now I think I have to walk all the way around. Oh, come on. Alrighty. Oh, Firebane is in everything because we have multiple groups here, and yet... So that makes him a lot more useful as long as this is a strong spell. We're going to find out. As soon as he casts it. Not strong, but understandable because it hits everybody. Or almost everybody. Just going up levels here. Alyssa this time. Oh, she is learning a new spell. I didn't expect that. Not yet. Oh, she learned Heal All. Normally that's, you know, revelatory when you get that spell. But not when you're doing it this way. Just changes how you feel about some things. Hope this place has an inn. Oh, what? Oh, okay. I was like, did I not look at it right? Here we go. Hopefully this is the town I need to go to. The village of Toon. Far and wide I have sought a master weaver who makes water-flying cloth, and they say such a man lives here. Well, I got stuff for him if he does. It is said that the Tower of the Moon holds a piece of the moon. Then it's aptly named, my fellow. What do you got for equipment here, guy? The Falcon Sword. I think that's the it hits twice kind of thing. Shield of Strength, Iron Helmet. Yeah, I don't think that's worth it. I don't think that's necessary. Plus, I'm holding in a lot of stuff at the moment. Thou hast heard of Roge Fastfinger, I see. Well, he stole the key to our Watergate, the scoundrel. We would dearly love to have it back. Well, I've got it. You can have it back. Many years have passed since the Tower of the Moon could be reached by ship. It lies to the south. I'm Jenna. If thou meets my husband, tell him that my father's name was Ruffles. What just happened? I didn't imagine that, right? Yes, I am Don Mahoney. Once I was a famous weaver, but my loom was stolen. Will thou help me? Yeah, here you go. Good, good. All I can tell thee is that the loom was taken by someone who smelled like fish. No. I got it, man. Yeah. Wait, I did get it, right? Yeah, do I have to use it on him? What? Video games. What are you doing to me? I'm reading now. If you open the gold door to the building in the middle of town, you will meet Don Mahoney. He would be happy to assist you with making the cloth for you, but there's just one problem. Too, as a matter of fact, he's missing his loom and he has no dew yarn. Oh, crap. Alright, guys, I'll see you in a bit. I forgot to stop at the tower. No, actually, you know what? I'm going to stick with you guys while we finish up checking out this town before I leave. Just makes sense to do it that way. Plus, now I'm looking to see if there's a place I can save here. What do you guys have? Nothing I want. What do you say? If the water gate were to be raised, water would once more fill the dry riverbed. Which makes me want... Oh. Yeah, great. Super helpful. Okay, this guy is here. Let's... Can I save with you? No, of course not. Why would you be something useful? Argle bargle. Hey, what is that dog doing? Are you Ruffles? Oh. Hey, what is this? If Jenna sent thee, tell her I would not name our dog Ruffles for all the dragon's golden olive guard. Do I really have to go back and tell her this? Because this might be a trope. Oh, there's a building over there. I have to go this way, though. Oh, freaking dog. Name the dog Ruffles. It's fine. It's a proud name. Okay, no, that's just a joke in the game. Alright. Thanks, joke, for making me walk around. You know what? I'm gonna run up here and see what this is before I leave, so I'm glad I kept you guys with me. Especially if I can drop off this key to somebody. What? Can I do this? Yeah. Okay. Oh! And yet, here, everything looks the same. Oh! I see what you did there. Okay. So I'm going to pause with you guys. I got to get back to that port town and then to the other place and do the stuff. Okay, so we're back here. And we have the item. It was a pain in the butt to get because it was a hidden item on a 6-story tall tower with nothing in it except for this item and the fact that it was actually on the 3rd floor because game developers think they're funny. Ah, so thou hast found my loom and the dews yarn too. I shall weave thee a water-flying cloth, but it will take time. Please come back in a day or so. So this is precisely why I wanted to come back here and I cut off some of this because... oh, I forgot. We did go up some levels during it. One new spell, I can't remember it, increase for Lars. That was it. So, when I say they think they're funny, here's what I mean. He said, you know, come back when he's ready and whatnot. So when is he going to be ready? Well, I now have to go somewhere that's not here, because there's nowhere here to do it, to save, and then quote-unquote turn off the game, and then come back on, load the save, and then the time will have been passed. Why? Just like, why? And to not even have a save point here? Come on. That is just... It's just asinine, really. And I'll have to walk all the way back around, and I'll have to do all that. So I found another cheat I'm going to make use of that's not going to really save a ton of time, but it makes Repel stay on constantly, just so I'm not constantly casting it. So I'm gonna go return to, I think Tantagel is where I'm tied to. Yeah. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna save here with this guy, and then I get to do all the traveling I just did again, because games are fun. So, see you guys then. Bye. Okay, here we go. Learned one spell on the way, but it was just Alisa learning outside, which was a spell that somebody else already knew. If I sound irritated, it's because it started to dawn on me that I feel like I am... Why do I still have a club? I forgot I got that in a random fight. It's starting to feel like I'm grinding. With all of these cheats active, that shouldn't feel that way. Which tells me, oh man, this has to be terrible to play normal. Okay, let's give her... Oh. Wait, did he just give it straight to her? He did. Okay. And then I guess we can get rid of that other thing she's got. She had those hiding clothes all this time. Crazy. Okay. So, now that we're back here and we did all that, you may be wondering, hey, what's next on the docket here? This is still the same episode, of course. We opened that water gate, and so that's the next part that we've got to take care of, which is that tower. Let me check one thing, though, because I'd like to have everything lined up, relatively smoothly here. We have... that and that. Yeah, okay. So we're going to try and take care of 2 towers, I think. Okay, we're definitely going to do 1. We're going to try for 2. Yeah, we should be fine to just go. I don't know if I already mentioned it. I decided against keeping the repel all the time cheat on because it occurs to me with this weird experience one that we're using, we've already got some letters that vanish, and so it's like, oh, well, maybe we should not tempt fate any further than we already are. That's at least the way that I'm choosing to look at it. But yeah, when you go through the grind fest in a straight playthrough of Dragon Quest I, there is honestly a feeling of this makes sense because there's a primitiveness to it, and that's not meant to sound insulting to the people who made that game, like saying, oh, you made something primitive. It's just we're dealing with a lot of hindsight now. A lot of time has passed since that came out. And I bring that up just because I felt like I understood. We started playing this one, and I knew there was going to be some challenges because I didn't have an experience with it. But I gotta tell you, there's these really important improvements that they give you. They're using a better equip menu. They're giving you 3 party members and you fight more than a single monster at a time. That's big stuff. You got a boat. Yada yada. But I feel like once we left the visiting of Tantegel the first time. Nope, I thought we might have a spell there. Maybe we have one here. That's when it started slowing down in a way that wasn't super fun to me. But we were making a lot of progress, some regular progress. I laughed at an episode that it felt like we didn't do all that much. And that leads us here. This end portion of the game, even with all this cheating, just... You had to be supremely into this type of game. And also, honestly, not have a whole lot else to play instead of it. Because I just don't see how you do this and keep your sanity without just crushing it like I am here, you know? Strange, strange, strange. Like, I'm doing a level cheat now, you know, and I've already had an HP cheat since who knows how long ago. Oh my god. Getting off the boat because it's not registering a change into direction real fast. Nope. There we go. Okay. So I think that's the place. Okay, after all that, how about we do a save? Because things tend to happen when I'm in places like this. Okay. Sounds like there's going to be some... That said, it sounds like there's going to be some nonsensical treasures in this place. Let's try and go just based off of the maps first and see what happens from here. We have access to 3 stairs right off the bat. So, we're going to go in semi-blind. Where I'm not like making... Oh, there's not even a treasure there. There is on the Game Boy Color version. Okay. Basically, I don't care about anything else except for the actual treasure that we're supposed to be here for. Keeping repel on. It seems like there's not much to think about enemy-wise here. Excellent, we got gold. Okay, so... There is a treasure up here. No, there's not. Unless if I'm supposed to be searching the floor. Oh, Horks! Nice. I remember Horks. Thought I would have beaten this game a long time ago. Well, not a long time ago, but right about now I feel like I should be facing the final boss and not these tools, you know? Oh, good. More sleep stuff to make things take longer. And I think that's kind of what's bothering me too, is, you know, there's a question in my head as to... is there any by design situation here? If that makes any sense. You know what, actually, hang on. I don't want to, because if I'm starting to get grouchy, so to speak, with the game, I don't want to waste my time in here. So let me see if I can find an RPG Classics Shrine Dragon Warrior 2 map that actually has, you know, labels. So yeah, the only thing worth, it's an empty chest. So there's 6 treasure chests in here, all right? 1 medical herb, 2 gold ones, a bamboo stick, and an empty one. The only one worth it is the Mooncrest one. So I am going to do the backwards thing. I just need to find it on here. Okay, so to get there, I need to go to N and M, M and L, L, K, K and then H or I and J, so no, not I, so H, H and G, G and F, and that's actually, is that this one that I just passed by? Yeah, the one that I just went on. Excellent. So I'm actually doing all right here. Amazing. It doesn't normally go that way for me, as you've probably noticed. So yeah, screw those other treasure chests. We're just going for the thing. Makes me wonder why... Ooh, that's the wrong one. Makes me wonder why at a place like Strategy Wiki, I wonder if there was some sort of alternate map option, like a button. I just didn't know I could press it and get the maps that matter to me. I get that people are more likely to be playing the newer one, like, that's not hard to understand. But at the same time, I don't know. I don't know. It's, you know what the answer to this is? It's why almost text only. There are HTML ones, and there have been for a while, but text only walkthrough places like game FAQs just can't go anywhere. We can't let them. They have to be here always. Alright, you guys should just be able to force him out here. And you did. Alright, let's get through here. Okay, so now... yeah, the door I do want to do. I don't know which key that is, though. Let's go with the silver. Yep, okay. Hey, look, it's this group. Again. Yeah, why not? Maybe that'll speed it up a little bit. Ah, except then that happens. Every time. And I know, like, before anybody says anything, I know I could absolutely do the no random encounters stuff. Believe me, I'm starting to think about it. But I can't imagine I've seen them get all the spells they're going to get. Maybe I should look at that, huh? Maybe I should see if I'm not going to get any more useful type of spell. Ryan needs to wake up. Great. Instead, oh yeah, I woke up after somebody else fell asleep. That's brilliant. I'm so tired of these horks. I need them gone. Finally. This evil clown does not want to go away, though. There we go. Jeez. Get a job. Alright, let me look at that spell list. Let's see if it can't save me a little hassle here. Here we go. Spells. These are in alphabetical order, so... I haven't seen that one. Oh, there's a level thing here at the side. Those don't seem great. They seem weird. I'm not into that. So, uno momento. Okay. I feel terrible for having to do that, but I do feel like I have to do that. That's going to be how I get back to enjoying my time with this game, which is just a sad, sad statement about how I feel how this end game is going. Makes me feel even more and more like, oh, I get why people don't really talk about this one. I'm grabbing this before I talk to that guy. There we go, got the moon fragment. What do you got to say? As the full moon waxes and wanes, so too the tide rises and falls. You don't say. This was such a messy, chop to hell kind of episode to begin with. Why am I walking? That as a result, I think I am going to continue on to the next thing, especially now with no random encounters on. Oh look, the guide mentions where I've got to go and also says, oh hey, by the way, we have NES maps at the bottom section of this one. Come on. I just don't know where this is. So now that I've got the moon fragment, I'll need to figure out how to use it. So I have to go to Osterfair. So since we're already chopping this up enough as it is, I'll be back. Okay. We're back. I think I'm looking for something around here. Oh, I think I found something around here. So do I use the moon fragment? Is that what the hint was? Oh. Well now. I didn't realize that was supposed to look like it was submerged. That's pretty funny. So we're in the sea cave, which... Do you see what I see? Because that certainly looks to me like a fire cave. You see where I'm coming at you with this? Is this one of those old ones kind of thing? So I'm going back to the thing to see what there is here, and the only thing to get here is one treasure one treasure chest, which is the 10th treasure chest. Oi. So we're gonna build this backwards. So there's number 10. Oh, I see. This isn't a chest. It's letting you know you have a boss fight here. Okay. Oh, this says double A. It's the last door to get to that. Oh, man. Why? Okay, so there's so many doors close to double A, but this is going to be I'm going to have to constantly cast Step Guard. T-O-N-S? N-S-P-U? T-O-N-S-P-U. Well, okay, you know what? Where are we at? I'm gonna find where I'm starting here. And once I see where I'm at, I can then see how many options I have at first. Where the hell am I? I look to be in the upper right in a lava pool. And I'm looking at the NES maps. Oh, wait. I see where I'm at now. Okay. So, yes. First things first here. We don't have... Oops. Wrong person. First things first here. We only have... Oh, that doesn't even work on that? I don't like that. We only have one option, which is to get to door A from here. Okay. Is that this one? No. To find an unexpected one more trope kind of thing is pretty funny, though. All right, we have lots of door options here, and I'm trying to beeline this. So will C get us where we want to go? No. How about E? No. B or D? Nope. F? No. G? Nope. H? Wait, I think H was one. No, it's not. Then there's I and J. Okay, so I definitely have to go to one of these rooms over here. So L... Oh, B. B looks like it gives me a shortcut. It's through fire. But really, at this point, what isn't? I think it's up here. So Step Guard does not do anything for me. That is a surprise. Looks like we're gonna be healing. Although... Okay, it's only 1 HP each. Unlike that weird electrical field style thing. That looks like it takes the silver key. It does. Not even gonna bother with whatever that is. I don't think. Let me pull up this dude's very helpful maps. Okay, yeah, this gives me to a room with a bunch of doors. Let me get closer, or doors, stairs. Let me get closer to it. Okay, the question is, which one of these many stairs? Actually, I was going to go for T, which is the one right here, but I think this is slightly closer. Ugh. How's the health? We're fine. We're fine. And so this is the room where I think there's a boss fight. I see a person. Is it a real person, though? Such rudeness in a wizard's home is not acceptable. Perhaps I should turn thee into a frog. Oh, they're two evil clowns. Are you really going to believe anything they have to say? I wonder if I can do that to them. And meantime, do this, because I think we were having more success. Yeah, see, they're increasing their defense. I want to do the opposite to them. Might as well do it this way. I do feel bad a little bit about having to bastardize the games to get through this, but I feel like if I were to play these straight, I would feel like it's too much, and I don't want to do it, and then I won't do it. Breaking up that content would be harder. There's a whole bunch of reasons why. And I also want, you know, in my lifetime to kind of get a nice list going with rankings here. And there we found the weird thing we were looking for. Let's get out of here. Alright. Back into the sea with you. Oh, it's just going to stay that way? I wasn't really sure. How you doing? Are you doing fine? Okay. Well, we have 2 more of their chapters that I've been calling them. So, we have 2 more of the list to do. Let's go through. So, possible points on this one, we have 18. We start with the 7th law of travel, which is number 71. When on a voyage to another continent, the journey will last only as long as it takes you to talk to all the other passengers on the cabin. We don't have those kinds of story elements yet. Rule 80, friendly fire principle. Nope, no friendly fire in this game. Not too often in Dragon Quest at all, really, which is appreciated. Sometimes I don't like friendly fire. Dungeon Design 301. All puzzles can be sorted into these types for an RPG dungeon. Finding a small item and sticking it into a slot. We didn't do that. Pushing blocks, rocks, or statues onto switches. No push puzzles yet. Pulling switches, being the opposite direction. No. Learning the correct order and position of things. No. Entering a certain combination of doors. Something involving a clock. Something involving an elevator. Or something that is unsolvable because a vital clue in the dialogue was mistranslated out of Japanese. I don't know if I will actually ever be able to give a point for that, because I think at this point in time, the way that I'm working this with a guide and I'm not going in without any hand-holding kind of here, I wouldn't run into that. They would already be like, just so you know, this is what you got to do. But it's there all the same. Since it's not one of mine that I added, I don't feel like I should take it off. 86, wait, that was a load-bearing boss. So far, none of the bosses have even been of that scale. So we'll come back to it. Vivi's spellbook. Over the course of the game, this is the useless skills one. No. There's spells that I haven't been using in this type of playthrough, but generally no. Battle mechanics that don't carry over into the real world. I don't think we see that here. I think we're fine. The strongest items can be found doing stupid things like racing birds. I don't know what those things for the lottery were. So I'm saying no at this one, but if you guys know what they are and they are super powerful, then I can always adjust it later. Master key rule. Any and all locked doors that characters encounter will be unlocked by the end of the game. I say no as long as the Dragon Quest games are relocking the doors when I leave. Apocalypse anytime now. Nope, there's no thing just waiting on us, mechanic-wise. There's always a hidden creature who is much harder to defeat. This is the weapon rule. Weapon as in weapon from Final Fantasy VII. It doesn't appear so that there's going to be something stronger than the final guy, but we'll see, because I don't know, I feel like I've gotten almost all the stuff done. And there's been nothing named Ultimate as of yet. So, what am I looking to say here? There's nothing named Ultimate thus far, so we can't compare if it really is super powerful. So for this set of rules, we didn't get a point, but we do actually still gain 1 point. Because we just went through a fire dungeon. So, we do now find ourselves updated with the math saying 26 out of 280 for a 9.3% rating on this one. This was a bit of a slog for me. I'm hoping it didn't feel as much that way for you guys based on, the supreme power of all editing. And like I said, I've just got 2 more tabs left for the sections that I want to take care of, and I'm going to do them right here, right now, but you're going to have to wait a little bit. See you there. Hey guys, we're back, and we are setting sail back towards the area of Toon, but then we're going to go southwest to a different little continent, and then we got to get on the southwest side of it, it looks like from the map, if I'm reading the map correctly, which is no guarantee. Second to last episode, I think. Things can always go crazy, go nuts. I forgot to turn the timer on. Just to let me know how long I've actually spent doing some of this stuff. Oh, no. No. Why it switched to timer instead of stopwatch is beyond me. I didn't miss it, did I? Okay. Not entirely certain. I don't think it's that far south of where we've been hanging out all this time. The last 2 should go by pretty fast, and I wouldn't be against turning this into just the final episode as well. All depending. Oh, I think this is the content I was looking for, actually. It all depends on how smoothly we move through things, I would say. Which, with a no random encounters thing going on and what have you, shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, that's where we want to go. I think I have to disembark here. Yeah, hey, this looks like Rimalder almost. They've got the same idea. Can a town be a descendant of Erdrick? I see that thou hast faced many dangers, and the greatest lie ahead. Sure. We call this town Biren. Welcome. I seek the Thunder Sword, for one need not know magic to use its power. Osterfair lies far south of Middenhall on a great island. We know. We deal in tools, okay. Yeah, unsurprising that nothing that I'm interested in. What do you guys have here? Absolutely no new thing, which makes sense. This late in the game, I feel like we're talking mostly, what are we going to find? Nope. Nope. We're not going to mess around with the lottery. This is a weird town. The leaf of the world tree has the power to revive ghosts. I know. I've got one. I used one and then I had to restart everything. I did read when I was looking to confirm this was where I go next, not to sleep here. Oh, if thy name is Brian, I have a message for thee. Seek the fire monolith and thou shalt find the sun crest. Okay. I guess somebody can get cursed and then you have to use that leaf and what have you, and I just don't want to deal with that. With the magic loom and Dujarn, thou can make the water. Do you not see she's wearing it? Pardon me, good folk, but does thou hast to have the time? Why did I think I said hast? Alright, I gave him the time. What is that about? Thou should see the king of Osterfair for the Mooncrest. Well, thank you. Wait, can I not walk into these? It looked like I could walk into these. Okay. Oh, old man, get off the bridge! Darn it. Oh my god. Seriously, random pathways for NPCs are just the absolute worst. There's no reason to miss that. What is happening here? Fastfinger? No, I have not heard the name. I don't like the looks of that floor. Who's got the thing? You do. Having come this far, thou may as well try the door there to the left. Well, sure. I didn't know how to get there, though. Wait, are you saying I can get there from here? No? How am I supposed to get there? And do I even have to is another question. I'm exiting and re-entering because of that stupid NPC. And by that stupid NPC, I mean all of them. Oh, see what I mean? Come on, you two, stop dosey-doing. Okay, what are all you people? Even here thou can... Oh, might as well. Something weird did happen when I came back from the save to do the water cloth thing. What did she have to say? In the ocean far to the east lies an island, and on it... Oh, she's telling me about the world tree. When I had the game load up, it's all like, oh, you died. And I'm like, I died? And yet it did also all the normal things, too. I'm looking at the guide at the moment because I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. Why did I come here? Oh, it does want me to take that travel gate apparently over there. Okay. How am I supposed to... When I tried to walk into it... Oh, come on. Do you just do the normal stuff? You just do the normal stuff. Ooh. How quickly I forget. It's the first time we've used one of these. I bet you I have to do it again. The ancient road to Rhone was once west of this monolith. I don't think that it's happenstance that they're calling it the ancient road to Rhone to make it sound almost like Rome, because I don't want to say too much in case the PPM is listening, because I want to see if she can figure it out when she plays Dragon Quest III. Just say the developers of these love to what am I looking to say here? They love to reference the real world many, many times, it feels like. I don't know exactly where I am. There's only one way to go. Wait, what the hell? What is here? Where am I? Ah. This is what they meant. Oh, it's like nothing happened. Okay, yeah, we went through a lot of HP there, and we're suddenly in a dungeon. Alright, let's take a look here. This is, I'm assuming, the cave to Rhone. I mean, it just makes sense if that's what we're looking at here. What do they call it on here? They call it the road to Rhone. It sure looks like what would be called the cave to Rhone. So, let me get my bearings here. My bearings! Alright, these are a bunch of levels. Lots of treasure chests. Oh, wait. 2 from Rhone. Entrance exit is labeled 1. Is it? Like, am I in level 7 then? That's an I, that's not a 1. Oh, I see where I'm at now. Okay, so let me look at these treasure chests. There's something called a life crest. Sounds like I want that. There's something called the armor of Erdrick. Sounds like I want that. Oh, this is going to have falling stuff. And then there's the Thunder Sword, so I'm going to want that too. Okay. So in this section that I'm in right now, which is actually level 2, not level 1, but I do need to get to level 1. I have to fall somehow, or go down somehow. A, B, C, and D. So the first stairs I see should take me to, yeah, these right here. Should take me to the bottom level. And that treasure chest, which we'll nab. Oops, search. We found the life crest. That is one of these ones, right? Yeah. Still need one, though. Okay, which one of these stairs do I want to take up? Because, so that's A, B, C, and D. A, C, D, B. So that leaves us E, F, and G on the next floor. G and F go to the same place, which takes me to H. And then the other one takes me F to I. So here's H. I is a dead end, so I want to ignore the stairs close to E. So that leaves G and F. So I might as well take these stairs that I'm closest to. And yeah, so now I'm here. And I might as well take these up, because it takes me to the same place as the other one. It should be F. Okay, so now you got like a little stupid Zelda thing, so I need to go on the I need to go up on the third one. Not counting that. So we've got 1, 2, 3. Okay. And just pretend like I'm fighting all the bad guys. Alright. So that was H that it took me to. So now we're in the meat of the cave. So from here I see treasure 3, but that's gold. Don't want it. I also see treasure 4. That's a lottery ticket. That's insulting. So down here is J. J takes me to N. N takes me to 6, which is the armor of Erdrix. So it's a dead end, but I might as well grab that for, completionist sake, I guess. J's a ways down. Down and right mostly. So let's do that. See, look, this Hargon guy is not terrible. He's just got this nice long hallway. It's completely devoid of enemies. Nothing crazy going on here. I think I want to go to the right. I do. Yep. Yeah, it just had to be done. This game isn't in-depth enough to want to have this many episodes of it. It's a tough balance. I can't really know in it. Oh, did I not? Oh, probably because I had this moon fragment. She can take that. Now, who's got my new armor? You do. I'll see if he can use the Gaia armor. I'm not sure if he can. Yeah, so it's a little stronger. I don't know if it's going to be, like, hey, now you don't have to worry about getting hurt at the thing when you're walking on poison or something. Oh, no, not the sword of Erdrick, the armor of Gaia. No, he can't do that either. Okay. Why does it unequip him, though, with the stuff he does have? I mean, come on. Alright, so now let's go back to the way we came, because we need to get to the other side of this big hallway area where there's 2 other options, and then I'll take a look at the map and see where we gotta go. Yeah, because most other games you're gonna have regular stories still happening all throughout this. You just don't have it here. I will tell you the next 2 games, they've already been spun up. I don't know if I mentioned that already or not. Oh, there's 3 stairs over here. They're also older, like along this time frame, so but they're different series. So I can take K to the left, that's what I'm closest to. That takes me to O. KO is a knockout. Knockout takes me to 5, which is gold. So no, we don't need that. So we don't go there. So that leaves M and L. Let's check M first because it's closest. M is going to take me to Q. Where does Q go? What? Where's Q? Okay, I don't see where Q goes, so we're gonna not go that way. That's so weird. Where does Q go? And I don't want you to have to just sit here and listen to this over and over. So that leaves L. L takes me to P. P takes me to 7 and 8. Huh. That does raise a problem. 7 and 8 aren't important. So Q is supposed to take me somewhere, and I'm supposed to be able to drop in a spot. 2 spots, 9 and 13. So let me find where those are. there's one. That's R. R connects to S. S is over there. What in the hell? This map isn't... I don't think this map is complete. I think a lot of these get made understandably as people are playing them. We're going to have to see where that MQ path goes. And people, hey, thanks for making guides. But they probably make them while they're playing them. And it's so easy to... I didn't expect that to be a dead end. Oh, I should have. I think it's so easy to get tripped up and forget an element. And nobody wants to do... Well, almost nobody wants to do that thing where it's like, okay, I just completed this game and made this thing. Now let's... Oh, yeah, see? I saw this on the map. I didn't see the letter Q, though. Nope, there was no letter Q for it. That takes me to R and S on this map. So, S brings me to 14, which is where I leave. So, that's nice and close. But I need to do the fall stuff, because... Well, that's just to get the Thunder Sword. I actually don't care about that anymore. Yeah, forget it. We're just outie. Son of a bitch. He didn't label it. Not helpful, man. Oh, wait, is this not... Oh. He did. I have to zoom in. Okay. I mean, I'm right here. What the heck? I wasn't going to, but why not? This was the only other thing that I was going to pass on. It was the Thunder Sword. So let me check and see if that's better for me. It is. Can he take an item at the moment? No, it's time for you to drop this armor. We know that one guy was looking for it, but you know what? It's not like we're heroes. Oh, wait. Not item. I don't even know if he can. Come on, it's the light sword. Stop unequipping things. Boy, he doesn't get anything better than that? I mean, we're in end game here. Okay, where did that drop me? That was 12, it drops me to 13. I did see 13 on here before, but I don't remember where. Oh. And what appears to be a dead end. He didn't label where this drops me, though. Oh. Way back here again, are we? Since the stairs are under there, there's another dead drop right over there. So I walked around it. Alright, and that brought me back here again, which we've been... Yeah, now I see... It's red tile floor, like dark red, and he labeled the pits black, which makes sense, but I can't see that. You know, like, unless if you're super zoomed in. So fine, we got the sword. We'll see, what happens from there. We ended up taking the M path. After all. I did it again. I keep trying to get there early. I guess in some way games are also missing atmospherics at this point. There's a little too much sameness in what each area looks like. They did add some music to this, though, which was cool. And it was nice to hear the old theme when we went to Alefgard and everything. Okay, let me zoom in on this thing. because this looks like trouble. So I need to walk down to the wall. Alright. 2 squares over. Not there, but here. Then to the bottom of the stone. And then I can walk to the wall and down the stairs. Okay. Last part, and that is just to leave. There are some pits here, however. Not many, but they're there. I just have to see... Okay, we're going up and around here. See, like, the pitfall stuff like that, that's just being cruel. That's just... Unless if there's a way that I'm supposed to be able to see it. They mentioned that deception stuff earlier, but I believe that's related to some sort of disguise. I don't think it's actually related to being able to see pits. But you should have something, you know, as a side quest item or whatever. So, yeah, it's a weird game. I'm looking forward to replaying 3 and 4, even though I've played them so much. I don't see any more pits on the map. But in revisiting Dragon Quest 1 wasn't a real big deal for me because it feels so old now. I am looking forward to 3 and 4. I don't think I ever want to play this one again. I think this is it. It's been done. Oh! Are we in a snow area? Hello? I didn't expect that. Huh. Yeah, this is a winter area. This is also going to be the end of this episode. So, let's pull up our handy list for the second to last time on this game. So, let's see. Is it mechanic we have next? No, we did it. Is it the last time? Actually, I have an easy way of doing this, and I should just do it. Just all the ones that are blank. Oh, right, because at the end of the last episode is when we'll do going back to the question mark. So actually, this wound up lining up exactly right. So I did plan something correctly. Don't count on it ever happening again. So we've got 18 possible points here. Rule 35, heads I win, tails you lose. This is about the boss carries out their plan in the end anyway. You might as well not bothered. I don't think that's going to happen, but we'll come back to it. The Clockwork Universe rule is more like the meteor stuff. I'm going to say no to that. There is no looming threat. 63 is the principle of narrative efficiency. If the main villain or the enemy you've been trying to kill for most of the game before he summons the real final villain was ever defeated in the past by another group of adventurers, one of them will secretly be in your party and one of them will be the hero's father. I'm going to say no. I don't think that's going to be the case. I think we're just far enough into the future where those people are gone. Last law of travel, endure. So let me read this one. It has, as has been described, you must endure great trials just to get from town to town, locating different vehicles, operating ancient transport mechanisms, evading military blockades, the list goes on. But that's just you. Every other character in the game seems to have no troubles getting place to place. No. I might want to say I didn't like all the ways that I had to travel in this one, but you need the element of somebody else is also getting around while you're doing this. 139 is the ominous ring of land. So maybe, I noticed this when I was looking at the world map before. The classic ominous ring of land is a popular terrain feature that frequently doesn't show up on your world map. Just when you think things are going really well and you've got the forces of evil on the run, monsters, demons, and mad gods will pour out of the center of the ring and the situation will get 10 times worse. The main villain also usually hangs out in one of these after attaining godhood. If there are several ominous rings of land or the entire world map is one big ring, you are just screwed. No. Okay, there's a ring-like feature to the mountain range for this area, is what I noticed, so it's not in the spirit. 146, the 7th inning stretch. At some point in the game, the main hero will receive a deadly story-driven injury and will be put in a hospital. Nope, not happening here. We would have got close if I would have slept at that inn and had a curse. But I also don't think that would have been in spirit. 150 is the gender equality rule, part 3. All of the effort you put into maxing out the female lead statistics and special abilities will turn out to be for naught when she spends the final confrontation with the villain dead. No. 158, the party guidance rule. Somewhere in the last third of the story, the hero will make a stupid decision. No. 165, trial by fire. Nope, none of those have happened here. 168, way to go, Sergey. It will eventually turn out that for a minimum of the first 60% of the game, you are actually being manipulated. I don't think so. You know what? Hey, why not just come back to that one with the next episode? Luke, I am your father. It does not appear to be a father-based thing. Actually, I'm just going to say no. I was going to put a question mark, but we kind of know who our father is, and I would be shocked if they go that route. World of mild inconvenience. The devastating situation. Blah, blah, blah. In no way whatsoever. No. That's about these terrible events that happen never impact your character somehow. But we don't have the kind of worldwide event like that. Although we came close, except for the princess was cursed and turned into a dog, so it's not quite the same. 176, evil. Oh, yeah, evil will always triumph because good is dumb. I'm question marking this because of us collecting all these crests. 177, Dark Helmet's corollary. After you give up the mid... Okay, so yeah, we have to come back to that one. Next one is 178, which is the It's Not My Department one, about the big flying things crashing down. 179, Best Laid Schemes. Yeah, we don't really have a scheme to undo as far as I can tell. It's just we got to get that guy who's gaining power. The world hasn't been destroyed, so that means 180, the Pyrrhic victory, doesn't mix. 182 is the compression of time. No, we don't have those story elements at all, so I'm going to say no. I'm going to say we didn't really get any trope points on that one. However, that doesn't mean we don't get one on this episode, because I want to see what it says about the ice place. It says ice dungeon. Maybe that's what's going to happen. We'll find out. No change to the score at the moment. 26 out of 280. Looks like just one episode left. See you guys there. Alright guys, let's finish this up. Looks like we got a place to visit over here according to the map. It's been a weird slog for me. I'm not sure how it's going to feel for you guys. Thanks to the magic of editing. What? How do I... Oh, I gotta go around this way? I don't know. Oh, this is quite a... It's weird to get a maze on the overworld, you know? But I can finally say I've seen all of this of Dragon Quest III. He heals us, I believe. Yeah, sure. Dost thou W. Oh yeah, we're continuing, and she just has a thing to a travel gate or whatever, so we don't care about that. Alright, we are moving on, I think, this way. Of course, no random encounters, no HP damage, no MP loss in battle, at least. Alright, so now we got two pathways. Let me look at the map here. Just see which one we should take. Looks like there's kind of two options, but the left one seems much more straightforward. I don't know, something about this area is making me think of the end of Dragon Warrior 3. And I know they're all related, and so that might be why it's making me think that. And we're just powering through. We have no idea how long this episode's going to be, but it's been so many episodes. Trying not to overload you. What the fuck? No, 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 no. No, no, you don't. Wait. Did I forget something? I thought I had a mirror. Or I was supposed to have a mirror. If you have the charm of Rubish, you can now use it to break the spell cast over the castle and reveal its true form. Of course, you can only tame the charm if you successfully collect all 5 crests. See the crest page for more information. Hey, I never went to a place called Rubis. Okay. Hey, look where I'm at. I'm pretty livid at the moment. I'm not gonna lie. And I'm not entirely certain that it's not just my fault. I'm pretty sure it is my fault. But it doesn't change anything. I'm still pretty livid right now. I think my biggest mistake when I went into this game, it wasn't a problem when I did it with Dragon Quest 1, because that was a game I had beaten before. Or it wouldn't have been so bad. It doesn't have to be something I've beaten before. It would have been better if it was just something that I had played plenty of before. Versus this, which I just have never played before. Because you can skim read a guide for reminders and everything will work just fine. So the reason why I'm back here is because the guide that I was skim reading must have, at some point, said something to the effect of, now that you have all 5 crests, go to this monolith you passed a couple of times. And it's important so that you get this thing that you're supposed to get to break that illusion. The issue that I have is that I don't know if it is actually just my fault. Using the guide before, they had separated the way that they tell you when to use keys, which is a bad idea because it's just an inefficient way of having somebody play the game. The answer that I saw finally to come to here, or to where I'm trying to get to, I'm having a hard time actually seeing it though. If I can get to... Oh, it's right there. Okay. Was on the crest specific page. Why would I be on there? I'm on the walkthrough page. Tell me then. You know? In this stuff, the multiple stairwell... This isn't cute. Now what am I supposed to do is the question. So let's go see what this other page says. I'm missing a crest. I have the life crest. I have the water crest. Oh, I don't remember the fire one. I have the star, I have the moon. Where is the fire crest? I've been getting irritated at this game. More and more. Adding cheats as I go to sort of lessen it, but it's not helping because the game's not really doing anything right now. I am just playing the game essentially, right? I mean, there's nothing really special here. They're not telling you to do this, do that. It's not giving you new stuff to do. It's just, okay, where is it compared to this island? So I gotta go a little over here. So the game doesn't have much going on right now. And then the guide being snarky is not a help. So let's see exactly where this easily overlooked one is. hidden here. Why? Okay, I thought that space looked empty, but I thought I was going to deal with it in the next part. Boy, I'm so glad I turned on this no encounter cheat. It's going to make the last boss probably pretty tough. I mean, we can just say that. It's going to be. Maybe once I break that illusion, maybe I'll turn it off for a bit. But I don't know that it's really worth it. I mostly would rather just get on. And then, like, this one tiny square, they don't give you a map in this game. Unless, one thing that could happen is maybe it came with a map. I remember seeing plastic fold-out maps on some, like, collector's editions of these games. Or not collector's editions, but stuff like people who kept everything. I hear a mortal voice calling me. Ah, 3 descendants of Erdrick. Yes, I shall help thee. I am Rubus, an enchanter, and long ago I promised Erdrick to help when the time came. Now is the time. Receive now my charm and my spell of protection. Okay, so does that do anything in here? You know what? Actually, before I leave, I should look. Or, you know what? Is it an item? Yep. Okay. This is why I don't like the find it yourself style of games. Unless, I'll take that back. Find it yourself does work. Provided... Okay, that's cool. I didn't think it was going to return me here. I thought I was going back to Biren, and I was going to have to do the map again. Or the map, the cave to get here. So, that was a positive moment. There's not a whole lot that's gripping my mind here as I go forward, so it exacerbates the things that are ancient in the way that we do games nowadays. It's kind of like the Etrian Odyssey games. I have them on here. I've only looked at them. I haven't really played them. I'm not sure if I'll be able to stick with the making of the maps if there isn't more going on beyond that. And there might be. I'm saying I don't know. Brian, be not deceived or not by false visions. That's not a typo from the game. It's the stupid cheat that's in place. Okay. So now that we're here, let's go to this other guy's thing. There's a spot that I have to use the Eye of Malruth again, and then there are 4 boss fights. So there's that one, D, that one, C, that one, B, A 5. What is 5? 5 is from point 4. Way up there. 2 and 3 are empty. Okay. Okay. Let's go. What do I talk to these guys? I'm curious if they say something. Okay, moving on. Hi. The fool's false paradise suited thee better. Thou shalt regret meddling in Hargon's affairs. Okay, we'll get a fight. That's cool. Gold bat boons. Not a thing from the cheats being used. They are bat boons. So, which is just two sprites cleverly put together. They're just put together. Lars, wake up. we did it without him. The Lars story. Okay. So there will be some fights that we can do here. Oh yeah, I found a cheat that keeps that from needing to be, wait, what? Oh, that looks like, oh, it's over here. Okay. Yeah, they try to trick you. Now Step Guard isn't taking out MP, because that's not a cheap spell. It really isn't. That looked like a silver door. Nope. Nope. Only one other option. I thought it was a silver one. It's not. Oh my god, it's nothing but Step Guard. Like, they don't do this in the later ones. I think they realize it's just, that's not fun. Oh, sorry that it was another thing. Wait, do I have to use this? Where's the... Oh, here it is. Yep. Okay. All right. So now we just power our way through. This is a surprisingly simplistic dungeon here. According to these maps at least, I see they're giving you a lot of blind spots, but otherwise there's just really not... There's really not much to the maze part of it. I'm sure the random encounters are a bear. But you know, like, I've always disliked the end game of the Dragon Quest games. Even, I thought, honestly, cruising through with these cheats, it wouldn't feel bad. But it does. I think I liked the end game for 4. And to be honest with you, I never actually beat 7 or 8. I came close to 7. Boss fight. Atlas. Let's do this to him. Oh, no effect on him. Fine. Ooh. Let's see how that compares to him doing that and her doing that. Nope, looks like we have to attack Atlas. Hey, that helps. More of that, please. Cool. That would have been terrible without that huge hit. Hey, we go up a level. Yay, who is it? It's Lars. Power a measly 1. Yeah, so he learns a spell here. Which one is it, though? Defeat. I think that's like a weird one. I don't think I'll be using it. Alright, left and then up and around. So yeah, at least I can say I've seen this end game, you know? Bazuzu. That's a good name. I'm gonna try it just in case. Yeah. And then we'll try this just in case. Ooh, Explodette. Yeah, might as well just stick with this. Excuse me? They all missed? I guess I have to do it this way for them. I swear I'm going to be so mad if defeat ends up working against me. Fuck off. Seriously, fuck off. Wow. Amazing. Just one hit away. She could have gone up a level. That could have been helpful, but no. Well, that's what this is for. Unreal, man. So that means we got to make a save. See, that's the stuff I was talking about. I remember bothering me with 3, was that you have to deal with a lot of that crap too. The instant death stuff, like, that doesn't make a game fun. Why bother? So many games do it too. Zarlox is a cool name. I'll try it, I doubt it will help. We'll try that, I doubt it will help. Tried sleep, how about surround? Yeah, I guess surround isn't worth doing. I don't know why I bothered with that. Okay, he was doing just 1 damage, so we'll try that. And what about this? Oh, that does work. Okay. Finally, a spell that does something. So I think that's how we gotta try and take this one on. He's just hitting for 1 still. I don't know why I keep looking at his. I think like 3 times is usually the max you can do something like that, right? We'll try it, because this will be 4 if it works. Yeah, okay, we're not even going to get to test that. Oy vey. Alyssa. She learned a new spell. Everybody's learning spells. Explodette. That's useful, I guess. Oh look, we gotta do Spellguard again. Alright, ass. The end of your game sucks. Who comes hither to disturb the great Hargon? Dost thou know who I am? Yeah, you're Hargon, you just said it. Such audacity is unforgivable. For knowing who you are? 1 Hargon appears. Yeah, that's definitely not going to work. Let's see if he can hit him with that. Let's see if she can do that. Yeah, we can do that too. At least that is causing some damage. Ooh, that causes a lot of damage. Oh, he's got heal all. It's gonna be one of those types of fights. I should take a quick glance and make sure there's not some crazy, weird way to have to finish him off. I would be a little surprised if that were the case, but you never know. Or if I can do that, that would be great. I doubt it, though. Oh! It worked! Mm-hmm. That's okay. I got you on the run now, buddy. I really assumed that wasn't going to work, and yet I keep forgetting that's constantly what we've talked about, which is Dragon Quest actually lets those spells work, unlike other games. So is this his last form? We know we're going to have to ask that question. So thou hast proven a mighty warrior, mightier even than Hargon the Great, but there is one even greater than I, a sorcerer of the Shadow Time, a being of pure malice that none shall overcome. I send thee now to meet Malroth. I've got his eye. Okay, he just left me standing here. Okay. So... yep, he wasn't the one in charge after all. One stronger than he has been pulling the strings. After Hargon disappears, heal up as much as possible. Travel back to the stairwell. Okay, so... It looks like as we leave, he shows up. Oh, I thought much further along he was going to show up. Alright, dude. I already got your eye. I'm not afraid of you. Oh, this might be a load-bearing boss. Hey, not fair. You're covering up too much of the screen. Alright. Good. So this wouldn't be a different form. This is not the same person. But did I miss, like, where Malroth comes into play here? Like, why is he this important being? We'll try it. I doubt this will work, but, you know. Do it a couple of times. Still lowering his defense. Okay, now I've reached the cap. So now she's gonna have to do Explodette or whatever, boom, whatever it was. I might be confusing spells here. Yeah, Explodette. Quite a frustrating way to end this game, if you ask me. But, oh well. We still have essentially gotten to it. And the episodes are mostly roughly about the same size. That's a nice thing. It wasn't expected. Has she hit him at all with this spell? Oh, wow, all that defense dropped and it's just 2. I'm going to keep trying that spell because... Wait, what happened? Who's asleep? It doesn't matter. Turns out it just doesn't matter. Thou hast delivered the world from Malroth's evil. Great is the victory and greater the rewards. I, Rubus, have watched thy struggles, and I am proud of thee. Go now. I don't care that you're proud of me. I have, like, no tie to you. Why am I still playing this game? What do you want me to do now? I have to go back to Maidenhall, which seems pretty understandable. Heal us. No, you're not going to heal us. Okay. I don't even need to talk to you. So cool, I'm glad they're like, hey, we could have just brought you back where you need to go, giving you a real easy way to do it, but check us out, we're not. Okay, so we're gonna end this here before I get really pissed off. I'm not walking around and doing all that nonsense. Like, get out of here with that. I no longer have any questions about why huge Dragon Quest fans don't give one crap about this game. It just doesn't have it. Way worse than the others. So, what do we do now? Simple. We had some question marks. We're going to check them out. I think we had a lot this time around. Yeah, technically 75 question marks. That doesn't seem right, but yeah, there's a lot. I guess there were a lot of things I thought might have happened in this game. How silly of me. So I can go through the compulsories real fast, which is just no, there were no more of those other locations that we thought might have appeared. I got excited when I saw what was a Winterland, you know. The Hey I Know You. So were we confronted by somebody amazingly good looking? I wouldn't describe any of the villains that way. Did they have a right-hand man who was humorlessly incompetent or annoyingly persistent? No. There was no attractive female henchman to the villain, and there were no clowns. We didn't have anything going on with the time, so we can, or like, you know, what era you're in. We were in the old eras fantasy-wise, so nothing to say there. So I'd save this one just as the main male character will always use a sword or a variant of one. The main female character will always use a rod or a staff of some sort. That was true. That wound up happening. The main female character in this game is definitely your third party member. We didn't have an issue with any fake endings or hey, you actually found out that, you know, they were playing you all along. The Hargon guy didn't change forms, and he wasn't taken out by Malroth. He just somehow unleashed him in one way or another, which didn't really make sense. There was no greater evil plot either. There was a capital of the evil empire, but it wasn't divided like Midgar. We didn't see the supposed forces of good destroy a village. So there's that. We didn't enter a village and see it destroyed. Nobody was wiped out due to technical advances. I almost said advantages. That's not quite an advantage if it destroys you. The more than two shops rule wound up being false. At the first time we came across that, it was like, oh, it matches so far. I'm glad I put a question mark there. The question about the different languages accepting the same currency, yet again, I don't feel like we were dealing with a truly nation-to-nation drift, even though the map was so much larger and there were other continents. So, although, you know what? I take that back. I am going to say yes to that, because Osterfair was definitely... Osterfair was a kingdom, right? Now I have to look up Osterfair. I could have sworn... Yeah, it had a king because he was the one in front of that pit. That's right. So, yes, and they accepted our money. So there's a point. No henchmen. So let's get to these monsters. Did we see giant spiders? No. No scorpions that were giant. Beetles, no wolves. No squids. The man-o'-wars were probably the closest to that. No fish that floated in the air, surprisingly. No golems that I remember. Carnivorous plants, yes, we did see those. I thought I put that point in already, but I guess I didn't. No chimeras, griffins, cockatrices, hydras, minotaurs. Nothing that burrowed. Nothing that paralyzed us. Things that put you to sleep, yes. Did I thought I did all of this stuff already. I must have screwed up or done something weird. Poisonous tentacles. Oh! We didn't fight any dragons. I don't remember any dragons. In Dragon Warrior. Wait, that can't be right. Hold on. Dragon Warrior 2 enemies. Back to this. Oh wait, there is a dragon. There was a green dragon somewhere, so I'm going to give it the point, but I missed it. I don't remember fighting it. That's so weird. No waterfall, that didn't happen. No load-bearing boss, again. Did somebody ask you a question until you did the right choice? Yeah, the Dragon Lord's grandson did that to us. Did people say different things? You know, I'm not giving it to this one because it's kind of neutral. You don't really have a reason to revisit the towns and talk to people again. So I never really found out. I was talking to people more in Dragon Quest 1 than I feel like I was doing here. Let me know if I'm wrong on that. Sticking to the task at hand, this was not a side quest heavy game either. There was some side things and I did them, but it didn't turn out to be where the real power of what you get comes from. Was there any ludicrous claims from anybody? No. Were people strongly urging me to do something or not to do something? Not really. There was no feudal Japan or imperial Japan style town. There was no plot trap for us to fall into. We didn't talk to a tree. We took a leaf from one. There was no... oh yeah, so the employees of the government... It was lots of guards, no kitchen staff. But I feel like those priests were serving the role, especially in Tantagel. Those were government employees, so I don't think it's got that one. We didn't have the dream for Little Nemo Law. No good guy was manipulated here. And therefore nothing had to be forgiven from anybody. It wasn't a kingdom versus an empire again. The universe situation didn't fall apart. I didn't see an issue with where the guards were versus where they weren't. We didn't see the crazy gold armor stuff or anything like that. So we're at 155 of the question mark, so we're almost through the list. Nothing about sealing away things. I'm assuming Melroth was something that was sealed away, and Rubus had something to do with it, but they don't give you that story. No henchmen. We weren't doing the bidding of the evil forces. Nobody had amnesia at any point. We didn't give up the crests at any point. And it wasn't a trade to get our person or anything. They weren't poetic at all. I'm going to say the Adam Smith's Revenge and Corollary both fail because, frankly, we just had to stop buying. It was just what we found or made through things that we found. We stopped buying stuff. Let's see. We're at 185. So the bad guys ended up obviously dead. So that is a point. It wasn't on our side or obviously dead. They didn't run away, for example, to fight another day, as far as we can tell. We did not have the two forms enemy this time, even though we had it in the first one. So there was no angelic final enemy either, and so the last thing we have is, was there a hidden creature much harder to defeat than even the ultimate bad guy's final form, etc.? No. So that is our list. We have completed another game. This one quite angered me once we got to the end game. I'm happy to know that when we come back to Dragon Quest, it's going to be Dragon Quest 3, which may not exactly have dynamic storytelling or anything like that either, but at least it's a game I'm a lot more familiar with. And so I am less concerned, about that. This one lost me. So, what is the final score? Pretty strong showing in the tropes. We're giving it 33 out of 280. And that gives us an 11.8%. That's quite tropey in comparison to its brethren. And it's the new number 1. So now, with a whopping sample size of 2 games, we can say that the least tropey RPG ever made is Dragon Quest I. And the most tropey RPG ever made is Dragon Quest II. I am now very pleased to be taking a break from the the Dragon Quest series for a little bit, at least for the next 2 games. And I hope you guys are getting something out of this. I hope you're curious to see where things go, and I hope you're paying attention. And I hope you're not this mic that I just punched again. I hope you're making sure I'm not missing things, and that I'm not giving points where they shouldn't go and not putting them where they should. And I'm going to relax, because all of a sudden it's late. I thought this was going to be over about 2.5 hours ago for me. It was going to be bright out still, and now it's dark. Have a good one, guys.